good be? Hopefully, this is your boy N.O.R.E.
What up? It's DJ EFN.
And this Drink Champs Crazy Raw Military Crazy Raw podcast. Make some noise! Now, in case you guys don't know, me and EFN are, for lack of a better term, if we wouldn't be getting paid to do this, we would still be doing this to a certain extent because we love hip hop. Like we love our initial relationship started just us sitting around and just talking hip hop and chopping it up. And I realized, you know, we've been giving people their flowers so long that we haven't actually just sat down and just talked hip hop, a panel. So I called three brothers. You know, that I wanted to sit down with us and just talk hip hop, man. Mm-hmm. So without further ado, I usually introduce people, but I want them to introduce themselves. So we're gonna start with the DJ. Let's go.
All right. Let's start. World famous Rock the Bells DJ Epps, Miami representative.
Goddamn.
It's Mad Skillz Grammy Award winning songwriter, DJ, engineer, whatever you want to call it. Hip hop historian.
This Ray Daniels, aka the culture referee, and I'm here to talk some shh. Let's go.
Now, for me, right? Now, this is gonna sound, I'm bouncing around all over the place. For me, for a long time, I haven't been in love with hip hop. Right? It's been a girl that I dated, right? Like, I know she's my girl.
Right.
But she don't mind if I come home at night. And I don't mind if she is caught out on the side down sometimes. Right? But lately, I can't lie to you, me and hip hop have been getting along.
Yeah.
Like, I like her. Now, this is a question for all three of y'all, right? The kid that you grew up loving hip hop, how much different does hip hop look now if we comparing it to a girl?
Like apples and oranges. It's the same thing. It's night and day. Like apples and oranges.
Okay,
completely not the same. Yeah.
It's like, for me, it's like the difference between watching on TV and actually being at the game. Like, I feel like, you know, when I watched it on TV, it felt different to me. It was like, oh my God, I can't wait to be there. But when you at the game, it feels totally different. It's like, it's not as fun, you know? It don't feel the same when you're here.
Yeah. You got the cappuccino? Okay,
it makes sense.
I think you said it right, man. You know, just let her go hang out for a bit, but now she's back, she's different.
Right.
And she's here to stay.
Right.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm gonna get right into it, right? And this is something I know you're gonna get it. And I've already seen you talk about this online, and I'm definitely want to hear your opinion. Even the 38 Spesh and Jada, right? A lot of people say that you know whatever, but it felt healthy.
Yeah.
It didn't feel disrespectful to me. So what is your take on that? What is your take on that, Skillz?
I mean, I'm not really in tune. I know Jadakiss. I might not be in tune with Spesh and what he's done, but I do know that just because you rap and just because you've been rapping for a while, it's certain people's names you just can't mention.
Right.
And just because you won a shot at the title don't mean you deserve a shot at the title.
Yo, that's smooth.
And this ain't no diss, but I don't think it's certain niggas that just can't say certain other niggas' names.
Right.
Period.
Right.
You know what I mean? Whether you podding, whether you rapping, whatever, you gotta put your points on the board before you can even say certain people's names, because you playing catch up. You already chasing ghosts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna catch certain people because they gone.
Right.
So I don't know, man. I know it's healthy. It makes sense for y'all, but I'm just like, nah.
Here's about that, right?
It's a heavy no from me, dog.
Hit me out, right? The other day, a good friend of mine, Mecca, you know Mecca, right? So I hit Mecca, and I was just asking him, right? And he was like, I believe it wasn't about the verse. I believe that it was about that they had a conversation one time, and they were in a club, and I believe 38 Special and Jada was like, man, you know, we should do a whole EP together or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, I gotta be honest. I just left Fat Joe party. Everyone made everyone promises that no one's keeping. No one's keeping. It was so normal.
That's
just say, hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Let's go up and get coffee.
I got
that nigga wanted to meet.
Yes. He does it to me all the time.
that's standard industry practice. When a person sees somebody, standard shit is, hey man, I you know, it's being polite, it's being fake though.
Right.
Yeah.
It's being fake, but it's actually standard shit. Like I'm actually used to being lied to.
That's terrible. That is shit.
That's sad.
It's sad.
That's sad.
It's also the unique reality because something that Mecca told me, he was like, and Mecca, if I'm quoting you wrong, but he said, Spesh might be like 41 or in his 40s, but in hip hop, he might be young because he might not understand that conversation was that conversation for that night.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he felt curved.
As you should though.
Yo, we get curved every day, B.
That don't make it cool.
It doesn't make it cool.
That don't make it cool.
But okay, my thing is if somebody DJ Epps, if somebody out there just started DJing and they were like, I want you, everybody here expect you to be like, man, get your little young. It was the fact that Kiss responded.
Right.
And to me, I never knew 38 Spesh was. I know him from.
No, you made that point.
From,
you made that point.
He was on the mixtape with Graf, so I knew him from that.
Right.
But then when I seen him on a podcast say, you know, for me, it's like Jadakiss is top tier, and I see him say, I beat him on the record. First thing I did was find a record. I got to hear this shit now. Right. So for me, it's almost like the audacity he had to say I could see him. So for me, as a hip hop fan, there's only one or two things gonna happen if they go at it. Either we gonna see a nigga get crushed and we gonna laugh at him, or we gonna see a nigga get made in front of our faces.
Right.
So I wasn't mad at it, but it's like, the fact that Kiss responded was like, well, damn, he must be some. If Kiss didn't say nothing, if Kiss would have just laughed it off, I would have been like, oh.
Right.
But he responded.
Yeah.
But now let me be devil's advocate, right?
Okay.
Kiss could easily say, I didn't respond to him.
I was just barring up.
Yeah, I was just barring up.
He took it personally.
Yes, he took it that way.
Because
He did
sometimes you can spit a verse
name
that-
names. He did not say red is red. He did not say blue is blue.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like,
And here's the thing, as a rapper, sometimes you hear your own, you like, yo, he talking to me.
100%.
I thought KRS-One was talking to me 50 times.
Yeah.
Every time he said Skillz.
Yeah.
And he was never talking about me. But I'm in the house in front of the mirror, like, I got bars for KRS. KRS is like, I don't know who this little nigga is. I'm talking about rappers with skills.
But my thing is, what if you said that? I feel like KRS is talking about me and he addressed it like, yeah, little nigga,
I
I'm
was.
waiting for you.
Yeah,
And it becomes like, oh, then I'd have foot swept him. Like, it would have been on. Like, we would have battled in the 90s. But here's the thing. Everything ain't for you.
right.
Just because you might think it is, it don't mean it's for you. And I mean shots, opportunities,
Yeah, but
whatever.
But look at it like this. I remember when it was a point in time when you had to be with an executive, right? Like Stout had track masters. Right?
I know exactly the time period you're talking
Dave
about.
had Just Blaze, and it was like, who's better? We don't have any more Stouts and Dames. So like,
Or Irvs and D for
somebody where you can say, yo, N.O.R.E, get that nigga Guy on the phone. N.O.R.E calls this guy and they say, we're gonna meet you here. There's no more of that. So it's like, I want mine. I'm gonna call you out on the internet. If you respond, then I'm kind of in there now.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you. I didn't agree with you saying that 38 won, but I agree with you saying that 38 is on people's radar now.
I can prove that 38 won.
Yeah.
I was not on the #1 podcast in the world. We did not start off talking about 38 Spesh. That nigga won. We would have never talked about it if he didn't do that.
But here's where we got to be careful, right? Here's where we got to be careful, right? We all come from that 90s era, right? Where we don't comply to this rule of 24 hours to respond.
Right.
We can take our time. Remember, Ether didn't come out till 6 months after Takeover.
Wow,
We thought Nas forgot about it.
That's real.
Yeah. We even our fans, even people in Queens, like, hey man, you got something to do. So our generation is different from this 24 hours. Like, you got 24 hours to respond, Epps. You know what I mean? Like
24-hour social media. That's why.
That's 24, because that's disposable. This is not a disposable artist. And like I said, we can't definitively say that Jada actually did come back at him. We can't
really
definitively
know.
say. It's like sending a text message without a number attached to it. It's like, yo, Epps, I said it was N.O.R.E. but you don't have no proof to really like. So I do agree that he's on people's radar that wasn't on his radar before, and that is a plus.
If he dropped a record right now, I don't want to hear it.
Here's the thing, you gotta drop
If he dropped a record 6 months ago, I probably wouldn't even know it was out. But now I'm like, I want to hear it. That's what I mean by he won.
Can he drop a hit though?
Well, you know, that's a whole other conversation.
And my thing is, anybody can get on their phone and post. I don't want to see no more rappers that don't get in the booth. Get in the fucking booth. Like, y'all be on the gram too much. Like, I'm sick. I'm sick of seeing y'all send messages back to each other. Get in the booth. Find an instrumental and get in the booth. You a rapper, rap.
Okay. I remember my son telling me about this situation, and he asked me, do I think Spesh is nice? I'm like, he's all right, he's cool. And then I saw him on Hot 97 concert, was it?
Summer Jam. Yeah.
And I was not impressed.
What, by the performance or what?
I think he did some type of little freestyle. And
Yes.
And I was like, no.
No, but that was the shock value. Let me defend him. He was trying to do what traditionally rappers do. They go to your hometown, they say something, they get a response. Usually, had there been more people in the crowd, the fact that people would have been throwing soda bottles at him, that would have been a plus.
Yes.
That would have not been like if you know what I'm trying to say. Like if it would have been a little bit later on in the show, because he was the opener. The opener at 6 o'clock. People are still sweeping. You know what I'm saying? So like
that should let you know where he is.
Yeah, it didn't hit hard.
But we didn't know that though. Like I just saw him at Summer Jam.
He
didn't know what time it was.
No. It was still, he was following the tradition of real rap shit. Like that's real rap shit. We gonna come into your town, and then it was done in tradition, but it didn't land, right? It didn't land like that. But again, like I do agree with Ray, because like he's on everyone's radar. Like they talk about.
Where he from? He from New York?
He's from upstate New York. So
he ain't from New York.
Well, upstate New York. Upstate New York.
No. Hold on. These are two. This nigga was born in New York. He from Queens. I'm gonna ask y'all straight up: is he from New York City?
We would say New York. No, we wouldn't say New York City. We won't say New York City. We would say New York. Yeah. No.
Because a New York nigga gonna tell you he from New York.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, but we accept New York. We accept Poughkeepsie. We accept upstate New York.
I didn't always accept niggas that Griselda changed that.
Griselda changed that.
You don't know Rakim changed that.
Yes.
EPMD changed that. You know what I'm saying? Craig Big Market changed
New York City though. They extended that.
It took y'all back.
That's how it was. I always thought that they extended it.
It took y'all back.
That is true. That's a good point.
Wu-Tang love.
Like Staten Island, Wu-Tang, you gotta give it to them now. They extended the city.
In 93, y'all was not giving Wu-Tang Staten. Like, you niggas from Staten Island. But they iconic now, so it takes time. And maybe when he get there, it'll take time, but he'll get there.
You gotta start somewhere. He got a good start. That's all.
You gotta start somewhere.
For sure.
And so I'm so glad that, you know, like it's not turning into like, you know, like something super negative. I know it took a turn with Jim Jones part of it, but hopefully it works out, because the reason why people was even paying attention to it, this was like the first time, is like hip hop. It was just going to be about bars. Right. You know what I mean? It's just going to be about bars, and I like that.
And not money, not just bar for bar. That's what I liked about it.
Right.
It's like boxing. Like, I don't care how many fucking fights you got. You could be 50-0. Right. Nigga, I can get my one win against you. So
Jadakiss 50-0. You talking about a person from a group that is a iconic group. The niggas never had a whack bar, and he's still on top of his game.
Right.
So going up against Jadakiss ain't no easy feat. I don't care who you are.
Right.
It don't matter who you are. Y'all saw what happened in Versus.
Yeah, Dipset definitely took him lightly.
Put him under the rug.
Right.
With one verse. Like, he's super serious when it comes to bars. So he ain't no pushover.
Right.
At all.
Right.
And it's crazy because, like, as an OG, right? Like, there's people that come after us. And it's like, do you ever get a time to chill? It's like I hear you talking about you and Charlamagne, like, I talking about who's the closest thing to Jay, because everyone says Jay is the thing. I, disagree to a certain extent, but I hear that. But like, is it ever a time where you have that spot, and do you ever get a time to chill? Because it's like, all right, cool. You see Jadakiss is comfortable. He's smiling more than he'd ever smiled now. His clothes is fitting tighter. You know what I'm saying? His clothes fit way better. You know what I'm saying? He's in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he has to deal with this. You see Cam is so, like, in a different atmosphere. But every now and then you see people like try to pull Cam, and you even see Al B, like who's a person I like, and I like them both, and I'm seeing them. Like, do you ever retire with your shield?
I think
or you got to give up your shield the minute you.
I think Jay-Z is retiring with his shield.
Okay.
I don't think his shield is ever in trouble. Okay. Nobody can touch him. I don't care if he goes at it with Drake and Drake eats him up for 2 years straight. Jay-Z is still the #1 rapper of all time, in my opinion.
Right.
You ask any rapper in the world if you could trade careers with anybody, who would it be?
Right.
It's always gonna be Hov.
Okay.
Right.
Like, look at his carear.
Right. But then I also
and the nigga just dope.
Right.
He's still dope.
But if someone, as much as you say that, when we're bigging up his accolades, someone bars him up right now. You expect him to go back in the booth?
Yep. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If the person matters. No. If it matters. Okay. If it matters to him. Because you got to understand, from what he went through, he only speaks when he rapping. He don't go on pods. He don't. No, he only do interviews. He just did interviews for the first time. I'm not about to sit down and talk about none of this shit. But I'm gonna give y'all niggas some bars and let y'all know I'm gonna answer you in the way I've been answering niggas for years. So I still know you there. I'm gonna tap you real light. You know what I'm saying? And then they take it and run with it. Oh my God, Jay-Z said my name last night on stage. It's like, get in the booth. Don't nobody want to get in the booth no more. They want to sit here, and that's cool. But I'm like, make your mind up. You can't. He never said nothing about none of y'all for years.
Right.
Then the one time he say, "Oh man, Jay-Z's picking on people." Y'all been talking about this nigga for 4 years.
But you gotta understand something. When you are at the top, if you at the king at the castle, they gonna always talk about you.
That's my point.
You can't avoid that.
But I don't want nobody talking about me whose life I changed.
Right.
I don't want nobody talking about me that I made a millionaire. I made you a millionaire. You still you talking about me?
Right.
Of all people.
Right.
Nah, hell no. You gonna get it the worst.
Right.
You gonna get it the worst. Your kids in private school because of me, and you talking about me? You out your mind.
I mean, that was a big highlight of Jay coming out. Was him bringing out State Property too. I remember State Property 2, excuse me, State Property. I remember because like Bleak was sworn to secrecy, right? So, we was fucking with Bleak because we knew where O was flying, so we just fucking with Bleak the whole time, like, who he bringing out? And then at the very last end, he was like, yo, he was bringing out State Property, and I was like, it's crazy because that does so much good for Beans and Freeway and PD Crack. It does so much good for them. But you know what else it does good for? It does good for Hov, man.
Yeah.
Really good.
It does good for him. He needs to feel that as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I saw that and I'm looking and I'm like, it reminds him of the beginning because where you at in life sometimes, and especially where he's at, I can't even fathom where he's at in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I sat in a bar with him one time and he was like, he made the lady pick out the peanuts. Like, I never saw that. He was like, I only like these kind of peanuts. Can you like just make sure I got these? And I was like, I swear to God. Sonny D was like that. Sonny D was like that. I get it. Like, I'm just saying, like, and that's normal. That's normal. Like, you gotta realize that.
That's his life.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to make a point. So the fact is that he can go back and say, you know what? I'm gonna do this in Philly.
Yeah.
Roots Picnic. And then he barred up Questlove.
Yes.
But here's the thing.
Yes.
I don't even know why I'm still fucking with him.
The fact that Amir had not heard that, because he never did the verse in rehearsal. So the fact that you hearing it for the first time in front of 80,000, that reaction is going to be real.
Yes, it's real.
Like, yo, I don't even know why I'm still fucking with it. Like, yo. But it was true, though. Like, I didn't know Jaguar too. You brought Jaguar.
Yeah, I didn't know that
You know
either.
what I mean? Like, so it was hilarious, man. I remember hitting him like, yo, that was a bar. You earned that one because you did.
Right.
And it was all in fun, but it was just a dope bar.
But it was a reminder.
Yes.
It's like, this bitch been driving me crazy, nigga. Hey, you don't get no more intros over here.
Yeah, don't introduce me to anybody.
No more.
I'm still fighting this motherfucker because 20 years ago. Goes back to, these people whose lives I changed.
Right.
Y'all life is to just talk shit about me.
Right.
And make up stories about me.
Right.
Like after a while, I can't bop you in the mouth.
Right.
So I'm gonna sue you. Get you out of here.
Right.
Cut your phone off.
So right now, I want to ask all three of y'all, if we had to clarify, the king overall of hip hop, it goes to Jay-Z?
Without a doubt.
Hands down.
I don't even think nobody can argue with that. He rapped with Biggie and he rapped with Drake and he's still rapping with all the young boys. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't take that from.
This is their opinion. I got to mind my business. This is their opinion.
Okay.
Who's somebody say? I mean, like, I would love to hear somebody tell me
who would be close to him. Yeah, he said Nas.
I would say Nas.
Nas is second to me. He would be close to him because Nas has the catalog. He has the skill. He's still sharp. He still look the same way. That's another thing. How you look today is important. If you look crazy,
all right.
And he
Like, it's insane.
Okay,
and that's what really takes him over the top.
Yeah.
So we agree right now, all three of y'all saying Jay-Z, Nas,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Now, who's that number 3?
Just an MC?
Yeah, when you start talking,
you can put Dre up in there.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Y'all don't want to. I think Drake should be right there.
Listen.
I know people don't want to give him his props, but you got.
Go ahead.
I say the same thing.
The cappuccino. Go ahead.
Okay, so go ahead, Epps.
Business-wise, money-wise, bars, yes.
Who?
Like,
Drake?
Drake.
Okay, now, you said Drake too?
No.
Who you saying at number 3?
Drake ain't in my top 5 of all time.
Like, I mean, just who's running the game right now?
Who's running the game right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not the new generation.
I would put him at like 5.
that way.
Who would you put above him?
Kendrick.
So, okay, let me say. Okay, let me say this because I feel like I might be the youngest person at the table from the generation, and that's rare. But let me say this: the generation before me, I gotta be honest with y'all. Y'all niggas was some haters, bro. Like, no, hear me out. Hold on, let me say this. Hip hop's biggest problem is that none of the OGs handed the fucking baton to nobody.
I say it all the time.
So it's like we the only people that's like my nigga can't. Dog, Drake is great, bro, and he has sold more records. He's done more. He's accomplished more in more time than most of them. It's like you could say he's from Canada. You could say make pop music, whatever you want to say, but that nigga is number 3 on the list. He has more influence. Like this. We all got businesses here. What motherfucker would you rather come to your party? Who would you rather come sit on this? Who would you rather? Drake.
Yeah.
Nigga, we be hating because he young nigga. We just can't get a young nigga pop. We gotta start giving the young niggas props to hip hop if we want hip hop to last. Because I think hip hop is dying with us.
You think it's dying with us?
I think we are. I think our kids they're not connected to hip hop. They listen to rap music, but they don't look at it like the lifestyle. And it's gonna save me.
If you can't live it, hip hop is dead in that sense.
That's my point. They make rap music and calling it a day. We in a dangerous time right now. We better let the young niggas in.
You know who I think?
I mean, I think they've been kicking the door down in their own terms.
Yeah, but we're not talking about. We're gonna have a whole discussion about the young ones. But you know who I think that we skipping over, and I got to see this so many different times, and he has accused people. He himself has accused people of saying, "Yo, you're just really like known in America. You're not really known outside." I got to see this man perform numerous times outside of America. 50 Cent ain't nothing to be played with, bro. I'm just being honest with you, bro. I've seen him. That's why I was careful because I know everybody's gonna say Queens, but this is not a Queens thing. This is a global, international. Like at one point,
if you're gonna go by that criteria, you got to add Eminem to that as well.
Gotta add Eminem, and you gotta add Snoop.
Eminem can't be in the conversation.
Famous rapper in the world.
Eminem can't be in the conversation. Eminem can't be in the conversation.
Why not?
Because Eminem doesn't play by the same rules that everybody else that does hip hop does. N.O.R.E had to make a club record to be a star. Jay had to make a club record. X, everybody got to make a club record, a girl record. It's a whole checklist of shit you got to do to be the #1 rapper in hip hop. Eminem made a record dissing his mom and sold more records than anybody. That's only because he's white.
That's not the only way. That's not the way he got it.
If you said if he's a nice rapper, Eminem is top 5 rappers of all time. But I don't put him in a hip hop because I think it's unfair. You literally in Mick Jagger lane competing against niggas that's rapping. Like, it's just not fair.
But Ray, the white boy can rap.
I didn't say he couldn't rap. I'm saying
like you can say,
and he paid his dues.
You can say whatever you want to say about the white boy. Yes, he was white. Yes, he got the TRL quicker. Yes, he got to Dr. Dre quicker. He got the endorsements quicker. But at any given time, if you was from hip hop, at any given time on any given record, you heard that white boy and went, damn, he killed that shit.
Always.
Because he did.
Yes.
You can't say he was a whack. He was not Vanilla Ice.
I didn't say he was a whack rapper. I just said he can't be on the hip hop list to me because he did not play by the rules that everybody has to play by.
Your list invalid. I can't respect your list.
Okay.
Your list invalid. He on the list.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying, how do you consider him Eminem? Did y'all hear his verse on Lean Back? No disrespect. He didn't kill it. It was like he was rapping like he was like
nobody killed him on the Lean Back remix.
Drake 3000 killed it.
Drake killed it.
He rode the beat. I'm saying
I don't even remember Andre 3000. Lean Back Fat Joe?
Yeah.
Andre 3000 was on that record.
Was he on that?
He don't remember.
No, I'm thinking of another record.
No, I'm thinking about Walk It Out. I'm thinking about Walk It Out.
Walk It Out.
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
So let's just be clear. Andre 3000 was not on Lean Back.
No. Eminem didn't kill it though. But Eminem didn't kill it though.
Anyway.
Eminem did. He did his thing.
I'm gonna say this.
I don't agree with you on the
I'm gonna say this. Y'all are both on the side. You are technical. You are technical. You right. So I get y'all why y'all see it. I'm saying from my perspective, you can't get credit for Eminem. His first record was Hi, My Name Is. Name one nigga that can make that day first single and sell 1 million records first week. He was white, and I'm not taking that from him. Snoop could have did Hi, My Name Is.
Snoop first record was What's My Motherfucking Name?
No. Hey,
he did the same thing.
Okay, at EFN, which one is more hip hop? What's my motherfucking name? Or Hi, my name is.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna go with Snoop.
Come on, it wasn't hip hop, bro. It's okay. He's fire.
If you were paying attention, you heard that record from Eminem. You were like, that's not his best record for us.
Yes.
For hip hop heads.
Yes.
But we understood what it did or what it was gonna do.
Eminem is a great rapper. I just feel like
you hate him white.
No. That's not why.
You hate him white.
No.
And he did hip hop.
I don't hate him white. I just hate that we compare people like Jadakiss to him, and Jadakiss had to play by way different rules than he did. So for me, it's unfair. It's like I'm an executive, bro. I sit in the room when it's time to make the music, bro. Right. And it's like Eminem he can always be in that room over here. You ain't never heard nobody say, I had that beat before Eminem got it. It's like he doesn't play in the same league as us. And don't get me wrong, and the thing I like the most about him is he loves us and he represents us and he calls himself one of us. But inside, it's hard to compare him to a nigga that gotta actually go make what these bitches want from a nigga. Cause you know Leo and Kevin told him, you an artist, they told you need to go make a motherfucking record. I gotta give him, he didn't have to make the records that everybody else had to do. So why are we comparing him to everybody else? That's my only thing.
I get you. I give you that.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah. But it doesn't take away the fact that he's nice, and it doesn't take away.
As fuck.
Hell no.
As fuck.
Look at Epps' hair right now. He's looking like Eminem right now. Come on. Look at the influence right now.
Still in 2026.
His name is.
So that number 3 spot with Drake, that would be Eminem for you?
Yeah, probably.
You know why I say 50 is because I'm very entertained about 50, and when I heard him, he's like, yo, a lot of these dudes are just big in America. And I took that into consideration because I'm like, at one point in my career, I couldn't get shows in America, right? So all I had to do was go to Europe. But you don't want to be in Europe when you want to be at Club Speed.
Yes.
You don't want to be in Europe when you want to be at Club Live. You don't want to be in Europe when you want to be at DC Live.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though I'm making probably double, but I don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying?
I want to be home.
I want to be home. But what I would do is, I would like be out there and I would see other American artists. I would see, what's my name? You want to front? J. Rue the Damager. Where J. Rue the Damager DJing tonight?
He live out there.
Where he DJing tonight? I'll go see the J. Rue the Damager. And then they were like, yo, 50 is here. And I would go, sometimes I would hit them, I would hit the G Unit people and be like, yo, and sometimes I would just sneak in the joint. And I would just be like, yo, it's international appeal. So that's why when y'all say Eminem, he probably got that audience through Eminem or obtained that audience through Eminem, but he had it on his own. Because there was no Eminem in sight.
He maintained
like every show I've been, it was sold out. It was like a summer jam, but for him, just to see him, 50 Cent.
50 about his business too. He know what he's doing.
Nah, he know what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm not even speaking about the business. I'm speaking from an artist.
You need that business to go out there and do those tours that he's doing out there.
That In the Club went a long way.
Yeah,
they went a long way.
Yeah, we'll never have another In the Club.
Hell no, that shit went a long way.
We'll never have another.
Sometimes they say all you need is one.
Yeah.
Right? And that one went a long way.
I'm sorry to bounce around, but I'm going to ask y'all.
That's all good.
Me being said that, right? Me what I just said. I don't believe there should be any broke rappers.
There should not be no broke
Should not be.
rappers?
Listen,
Okay,
let me just,
I need you.
you want me to break it down? I wanted you to say that.
I need you to elaborate.
What are y'all? I was waiting for one of y'all to say, what the fuck do you mean, all right? Okay. There's always a place for you to be the man. The problem is what I just said. I wanted to be in America when I was the man in Europe.
Right.
Right? Yeah. So I was getting probably double, triple my pay, but I wanted to be where Pharrell is performing.
Yeah.
Yes.
In fucking Virginia Beach.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you don't want to hoop overseas.
Yeah. I want to even be in the G League.
Yeah.
Instead of being in China.
I play ball in Siberia.
In the G League in China.
Not him, it's Kim. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so.
Why you just J. Cole like that, man? Yeah.
What? Wait, what? What you saying?
Because J. Cole went and played over there.
You played in China? I already got his ass beaten up. I heard they busted his ass.
China, he
played for the African League.
And they busted his ass. Yeah. Hakeem and them niggas let him go through the hole. Go ahead, J. Cole. Well, so a lot of times they don't cater to the audience because, like I said, but
Europe don't cater to the audience?
No. I'm saying we won't, like our artists, because we are stubborn. We want to be popping where it's popping at and not making a living.
Yeah.
Most people can't do that.
Yeah.
Like, I remember Capone and Noriega, we went on our first tour when Capone came home. Mm-hmm. Yo, we had to learn how to really do a hip hop show. Because we were just doing an hour and just leaving. They were like, no. We never saw you before, homie.
Yeah.
Y'all giving us 2 hours on stage.
The album cuts. They want the album. Yeah, the deep shit.
I actually learned how to perform because I wanted to cater to the fans. The fans was there at 6 o'clock. I was like, yo, what time does the door open? They said at 9 o'clock. I said, why the fuck are they lined up at 6 o'clock? I said, no, this is your first time here in Belgium.
Yeah.
This is your first time here in Brussels.
Yes.
This is your first time here in Madrid.
Yeah, let's go.
This is your first time here in Dusseldorf.
Yeah, you can't give
This is your first time here in Holland.
Let's go.
This is your first time here in motherfucking Poland, Warsaw. You know what I mean? These guys got shaved down in Warsaw, Poland. They shaved down, and I said, why are they shaved? They look like skinheads. They said, no, they're trying to mimic your cut. I said, their complexion is wrong for this connection. But I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna give this show. What I'm trying to say, people can't do that. 50 is a fucking international artist, bro. I got to see that shit
us over
with my
there.
own.
They love it. They will stand there. Doors open at 6. They there. By 59.
Yes. Doing graffiti. With breakdance. They got cardboard still.
You from the States and you make real hip hop to them.
And but
the artists and the acts that we wouldn't even blink an eye at, you can go over there and get money.
Right.
Like, you can. I've seen it. And you run into motherfuckers like, oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Chicken Weston doing that?
But also think about how
Buckshot Shorty doing it.
Buckshot Shorty. He like, I'm here for like 3 months.
But you gotta think about the effect that hip hop has on us locally.
Right.
Like, nigga, it's still niggas. Like, I still can't believe that N.O.R.E. knows my name. You understand? Like, that's the impact you had on America. And I still expect to see. I'm still shocked when I see you. Like, oh shit, you talking about Belgium? What are the fucking odds I will ever get in the same? You like an alien to them. Like, nigga, I gotta show up and motherfucking show out because I might not ever see you again.
Right. I'm gonna tell you something, and I think you spread it on it. It's fucked up. At one point, I felt like hip hop only lived in Europe. Like at one point, I swear to God, I was like, I was going to Amsterdam and performing, feeling like more Harlem. Yeah. You know, Amsterdam, Harlem is the new Amsterdam. Yep. I was feeling like that was more Harlem than Harlem was at one point.
Early 2000.
That period, like where hip hop really was, like what Carmen said, like she really went commercial. Right. Let's compare her to a girl. She was really like at Club Live with no panties on,
but real talk.
and a short mini skirt, and she was up for the grabs.
Yeah,
and watch, she was up for grabs.
She was up for grabs. I like this. You gotta keep asking.
She was up for grabs, and I was dating her sister in Europe with glasses on and a bun, a library bun. Yeah, she was nice. She was nice. Yeah.
2000, us DJs really had to also teach them about Capone and Noriega, about Rick Ross. They wasn't even up on trap music like that. They were still on Yin Yang Twins and stuff like that. So we had to go over there and teach them that. You know, I remember going over there and just teaching them Pitbull, Kulo, Flow Rider. Oh yeah. Rick Ross, they didn't even understand Rick Ross yet.
Right.
Now they just love the man.
Right.
You know what I mean? So 50 at that time, forget about it.
2002?
Yeah. 50
Trying?
at that time was a monster.
Right.
Even right now, I just saw Pitbull, Laz, and
Pitch just did a world tour.
Yeah,
He's always
and
on a
Lil
world
Jon.
tour.
Mr. Worldwide, for real.
Oh,
he
my
didn't
God.
stop.
He's
No,
not.
on Latino Champs, I found out that Pitbull did Kulo over Pull Up.
Yeah, you didn't know that? The Mr. Vegas joint.
I'm sorry, man. I'm not Jamaican.
You don't have ears? You don't have ears?
I go to the other side of the party, man.
I don't want to say this for Pitbull, but
On the Puerto Rican side.
he was mastering, remixing everything like
Yeah.
how 50 would do with G.
No, DJ Vlad was
Yeah,
killing
50,
that.
50 mastered that.
Yeah.
Like doing the dub plates for hip hop.
Right.
And by the way, we gotta give some props to Pitbull. Pitbull was out here trying to be hat on, trying to be like cool. When he realized I'm who I am, he started dressing like Scarface.
Yeah.
Remixing, remixing
You're right.
fucking old pop records and added his little 8-bar, two 8-bar verses with a
started
hook.
wearing penny
And he
loafers.
started making more money than everybody. And that's what it's about. He won, in my opinion. So I always tell people he dressed like the character you expected him to be, not the character he wanted to be. We knew who he wanted to be when he had the hat. He was wearing his hat like T.I. and shit. We knew who he wanted to be, but that's not what we saw. Once you gave us what we saw, you become the biggest artist in the world.
But it's not just that, and he can probably attest to this. Pitt's attitude with people is what helped him a lot.
For sure.
Yeah, he's a great people person.
He showed up the drink.
Yeah.
This is when we were in Racket, and he showed up to drink chats by himself. We were like, "Yo, buddy, we don't approve of this." He was just sitting there walking around like he was no security. Like
He's just a cool-
because
he's just a cool
I automatically
dude.
become your security.
Yeah.
Like I almost hate that. Like, but he's really like that. He's really like that.
super dope.
And don't you got Pitts?
This is
shit-
vodka.
I'm not gonna lie to
Volley
you.
vodka.
That shit fucked me up the other day. I told you. Did he tell you? Me and Ike, we was sitting there and we at Billy's, and then we left Billy's. And I go to the crib, and that's the only thing we got. And man, that's real. That is real. Brigadelia. Okay.
Noted.
Moving on. Now it's French Montana running at least for New York. Is he the king of New York right now?
King of New York?
Yes. Right for right now. Not comparing him to Jay and Nas and things like that.
Outside looking in, up top, I think he could. Yeah.
I will measure it by if this person stopped their car in the middle of the street, wherever they are in New York, it's going to cause havoc. I think the king of New York is actually a girl. It's Cardi. I don't think there's nowhere she can go right now in New York. She's selling more records. She got more eyeballs, and it's because she's a woman. We don't want to give the king title, but like I feel like French is the king because he also is making a run with Max right now. So it's like,
and he's making Max relevant as well.
That's my point. It's like you actually doing what we want the streets to do. You took your man from jail and you put him on. You a king for that alone. But I think the undisputed king of hip hop in New York, to me, I think is Cardi B.
I won't argue with that. I won't argue with you at all. I believe that. I didn't look at it that way because I was looking for a man.
The last two kings in New York been women.
Because it was Nicki before Cardi.
Nicki? Okay, wow.
It ain't been a king in New York since 50.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
That's 2002.
Yeah. Well,
y'all ain't had a king.
2010 when his reign started.
Y'all ain't had the last two kings from New York been women.
Was Pop Smoke on his way?
He was on his way.
He was on his way.
He was definitely on his way.
But God bless the dead. He didn't make it there.
Yeah, he didn't get enough time.
Yeah. Cardi is, I would say Cardi. Yeah, I agree with Ray on that one.
Okay. But you do agree French is the hottest right now.
As fuck.
Yeah.
But I always thought French superpower was his brilliance. Like, he was smart. Like, every artist has a different superpower, right? And for me, French was always the smart one. He was the one that knew what he was in the room for, knew what he was there to get. Everybody else trying to be homies. Nick, I need a hit. Yo, Swaley, give me that shit. He always played the role he needed to play. So I always love French for that. But I think Cardi.
Yeah.
French is right under him and I would put him and Max together.
You like the route he's taking with some of these old school rerecords?
Yeah. I love it.
I think it's necessary.
Yeah.
And I you know what I thought, Ray, how I know you said how smart French was, but I want to also point out the fact that how smart Max is as well. Max threw out a tape that didn't get no traction. He could have easily doubled down on that. You know, most artists would be like, man, I dropped it at 8 a.m. It should have been, I should have dropped it at 11:30.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They'll blame it on anything, but he kind of like took heed and was like, you know what? Maybe the crowd is not used to me, and they're not used to hearing me by myself right now. They're used to hearing French, and French, like, bringing me in with him is the easier route. And he listened. Most people don't listen. Like, we had Sean the other day, and I could tell Sean didn't listen. Like, he basically...
not everybody does.
Yeah, he basically admitted it was like, I wasn't ready. I shouldn't have went in the studio. I shouldn't and I was like, motherfucker, we should have heard that shit then. Because we were critiquing your voice. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when he first came home, he admitted it. And, you know, I hung out with him the next day, too, as well. But I liked the fact that Max actually paid attention. He actually didn't let an ego jump in the way. He was like, you know what? And they sounding good. They keep going. And I can't lie to you. I was in New York. There's nothing like hearing New York music in New York on a New York radio station. Yeah. And I thoroughly enjoyed riding through the city, turning on Power 105, and hear New York artists on Power 105.
Yeah. A minute. It's
Power 105 and Hot 97. I know y'all still at odds or whatever, but y'all being at odds and y'all pointing out these lists and all this shit with Enough and Camilo and all that. This shit is making the city a better fucking place. Like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all drama and y'all turmoil is helping the fucking city because we are proud. We are the Knicks too. The Knicks helped us bring our morale back. I mean, I'm gonna be honest now. I'm a New Yorker. We got a little too much morale. Even the police is running around cocky. Like, yo, hold on, homie. Knicks at 5. Like, shit, nigga, the season's over. Chill out, Ralph. Officer Ralph. It's just crazy. Like, we all got what is happening. And French has... they have rolled that way. I'm loving hearing the city. I'm loving hearing that. Like, I'm loving hearing... As
a New Yorker, you should.
They did what they were supposed to do. You know, some people get out of jail and be like, y'all think I'm supposed to go back to the same niggas? Nigga, fuck that, nigga. I'm gonna go do... They did what we wanted. Sometimes you give the audience the ending that they looking for. We wanted to see Max get out. We wanted to see French look out for him. We wanted to see them go do exactly what they doing, and they gave it to us. So you followed the script. They won.
That's what I was about to say. Like, I like how hip-hop supports somebody that's about to come out of jail, whether it was Boosie, whether it was Gucci, whether it's Max, Pac. Like, once they got out, it was on them.
You got 6 months too, once you get out.
Say it again?
Yeah, you got 6 months.
6 months.
Don't have it in 6 months.
I was about to say, if we could just start celebrating the kids that graduate college,
nigga, we be out of here. Let's Ray just got out of college. So we bought that album. Nigga, let's go. We know we got something to say. He got a point. Nah,
that's true. But they give you 6 months though. It's like you know what being a rapper, coming home from jail is it's like being a restaurant in Miami. The first week that you're a restaurant in Miami, you're gonna be hot. Bad Bunny gonna come to your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Winston and Yandel, Vibes Cartel might show up, get some oxtail out of nowhere, and then in 4 months, nigga, you can't book a reservation if you try, man.
That's so real.
It's the same exact thing. Like, so it's pretty hard. So when a person does survive, like I said, we had Sean, and Sean, you know, he has a great album dropping. He has a joint with Dr. Dre, joint with Swizz. He has a major label album. My only concern is you made a major label album in the independent world.
Yeah, it never works.
I don't think.
If I'm being honest with you, I wish Sean, you don't know me, but one piece of, if you got that many features, make every feature a moment for a month and a half. Don't just throw out 10 songs with 10 features. And the audience, we like to be shocked. We want to be surprised still. Like, throw out one record with the Dre record. Give every record a moment. We don't need.
Yeah, no, you're right.
We got 300,000 songs uploaded since we started this interview. We don't need more music. We need intentional shit. We need intentional moments. Exactly.
Right. It makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to hearing it.
No, it's dope. It's just my only problem is, like I said, it feels like a major label release, and there's no major labels around.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like, even a major label is like, that's the. I had a meeting with Leo Combs, right? You know, I always admire Leo Combs. Leo Combs have done right by me, so I don't cater to what people say about other people.
Right.
And Leo said to me, N.O.R.E, it's the best time to get in the music industry. And I'm like, how is that? This shit is so...
This was a while ago when he told you this.
This was a while. It's like 2 years back now.
I think things change in a little...
No. I believe he's still here. I believe he's still with
started a label.
And he's saying like this. He's saying, you don't have to pay for covers no more. You don't have to pay for artwork.
Right.
You don't have to pay for pressing. You don't have to pay for like.
Yeah. There's no overhead.
It's all just hitting the button. And he's like, so you can throw out a flop that's not a flop. And I'm like, I agreed to that point. You understand what I'm saying? What do you feel about that?
Nah, it makes sense. Like, it helps us, but it also hurts us. You know what I'm saying? Because I can drop something and
it's oversaturated.
You know, it's oversaturated. I can put something out the same day that Beyonce put a song. Well, the math is, the good part is that I know people on their phones that day, they listen to music that day. You know what I'm saying? But I could get lost in the sauce. You know
but I'll say this. If you are great, you don't have to worry about getting lost in the sauce. Like, I feel like I like to look at this, like, it's these Red Bull things that they do where they might have like 200 runners run 2 miles, then they'll have one professional runner. And the professional runner starts like a minute after everybody else, and he just catches everybody. In my opinion, this music is still built on greatness.
Right.
If you are still great and you're making great records, 100,000 got uploaded, but 97,000 of them have terrible mixes where you can't hear it anyway.
Right.
So it's like me, when I left my last job, I was like, send me back to Gen Pop. Right. Send me back to Gen Pop. I know what to do. I know how to, I know the tricks of the trade to cut through to get myself to go a little bit faster. So it's like, I think it's easier now than it ever was because you don't have to ask for permission. You just got to be dope. And that's what we're having problems at. Right. Because the real issue with the music is that there are no more producers to run into and songwriters to run into. Like Skillz, who'd you start with?
Shit.
Wasn't you with like Virginia, Missy, and...
Boy, I started before them.
Yeah.
He was on his own. He was the first of Virginia.
But my point is that when I heard of him,
I started with Mad Skillz.
So what I'm saying is that when I think of Mad Skillz, I think of Mad Skillz coming out of the Missy and Timbaland camp. Like a producer.
Right.
Somebody who's taught you how to make high quality records.
Right.
I think what's happening now is that there are no more producers. Like, you had to find Pharrell. I just was talking to him about you this weekend. I was with him. You had to find the Pharrell. You was looking for the sound. Give me something that N.O.R.E. ain't never did. And then you make the record, and now it's like, we out of here. It's like, we don't have no more of that. So that's why I'm not worried about music. Everything that's submitted everything that's uploaded is low quality. 98% of it is low quality. It's like, if you could just be in the top 2, you'll cut through. And you also gotta remember, you gotta promote.
Yeah.
For the younger generation.
You know what's the crazy shit is? You are 1,000,000% correct.
No, but hold up.
Okay.
The other thing about cutting through this terrible right now is you don't know if it's AI or a real person.
Right, I was
That's true
trying to say that.
And we've seen now all this crazy shit going on where it's proven that there are bots and
they got a video with me and AI. I had to second guess myself. Like, yeah, body in the trunk. They just one dude.
But I'm talking about
one dude hit it so good. I was like, wait a minute, boss. I was like, wait a minute. Did we ever do this? Like for real.
he's like, oh, I'm not talking about that kind of
Okay,
I'm talking about they're creating AI artists, uploading the audio to Spotify,
And they living with the real
and they
people.
got bots pumping it, and it's hitting
Okay, so let me say what happened. I'm in my house the other day, Sunday. I hear a gospel record I've never heard. It sounded incredible. I'm like, who is this? You know, like, I'm like, I got a. And as soon as I heard it was AI, I checked out.
Wait, they got gospel AI too?
Oh no,
everything.
bro.
Everything. AI done went to church.
Bro, AI's at church right now.
They got AI spoken word.
But let me ask. We all do music. We all been around music. Has anybody at this table used AI in anything that you've done?
Not
I've used
musically.
AI because Hazardous Sounds. He got me. He embarrassed the shit out of me. I wanted to do a country record, so I've done it. But then he did the AI, and I didn't know you could just tell AI.
Yeah,
I played it for Dr. Dre. He stopped it for me in 2.5 seconds. He's like, AI. I said, oh no. My engineer did that. You hear it? I act like I had nothing to do with it. I was like, no. He was trying something. You know what I mean? He's like, no AI. He's like, you come to me for that type of shit.
But you use it as a tool for what?
I use it as a tool to sing my references.
Yeah, that's what we
But
did.
you're not using it to put it out.
You know, my homegirl who used to come to the studio and sing my song, she like, yeah, I'm gonna be there. I can come tomorrow morning, and I'm like, yeah, nah. I'm gonna do this tonight. So I'm gonna have somebody sing the words that I wrote and make it sound good. You mean to tell me I could pay $98 a year and I don't gotta wait for somebody to come in and sing these songs?
That's dope.
I can't sing R&B.
Right.
So I just use it as a tool, as a voice, but I wrote the words.
I'm gonna give you some game on how to use AI. This is how you could use it. Upload a song you wrote, right? And then say if you wrote a song for Usher, right? Upload the same song and say, give me this song as if it was for Beyonce. And they'll give you a different beat, same exact lyrics, everything. Cadence, everything, but now it's a woman's voice on a beat. Or you could take the same song and say, make it a country song for a male. Yeah. Make it a female country song. Right. Like, I get it for that perspective, you know, because that's the easiest way to be creative. I think it's going to be here. It's just
that's the way of using it as a tool.
If I play y'all demos, I can play y'all Man Down demo. It sounds terrible.
I hear it.
I can play you any demo. So for me, I don't think you need that, but you're already established. I always tell new people, don't use AI. Let me hear the rawness of it, because if I can hear the rawness of it, I'm going to want to add myself to it. If I hear perfect.
Yeah,
I don't want to sing like that. I can't sing like that.
But what about Tiger? Did you see with Tiger? Because he's saying he's taking it back. He said that he wrote all of those.
I think he made that album to be bad. I listened to that album. That album was bad.
Wait, what? Wait, tell me.
I think he made it to be. I think he was like, I'm gonna make a horrible album. I think he did. You know, you gotta listen to it, bro. No, you got. I promise you. You seriously? I promise you. I think he made it. Yeah. I think he made it to be bad. And he fooling all of us. Because he on TMZ talking about his album. Because otherwise we wouldn't be talking about it.
That's real.
And he only used it, respect to him, he said he only used it for certain parts. He was like, all the lyrics
No, but he didn't say that at first.
He was like, a guitar solo, okay, yeah, that's AI. The chord change in the second verse, that was AI. But I wrote everything. We produced it.
He said that after the album.
After the fact. I think, but it's still bad.
He was reaching for that Rubbers record. He was trying to do what that Rubbers record did. That Bank Rolls on the table.
Yeah, I think so.
It's the AI artist.
Yeah. That's my shit, by the way.
Yeah, that's kind of hard.
So you like AI?
No. I didn't know. It's not. I don't mind AI. I just don't want to listen to a machine. Like, I don't ever want a machine to know me that well, or a machine to figure out. I rather, I don't mind that record because I see the person. Right. It's like, yo, I just put an effect on my voice. T-Pain did the same fucking thing. We didn't care about that. A lot of people do that to their voice. That's why I didn't mind it, because it was a personality behind it.
Or let us know it's AI.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
We hated it when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said,
auto-tune when it came out.
The minute I played 2 seconds of it, Dr. Dre knew it was AI. So like,
I can hear it in a second.
There's people
just you see these graphics.
You know,
please,
AI
people.
graphics.
I know you use the fly.
Come on, dog. You can do better.
So I'm the opposite of you guys. Like, you see how you guys can spot AI? I can't.
Oh man.
Really?
I'm the opposite. I can't.
You can see it, man.
N.O.R.E, that's like seeing an iPhone and a Samsung. You know the difference.
For weeks, I was promoting Anita Baker singing, "You ain't getting high, you ain't getting me."
And you didn't know?
No, I didn't know. I thought Gorilla.
He full of shit. He knew.
I didn't, man. I did not know. I was sincere. I had to come and tell us edit that shit out. I was sincere. Like, yo, Gorilla, Anita Baker. Anita Baker said that shit back in the day. They showed me footage of Anita Baker. You ain't getting me. And then I was like, oh shit, this is so dope. And I actually came on the podcast and I promoted that shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Let me tell you something. I hired
all my comments said, is somebody going to tell him?
Yes.
Who's going to tell him?
Yo, the last assistant I hired was an AI assistant. I didn't know he was an AI assistant.
Oh, come on now. What the fuck is going on?
No, he was a real human, my nigga. No, he was a real human, my nigga. It was just, it took me, you know, like somebody worked for you. First of all, this nigga met me at Lenox Mall and gave me a 100-page book of my life.
Of your life,
nigga, pictures of me that I'm like, where the fuck did you get these pictures of me at?
That wasn't creepy enough.
It was, to me. It showed me that you put a lot of effort into it.
Oh no! And then where did AI come into this? This is getting weird.
No, listen, watch this. So he comes to work for me, and he was the shit. That first 2 or 3 weeks, I was running, and I would ask him to do shit, and I'd be like, yo, bro, don't forget, I got to do this. Ray has to do this. So I was just staring like, I don't think this nigga's actually doing the fucking job. I think like he was all he was doing was use the AI, and I was paying that nigga fucking. But he was like, and it got to the point where I had to tell him, I'm like, yo, bro, no disrespect, but like, can you do? I got ChatGPT too. Don't show me you can do. I can do something that you're doing for me, nigga.
Right,
do that outside. Go outside and say, hey, don't forget to remind me and give me 100 page.
Yeah,
like, don't let me see. But once I figured out I had to let his ass go, it's like he didn't even know nothing about the music business.
It would have been ill if he would have worked remote after you met him.
Yes.
And really you were dealing with AI. He just was.
That would have been great.
They could have been gone.
Like he's like, I built myself as a bot. That would have been gangster. Gotta respect the hustle. Gotta respect the hustle.
This is 2026. Let's rewind it to early '96. Puff Daddy's on top of the game.
On fire.
I believe Biggie dropped in 90.
No, he dropped 97, 94 and 97.
Okay, so this is up till
This is right up till
him dropping.
Yep.
Do you think 20 years, because that's 20 years, right? 96 to 2026, that's 30 years? 30 years. That we'll be sitting down on a panel that we're sitting down right now, and we'll be talking about Diddy in jail.
No.
And Big Dead. That's crazy.
No.
Okay.
The power of the tongue, man. Sometimes you gotta
gone,
watch.
too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta watch what you say. When I think about Death Row Records and Bad Boy, when you just say that, Bad Boy,
and
Death
Sugar's
Row,
locked up too.
and you look at where it ended up, like, yo, name your shit something else.
No,
Like,
yeah,
put,
absolutely.
name the power of the tongue, man.
But I feel like we got to give him a little bit of grace. Puff was doing shit. He's in jail for doing shit that niggas was doing every day of the week.
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah.
Like that's my point. It's like that's why I'm surprised he's in jail because it's like they locked him up for that.
Hold on, remember what you were saying. You know what's crazy? When Clive Davis passed away, right? Rest in peace, Clive Davis. I was in the Mafia Coast, right? So I just, I was bored, like, like you're on vacation, but part of that vacation is just you sitting around. So I just went and I looked at everything. Everything that Puff was accused for, Clive Davis was accused for, and it never actually came to light. Everything that Puff was accused for, Epstein has not only been accused for, but they had files of it.
Yes.
And none of these people are arrested. Not just him. Obviously, they said he passed away, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But his affiliates and the people who was his partners and associates, they have not been brought down at all.
Yeah, I never thought we would see a day where Puff would be
Like Puff's in jail right now while we're talking.
That's crazy.
He's sitting in the cell
crazy.
right now. Can't do nothing. Like
He literally changed so many black lives. Like, and don't get it twisted. I'm not. If there was bad things that happened, we understand that. But I'm not talking about that.
Right.
I'm talking about the good that happened and the good that I've seen, that we've seen.
Yeah.
We all seen.
We've all seen. Like I haven't seen this monster, but the fact is that we could even talk about him being in jail. Like, it was crazy because I'm sorry to sound so crazy, but when I found out that he had a fight, I was like, that was evident.
yeah.
Because he's still a man.
Yeah.
He's still a man. It doesn't matter, a lot of people don't know, like, this is like a medium prison. So, like, he can walk around, but these other people have, like, they don't have serious crimes neither.
Right.
So to probably the Puff, he's like, you're not even an iller dude than me. And I'm fucking still rich, motherfucker. I just sold that house that's next to my other house.
Yes, nigga.
That they raided. You know what I mean? So, but I just like hip-hop, man. Hip-hop takes a funny twist because I would have never bet my dollars like that in 2026 I'll be talking about Puff Daddy in jail and I would be in one that's in the studio with Dr. Dre.
Right.
This shit doesn't make no sense.
Wow.
This shit doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, after LA. And you got to think, like, even today, like, it's a Tupac trial going on right now.
Right now.
Wild.
Yo.
Like, right now, it's
I'm
on
looking at footage of
CNN.
news. I'm watching and
Hearing the witnesses talk
30
about that
years
day
later.
is wild.
Like I'm
I don't remember what I did a month ago.
Yeah,
They
bro.
talking about.
imagine.
I can't imagine it. It's crazy. 30 years
but I- but I
later.
ain't gonna lie.
What happen when he comes out?
But I think them putting Puff in jail was what
love
changed
that
it.
question.
It changed the whole dynamic of hip hop.
I would like to address that question.
The question is, what do you think is going to happen when he comes out?
I would like you to go first.
You see how everybody move?
Okay, but I like how you did it.
I think that he's gonna come out and it's gonna be lit for him. I think that, like, can we be honest? We need Puff right now. Like, Puff was the party. Puff was the fun. Like, Puff was the event, right? We're gonna be here. Like, even now, like, I remember seeing Puff co-sign Joe Budden when he was doing the pod. It was like, he was a king, bro. And when he stood next to you, I remember he gave you the fucking Maybach. It's like, man, that
He
nigga gave
didn't give me the
Oh, sorry, but that's what they say on TV. But my point is, there was still some king, but it's still like,
I played along.
yeah, okay.
I played along.
But I'm saying,
didn't give
yeah, but like, there's no more kingmakers now.
Never gonna forget that.
No, you're right though. You're right. Like, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? And I had the D from Rough Riders on here, and I wanted to tell him to his face because, to tell you the truth, this is me. When Kevin Liles Dame Dash, D from Rough Riders, Jay Prince, Suge Knight, Irv Gotti. When they had power and they used it in the way where hip hop was secure.
Nigga, we was up.
We were up.
all the way up.
Black CEOs matter.
Oh my God.
Like
No,
for real. Like I'm looking. And you know, even Dame Dash, I said Dame Dash?
Yeah.
Dame Dash did that's what I was telling it to. I was telling it to D.
Nigga, Cash Money.
Yes.
Slim and Master P.
Master P, yeah.
Right,
Yes.
right.
Tony
Like,
Draper.
We do need black CEOs.
we need black CEOs. Like
Somebody got to guide the ship.
But here's the thing: you don't have a Leor in power giving everyone, you know, more. Like you need a Leor. Like you had to have vision to see if Irv Gotti can make you 100.
I ain't gonna lie. Let me just say something. Leo had that vision for Irv Gotti.
Yes,
I remember that shit.
I'm around these people. You need someone that's like, he could be big. I remember this random, but I remember when LA was re-upping Yo Gotti deal, and he was re-upping him, and we was in the office. And
When you say LA, you say LA Reid. Okay, yes.
I worked at Epic, and he was re-up a Gotti deal at the time, and everybody was like, it was too much, and he was like, I pay him like he's gonna be what he is in 5 years. That's how he gets there. It took a nigga in power to do that.
That's hard.
A white man in power. Nigga, it took LA was the only nigga in power that can give someone that kind of deal, that kind of power. He was the person that showed you. So when he paid Yo Gotti, it was like, yo, this is expensive. By the way, not just Yo Gotti, Future.
Yeah.
He overpaid. Travis, he overpaid. And we would leave the office and I'd be talking to him and I'm like, yo, why do you give everybody so much money? He said, because I need them to believe that they are what they are from me. So if a nigga want 2 million, I gave him 3, he gonna walk higher than everybody else around him now. And by the way, Yo Gotti wound up becoming that, Future became that, Travis became that. You need someone in power that's like, yo, N.O.R.E, here's the money. Go do what you do. Now there's no more of that, dog. There's nobody that's in power that can give black CEOs label deals.
How do we work the industry now? This era, this time.
Let me say one thing, and I want to get to that.
Yeah.
But this is how dope, like, black CEOs was. Now, we was on Def Jam, right? Now it was like I was B grade. I was the B team, right? I knew it. They didn't call us the B team.
But you know what?
I know. You can feel it. I knew who was on the A team. The A team was LL Cool J, DMX. Jay-Z, Ja Rule. You know, here and there, I would get on a couple of those tours, those are the top 40 tours, but I'm B. I'm the Grammy tour, right?
Yeah.
Kevin Liles would come to me. This is how much Kevin Liles was ill. I'm not saying he's not ill now. I'm saying back then. He was like, you know what, N.O.R.E? I know what you think. You feel like we don't give you the same upfront money as these guys.
As them guys.
He said, but I'm going to show you how to make the same amount of money. And he put me on the road literally out of 365 days of the year. I probably went on tour like 200 days of the year. Like I literally made what I was supposed to make being on the A squad.
Right. But more importantly, he helped you wax on and wax off. With now 25 years later, that ain't shit to you.
Yes.
That's why you can do your.
That's why what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes.
I'm agreeing with what you said. Is because that's what he was like. He was like, yo, listen, you're gonna make that. Whatever you think that you look off, but you're gonna do it in a better way, and you're gonna be on the road. You're gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, so I appreciated that, man. I really appreciated black CEOs, and not to say that I don't appreciate white CEOs or any other ethnic backgrounds, but I just related. Like it was like, especially for a person that came from the hood.
Yeah, and he understands. You can do whatever you need to.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Like, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. At one point, and I don't know if I bigged up Dame earlier, but I'm gonna big him up again. Periodically, I'm gonna keep because he made a point to me, and guess what? You know, I'm gonna do that. But I remember at one point, my crew, Big Mado, and you know, this is my Spanish crew, right? You know, I got my hip hop crew.
I love that.
And we would come, and Dame would always have clothes for them. And it meant something to them.
Always.
Like it meant, like every time we came to the office, Mado would have a bag of clothes.
Right.
SBK would have a bag of clothes. Like it was something so little of that. Like Dame paid attention to not just me.
The squad.
Because my crew, my clothes went to my crib. Yeah. So my bag was never there. But all the people that I came up with, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
we've lost that. We've lost going to the crack house and seeing, not the real crack house, the studio, Irv Gotti, the Murder Inc. studio. Yeah, we missed Irv Gotti Murder Inc. studio. We missed going to see Chris Lighty and Violator and Missy and so another thing, we don't have great management.
Right, the
we have
Violator,
Rock Nation, and that's it.
Yeah.
Flavor Unit.
Yes, yeah.
Damn, we missed Flavor
Blue
Unit.
Williams and everybody managed. You had the big managers.
Like right now, you got Rock Nation, and if you're not down with Rock Nation, you probably not.
But I get access to none of them big deals.
And Rock Nation, don't brief me, please. No, but what I'm trying to say is that they're the conglomerate when it comes to that.
Yeah,
and,
it is.
And we also hear
Well, things have been consolidated a lot.
they're about to drop a podcast, Rock Nation. You see the Rock Nation now has their own clothing line.
Oh, word?
It's not Planes no more. Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
So I believe Planes is still doing it. I believe that's still Emery's thing. I'm not sure. I say I believe. And now they have a Paper Planes. I don't know Paper Planes. They got Paper Planes,
But they got
now they got
new
Rock
clothing line,
Nation
Rock Nation,
now.
yeah.
Yes. So
there's nobody teaching. Like there's nobody teaching.
no more gatekeepers
There's
either.
nobody you can walk into the office and say, "Yo, bro, I got this kid." Like imagine if you found Biggie. You would have to fucking go independent, register with TuneCore. Fucking, you know how much shit you got to run through to
You have to
finally
put them
catch
on
up.
SoundCloud.
Yeah, exactly. You got to put them on SoundCloud, like all that shit, just to get. You couldn't take them to Leo and say, and Leo say, "This fucking guy is the truth. Give him 3." Like you need those guys that make those bets because a bet is also it's a two-sided thing, right? If I give N.O.R.E. $3 million, I'm giving him $3 million. But if N.O.R.E. is like, this nigga you gave me $3 million, nigga. Watch how much money I make you. Like that's how it was. That we were, and there was also friendly competition. All that shit is gone now. Now it's like, give me a song, go home.
But Skillz, you said gatekeeping. We used to look at it as a bad thing, but now looking back, we needed it.
You need a nigga to tell you, yo, EFN, what the fuck are you wearing?
We needed gatekeeping.
Nigga, you can't wear that shit. Put on a fucking. That's not no longer happening no more.
I gatekeep all the time. What? He's a gatekeeping motherfucker. A gatekeeping motherfucker. Hey, OG, is this shit dope? No. No. Go back. You don't even care. And here's my thing. Leave the music to the people that love the music.
That's it right there.
Leave the music to the people who still love the music. You doing this shit as a side hustle, as a quick whoop, whoop, whoop. I really love this shit. This shit might not make me no money. I still go to the studio every morning. I treat this shit like a job. I'm in there from 9 to 5. I take a lunch break from my own studio.
That's real. No, and let me tell you something. There's only one artist in the history of music that I know of that wrote, produced, and sung every line that he did, and that was Prince.
Yes.
That's the only person I know.
Yes.
You know how many fucking Princes out here now? How many artists send their music to me and they're like, I wrote, produced, engineered. Just tell me you got fucking AI you using and you're trying to make the best song.
Right.
It's like you need to be in a room with a Brian Michael Cox so he could tell you that's not right. Like Jermaine Dupri told him that's not right.
Yeah.
There are no more we're not handing the hands to nobody. There's no more connected hands. It's just the industry is done. So you got to just fucking figuring it out. It's like the Wild Wild West now.
But go back to that conversation about oversaturation. That's the problem, is this oversaturated with people who don't care about music. They're just like, I'm just going to do it because I can.
Yeah,
it's like
it's easy now.
You know, it's like back in the day, you say, I do, who does music? Everybody raise their hands like, get your ass up here. You get 20 seconds.
Right.
If that shit is whack, boo! It's like, now you would be in a room full of people who do music. Everybody raise their hand. Who the fuck we selling it to?
Yeah. And you also have people that they use it as a tool, but they, like I said, they don't really love it. Right. So it's nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's telling them, nah, this ain't it. They swear this it. So when they wake up tomorrow morning and they like, oh, I'm still lit. I ain't lose no followers. Like I'm still day one. I gained 2 followers. I'm the man. It's like, no, you still whack.
You know what's crazy when you talk about the gatekeeper, right? For years, I should say this about Melly Mel. I used to be like, yo, Melly Mel is like a tough dude. Like, he doesn't show love to nobody. And then now, years later, I respect Melly Mel's stance. Because the thing about it is, it's like you said, you really love this shit. Some of these people are what we call weekend warriors.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? They come in, they check in Friday and they check out Sunday night. You know what I mean?
I love this shit.
Yeah, I'm 7 days a week. Yeah.
I couldn't. This shit take. My mother would be driving school buses if it wasn't for music, bro.
Yeah.
Like nigga, this shit saved my entire life. I take it that serious, and I didn't even love this shit as somebody asked me to help him, but I knew it was like, I gotta be a master. I gotta love this shit. I gotta be drunk off this shit.
Right. And you will appreciate this. Like, I'm not in control of my music. Like, when the music hits me, I said this on the show the other day. I'm not sure. But the other day, I'm sitting in the shower and 16 bars just hit me. I'm just sitting there like that. I run and grab my phone, and my wife is just looking at me like, what is your problem? Like, I imagine she probably thought I was looking at porn or something, because I'm like this. And then I'm looking, and then she's just watching me, and I wrote the whole 16 bars. The shit just kept pouring. Like, I had no control over.
That's dope.
Like, it's God's gift. Like, you know, like,
it still happens.
It still happens. Like, so for anybody who's asked me for a feature, I'm sorry, man. Like, sometimes I get a writer's block,
Yeah, that's
and I zone out. But then sometimes I get writers like building, and it's just like I can't stop the shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? I'll be in the motherfucking Macy's and was about to swipe my card or something. I'll be like, this shit just started coming to
And
me.
that's dope, because it's almost like I understand now why certain people back in the day that would do records or whatever, they would be like, yeah, I'm about to cut my vocals, everybody leave.
Right.
And it's like, damn, you want us out the studio? It's like, yeah,
Right.
because I'm not sure if this dumbass flow or this shit that might sound silly to me, you might be like, man, that shit whack.
You might laugh at me.
But you might laugh at me, and I'm just trying to get an
working
idea
it out,
that
right.
might be a thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so I now I understand why Missy used to make everybody leave.
Right.
She like, yo, because if I let y'all stay and I went hell, y'all went like, man, this shit
Without the beat, without you hearing the beat.
you like, yo, nah, everybody leave. I don't want nobody in here but the engineer. He can't say nothing about what I'm doing because he getting paid.
Yes.
So
Janet Jackson kicked us out.
Kicked us out. Get out.
Kicked us out. And Chris Lightning got mad. I said, yo, Chris, that is Penny from Good Times. We are getting out the studio.
Yeah, you gotta let it
Chris
happen.
wanted to argue. He's like, I said, this is Janet Jackson, motherfucker.
No problem.
Like, nah,
We out.
And by the way, she just wanted to kick us out to walk to her studio. So, all right,
That's actually
I believe we're in record one, right? So we got one studio, and Brandy and Ray J got one studio, and Janet Jackson has the big room.
Yeah.
So her security came in and was like, you know, everyone has to walk out while Miss Janet walks in. And I was like, I did feel played. But I was like, that's Penny from Good Times. I can feel played. I got her. I was the first one. I was like, let's go.
Let's go, yeah.
And Ray J was like, man, wait a minute. And then Chris like, I said, Chris, man,
Let it go.
I listened to you my whole career. This is the time you're gonna listen to me. Like, we are letting Penny from Good Times. And he's like, I realized he didn't put Penny from Good Times direct with Janet, and I was like, that's her name on Good Times.
Right.
And I guess like Chris was like, oh man, fuck it. And I was like, yo, we got it.
Let it rock.
And you know what we were making? Grimy.
Wow.
We were making Grimy. I said, we are going to stop Grimy and not be Grimy to let Miss Janet walk through. I started calling her Miss Janet and everything.
I love that. That's dope.
And then I believe she said, what that time, right after that. On the Buster record, she said, what? I believe I inspired it.
did
Hey,
say
man,
what?
she did say
She
what?
did
Yes.
say
I swear to God. I
never knew that.
I believe that record happened
Really
that night.
got that on.
Yes, I believe that.
That was the same time.
That was the same time.
Noise and David.
Not making that up.
That's dope.
But
Shout
you
out
know,
to Slidey, man.
you know, this is something I want to ask because we're all from this generation. Some of us I might a little bit older than the others, but we're on the same. I went to Fat Joe's party the other day, right?
Looking sharp, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I was trying to do my Sam Rothstein opposite. You know what I'm saying? Not pink, but you know, turquoise. You know what I'm saying?
Like straight mafia.
Yeah,
Like straight mafia.
So
Straight good stuff.
So when I was looking, I looked over to the left of me. I see Raekwon. Raekwon still sharp. I see Jadakiss. Jadakiss still sharp, looking like money. I look at that Fat Joe. I'm looking at Busta Rhymes. And I'm looking at our generation. Mm-hmm. We stood the test of time.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is one of the first generations that our elder men are not in the fucking nursing home.
Yeah.
We're making 50 years old look good.
Incredible.
Yeah. There was a lot of 60 years old. Yo, let me tell you something. At Busta Rhymes, I'm not gonna say the joke that Busta actually said, but Busta came up to me and was like, man, this is like 1,000 years between all of us.
You know why? Because of hip hop.
But we look good.
Here's the thing. We grew up caring about being fresh, and we still care about being fresh.
Yes.
When I was 21, a 50-year-old nigga looked like Sherman Hemsley on the Jeffersons. Like nobody was cool at 50 when we was 21.
Yes.
And trust and believe, them kids don't think we cool either. They like, damn, nigga, like y'all old niggas are crazy. They know us, but hip hop kept us young, bro. It made us cool.
Yeah.
Big up Steve LaBelle.
Love Steve.
Hip hop keeps you young, man.
It kept us young, man.
Hip-hop.
Dr. Dre wear the same thing every day. He still look cool.
But
It's real.
But it's something important. It's something important to stress.
And I just ordered his. He got this toilets in his crib, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had to bite. I said, I want these goddamn toilets, man. Yeah, so I just ordered 2 of those his toilets. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, he got the Japanese shit. It's shit's for you. Yeah, shit's for you. You know what I'm saying? The toilets by Dre. Yes, my bad.
No, you good. I'm just saying, it's a hard time right now because these kids, the reason why you guys appreciate it the way you do is because I would have bet if I would have met all y'all in the 96, 97 and said, we're going to be here when we 50, still look good, get money, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you're right.
What they don't know is that every day of our life we were playing Survivor. Because a lot of niggas got sent home. There's a lot of niggas that you see them on the street, they got sent home.
They got voted off the island.
Yeah, they got voted off the island. So what I'm telling niggas is that this younger generation, you can't have that entitled feeling of like, y'all owe me. Like, nigga, I've been in the music business 21 years. I still can't believe that I'm here.
Right.
Like, nigga,
Nobody owes you anything.
Nigga, I am shocked that I'm sitting here. Nigga, like, how the fuck did I get here? It's because I stayed in the saddle. I didn't know where I was going to end up. I don't think none of us did, but I know I wasn't going to fucking stop working. And that's what I be wanting these young generation to know. You got to work, bro. Like, when you hottest, that's when you got to work the hardest. Niggas be getting hot and expecting to just make more money. No, nigga, go get hotter.
Yeah, it's weird. I see niggas get a hit and never come back to the studio.
How many niggas? Why we don't talk?
Niggas get a pop deal and don't never come back.
Why we don't tell those stories about how niggas caught a check and then lost their goddamn mind?
That's a whole.
You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because mental health has become a real thing in the society. And let me just tell you something. Being famous on Monday and not being famous on Wednesday is the first thing. It's one of the worst things you could ever go through. So like if you're a one-hit wonder, or if you're like in that generation where like there's only a certain amount of people who know you, but those people who know you, those people live a real rough life. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, like I say this a lot of times. Like I be jealous of McDonald's workers. I be jealous of construction workers. Construction worker could come home and take off his hard hat, and guess what? He can go in that pub and drink a goddamn beer. No one won't bother him.
Nobody.
I never get to take off my costume.
Nobody.
I can go to Wichita, Kansas. And there's somebody named Dorothy that's going to quick their fingernails and say, man, you and Pharrell was all right together, man.
I'm telling you, I've been there. Being famous and broke is horrible.
Right, wow.
Oh my God.
It ain't nothing cool about being famous and broke. I was literally working in a parking deck and my video was on BET.
Wow.
So I'm taking tickets in the booth. Niggas coming out the booth like... When you just on Rap City?
I just ordered your video in the box.
I just saw you. It didn't compute. This is my first album. After the first album, before I hooked up with Tim and Missy and them. So for me, bro, if it was Twins, I'd have been a meme. Like niggas would have been like, that's the nigga that fucked it all up. That's the dude that fucked it all up. So I can't imagine. That's why people be like, yo, you super humble and quiet. I'm like, bro, cause life humbled me.
I can't believe I'm here still. I'm glad. I'm just thankful.
I'm like, y'all understand, bro. Like I was really.
You know what I enjoy about you, following you, when you go to the barbershop. You always go to the barbershop, and it feels like they always bring you down to earth. Like you are not
always.
I gotta go to that barbershop when I go to you.
Shout out to Harvey's on 25th Street. I literally won the Grammy.
Right.
I'm not in VA, so I'm still in LA. I didn't realize how much of a ripple effect it had that whole day. Because Clips won, Shabuzi won, Pharrell won. So it was like, I come back and I'd already had a conversation with my man. We used to talk all the time, and I was like, bro, like, you know, watch how people talk to your friends. Like if people say something is little to you, they trying to belittle you. Like, yeah, I feel you, OG. So I go to the barbershop, I walk in, I get a cut. Everybody like, oh shit, congratulations, bro. It was crazy, bro. My mom called me. My mom don't even listen to music. My mom, it was big, and I'm like, I'm feeling good. I'm like, yeah, man, we did it for the city because I took 16 motherfuckers from the crib with me. And here's the thing, this is what you gotta understand. I took 16 people that never had a record deal, never had a song on the radio, never had a they don't know nothing.
That's the biggest moment of their life.
And they went to the Grammys and got hardware. And I'm about to leave my cut shop. I'm about to leave. And my man said, he said, man, you really did that shit, man. He said, I gotta give you a congrats. So congrats.
Oh, your little Grammy.
Your little Grammy. I love that. I was on my little Grammy. I said, certain niggas in your life gonna always be them niggas.
You need those people in your life, bro.
You need those people because they was there from the mud. It's balanced. Congrats on your little Grammy.
Yeah, you gotta trust them. You gotta trust that they love you. You gotta trust that they real friends.
When I go back to my neighborhood, a lot of times there's people who call me Poppy. Now there's people who call me Poppy. There's some people who call me out of disrespect, like Poppy. You know, you just Poppy to me. You know what I'm saying? I want to be just Poppy to you, idiot. I don't want to be N.O.R.E. N.O.R.E.'s a professional name. Like,
I know you for years. You Poppy. I ain't about to call you N.O.R.E.
My mother calls me Poppy. What the hell? Like, I'm okay, but there's certain people who think they're disrespecting me by saying that, and then there's certain people who try to flex the ability that they know me.
I can call you that.
No, that they do know me. They're like, yo, that's Poppy to me, and I can see how they use it. It's almost like the N-word, but I can see how they use it, like how they do it. But there's always somebody in my hood
because sometimes they feel like
that will remind me I'm
you
Poppy.
In that box,
right?
And it's like, I know you since you was 12. I can't treat you no different. I don't even know why they asking you for autographs. You ain't nobody but Poppy. And you like, yo, and you gotta look at them and be like, no, I did some shit out here that motherfuckers fuck with.
I hate when somebody, they knew you was 14. They be like, I know this nigga.
Y'all don't know this nigga. Like, nigga, I'm 46, man. You think I'm grown a little bit?
The worst for me is running into you in like the store or some shit. They like, damn, Skillz, I ain't seen you in a minute. Yo, you got chubby, G. Like, nigga, last time you saw me, I was 9. Nigga. What you think?
I was like a DJ, but you still DJing?
Yeah, you still. Nigga. Oh, yo, you still doing your little DJ thing?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what do you mean?
How's that little podcast going? Like, yo, I don't work. This is my job. I'm doing pretty good. How your little podcast?
When I saw you at the barbershop, I was like, I'm so glad they don't just do it to me. I was like, you made my day.
I see you got your little job. But some of those people, sometimes it's hidden hate,
it's really,
and sometimes it's love.
If they love you, you know it's love. Like my best friend, he be like, I can't wait to go places with you. So by the way, my best friend is a regular nigga. Like I be door dashing with him on Saturdays. I go for the DoorDash ride. Like he a regular nigga, but he be like, I can't wait to tell people you ain't shit, nigga. I can't wait to tell them. Nigga, you know about the polo jacket you bought from Rashard for $40 you wore it the whole fucking summer, nigga. I know, nigga. They don't care. They don't care.
You need those friends.
They kill me when they tell somebody else, like, yo, this is DJ EFN, is my man Ray. Yo, he ain't tell you about when he used to wear my Jordans all the time. You're like, yo, he don't care about that. Like, get out of here.
I had a dude one time, I swear to God. He couldn't get in the weed spot, right? So he asked me to ride with him so I could help him get in the weed spot. I don't know if you remember Branson. Branson wouldn't serve to nobody.
Right.
That's the reason why rappers were famous. So this is like when I first became like,
he needed
like I was first like getting in the game. So I helped him get weed at Branson. Years later, he flipped the story. N.O.R.E. couldn't even get a ride to Branson.
Nigga!
I had to help N.O.R.E. out.
You don't even remember. That's what it is.
Oh my God! Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was there for him. Like he spread the whole rumor that I was desperate. Meanwhile, no one in my hood could get to Branson because Like he only served uptown dudes and he served rappers. That was it. Pretty much it. He didn't need to go. Like you would go there sometimes. Big would be behind the thing. You be like, oh
wow,
that's crazy.
It's Biggie Smalls, nigga.
Wow.
Right. That Biggie Smalls for $50 bag week.
Right.
Like he would really be serving. Like Redman will be there. Like that was. Let me address this real quick because I know Branson addressed it, and he was saying Branson said because we had got bit one day with Jadakiss, and I left my car on Branson Block.
That's a crazy story.
I left my car on Branson Block, and I gave it to a kid that I knew Branson knew. And Branson
gave him the keys. You
gave him the key, right? Because I knew I shouldn't drive, right?
Yeah.
So, and Branson chalked it up to that's how much they have respect for N.O.R.E.
Wow.
And that's not the truth. It's how much they have respect for Branson.
Yes.
Right.
They might have respect for me, but it was respect for me through Branson.
That's the way he saw you. That made them see you like that. Yes.
Branson, I swear to God, that was the safest block in America at one point.
Wow.
The police would not stop today. I don't know what kind of deal he had, because I don't know if he still got it. So I'm not going to say nothing. But police wouldn't stop there. I'm talking about you will see every rapper from Little C's to Redman to maybe Method Man to N.O.R.E. to who?
On that block.
I don't know, Mr. Lee, you was not counted. They didn't care about you. They didn't care about you. But like you will see, and this will be safe. You have never heard a person getting robbed in Branson.
Crazy.
You have never heard a person getting shorted in Branson. You have never heard of a person get arrested in Branson. So I just wanted to take that time out to big you up, Branson, because I know he bigged me up when he co-signed the story.
He
It was like, he's like the story is real. Like N.O.R.E. really did come to the block, but he blamed it on me, and
it wasn't you.
I appreciate his humbleness, but I want to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Like Branson, that was the safest block in America. Rest in peace to Eddie. And you know, everybody who worked at Branson, that was a real good era of New York music. And guess what? That was the same time a black CEO. And when we lost weed spots in New York, we lost our music.
Damn.
We lost our music. We lost our music.
You right.
Yes, we lost our music. And now we got medical marijuana. Yo, listen, New York City is crazy right now. I could walk around, like I literally walked out of the airport. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. And JP was with me, and we smelled bud. And you know who was there smoking? The fucking workers.
Oh yeah.
At the airport. Because you know it's loose. It's no drug now. So I'm talking about
it's whatever.
We walked out of the airport. The two people that smoked, I was like, damn. And it was two workers.
I hope it ain't security though.
I don't know. I didn't look that good. It might have been one of them.
Might be crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but hold up. I think we quickly glossed over it. But we got to get back to your little Grammy.
First of all, congratulations.
And you know what I love about it's a spoken word, correct?
Yeah,
it's a spoken word
album.
Because you know what I love. You know what I love about this story, because maybe the Grammys felt like they should have gave you a Grammy for you, and they coming back and making it up.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
So describe us that.
It was like surreal, man. It was something that I did, and the crazy part was when I made the album. Shout out to Adam Blackstone. Adam Blackstone was probably the person that put the battery in my back to make it. So when I made the album, it was called the 7 Number Ones. That was the first one, and it was just about my life.
Right. And
I remember putting the album out, and I was scared too, because I was like, yo, I'm putting a lot of my business in the street. Like, you know what I mean? And we got nominated. I didn't win. And then I kind of circled back, and I just remember how I felt the day that I lost, right? It was horrible to me, but it was just a regular day for everybody else. Like I think I saw you, Tehran won. Like,
yeah, we won.
And I was like, damn, like I got that close. You know what I'm saying? But to lose and then still find a creative bug, like, no, I'm gonna double down. Like, I feel like I could make something else.
That was a spoken word as well?
Yeah. So when we won, it was an amazing feeling. The crazy part was I wasn't there. So when they called my name, I was still on the red carpet and shit. Now the year before, I went and I was sitting in there for like an hour and a half, and they ain't call my name, and I'm like, so the next year it was no rush. So I'm telling my wife, I'm like, yo, let's just maximize the red carpet. Let's just move around, talk to some people. I saw N.O.R.E, you know what I'm saying? Some of the homies, shit, Killer Mike, and then my publicist, somebody hit my phone. I never seen a phone do this. I thought it was an Amber Alert. Like my phone just started going crazy at the same time. FaceTime block, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like,
what's going on?
And I saw Don Cannon.
You run it on non-television, right?
Yeah. Okay. It was earlier that day, so I saw Don Cannon say congrats, and then it just started pop congrats, and I'm looking at my wife. She looking at me like what's going on in your phone? And I'm like, I think we won. So I think we won. And she like, wow, what? And the publicist goes, who won? And I said, I think it was. She's like, oh my God. Oh my
she didn't even know?
She didn't know. Because usually they give the publicist like a line of when they're going to announce the awards.
Your time slot.
They didn't do that. So we take off running. And I don't know where the fuck we going. We just running. You know what I mean? My engineer calls me from inside like, yo, where are you at?
Right.
I said, I'm trying to get there. My wife got on heels. Yeah. Right. We moving. Right. I finally get there and I'm like, yo, what happened? He like, yo, your man who played, he went up there and one of the girls, they accepted it on your behalf. And I was like, shit. I said, what did they say? And he was like, he said, yo, they thank God and they thank Virginia. And I was like, like, so then I went backstage and I saw like Mustard, because Mustard had won for producer of the year, some shit like that. So I introduced, it was weird because I said, yo, congrats, bro. He's like, oh man, thank you, man. I said, yo, man, mad Skillz from VA. He was like, nigga, I know who the fuck you is.
Yeah.
I didn't think he knew me, you know what I mean? And then Shabuzi comes in and I start seeing like all the winners. And what was crazy, I ran into Family
from Virginia as well, Rob Walker, yep.
And, you know what I'm saying? And the Clips had already won. You know what I mean? And we just stood there and just was like, bro, look how far we came. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and at the crib, it was on. Like, it was just on. So to be able to win it, you know what I mean? And just inspire people from the crib that it could happen. Because they won't know. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, Skillz was signed up. No, bro, that was all me. Like, it wasn't no record deal. Right. Like, that shit was really independent from the crib. Like, all the way ran it up with a good project and good campaigning. And I remember listening to him, like, when he was talking about, he was like, yo, when Toronto, we didn't run no billboard ads. We just campaigned.
Told the story.
And I was like, I'm gonna pay attention to what Ray's saying. You know what I'm saying? The year that I lost, I started listening to what people did and how they move, and we won, man. And it was just crazy.
Awesome.
And now it's under my resume. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
we got to get Malice to pay for that glizzy that he stole and
Malice didn't steal that, man. That girl lies on my bro.
I just felt like
it was a good story.
I just felt like, you know what the crazy shit is? I felt like Malice was being a little petty.
Of course.
Like by him and posting that video back. But that lets you know, like, rappers, we really pay attention to everything.
Yeah, man, like, we have to.
Like, people, like, whenever someone says something about me, people always send me the clip, and I'm like, I got the same internet as you.
Like, I see it. Sometimes you just gotta wave it off.
So let's get to you real quick because because one person I see you like having a little bit words, which I kind of like was thrown off because me knowing both of y'all individually, knowing that there had to be a misunderstanding somewhere. But now let me hear you. You and Wayno.
Good.
What exactly?
We spoke last night about it.
Oh, wow.
Bro, I love Wayno.
Okay.
Like, even when I saw it, everybody was saying it to me, I didn't even want to listen to it. Right. I'm like,
but his rebuttal?
What he said.
Okay.
I didn't know where it came from. So, like, for me, sometimes, you know, you just talking about one thing and you might just say some shit like the engineer was there and that engineer's like, nigga, you played it like it wasn't me. So I was really dealing with Charlamagne and I said some shit, but I apologize to him because when he broke down what I said, and I'm like, when he said what I said, I was like, I understand why he was mad, but I'm like, why would I have said that? And then I had to listen to the question, and the question got me wound up like, what if Charlamagne and him is doing this? And I was like, man, I would answer like, so that's what it was. But I spoke to him, man. Me and Wayno don't have no problems, man. I love Wayno, man. And R.I.P. to his mother. I spoke to him yesterday, man. He's a good guy, man. He's a great guy. So I don't like having problems with great guys. So I went to square that away immediately.
Because one of the things is that, one of the good things is that we are now in control of our own media, right?
Yes.
Now, the ill thing about that is not just the artist. Like A&Rs can get in front of their own jobs right now. You know, record execs can get in front of their own jobs right now. We're now in control of the media. But now, what that happens is, it's so many people on the same block.
Yes.
Just like hip hop.
Yes.
There's so many people on the same block. And just like hip hop, so many people on the same block with the same work. We all go to the same re-up guy, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry to relate
Make
to
that analogy.
but yeah, we all go to the same guy, then we gotta pump it on the same block. So there's always gonna be heads that clash, right?
Yes.
Because it's gonna be like, you know what? I know how to get there, but you take a left when you go there and you pay the tolls. I don't like paying tolls.
I go another
so
way.
I go the scenic route.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But we're both getting to the same destination.
Right.
Is podcast becoming oversaturated? Or is it already busted bubble?
I think the bubble has busted, and now it's like, I think it's over. Not, and what I mean by it's over, I mean like the gold rush of everybody trying to do it. I think the podcast mics have been, the prices have went down. Nobody's buying them no more.
Yep. Right.
So I do think that but I think podcasters we are the new rappers in my mind.
Yes.
Because we drop 2 albums
For
a week.
good or for bad.
We drop 2 albums a week. We doing interviews. This is a feature on y'all album right now.
I don't know if that's a good
Yes.
thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're right.
I don't think it's a good thing, but that's just me.
No,
Like
it's not
Leo
about being a
Combs,
good
like
thing.
Leo Combs has a podcast right now, and listen, you know what I just said? I started off this conversation by saying how much a fan is of Leo Combs, but I'm not a fan of his podcast.
Me neither. Right.
Because the reason why I'm not a fan of your podcast is the reason why I was a fan of you is because you're mysterious.
Yeah, we need people to stay mysterious.
We need you to stay mysterious. Like listen, Nas is my favorite. When y'all said Jay, Nas is my top. That's why I shut the fuck up, right? So when y'all was talking, but right. Nas, even though that's my friend and I have his phone number, and if I get married, he'll be invited to my wedding and all this. The fact is, I still don't know everything about you.
Yeah.
I like that because I'm still your fan. I don't want to know that you wake up and eat oatmeal.
Yeah. I don't want
to know that part of you.
I wouldn't know you was going there for Leo. My thoughts was, I just thought it was a bad concept for the podcast. Like, I don't want to see Leo listening to, I don't want to hear you playing old fucking vinyls.
Right.
Give me the fucking answer to
Give
me the answer to the fucking test, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I want to see you talking to people like me saying, this is what you need to do to win. That would be the #1 podcast in the world.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing bringing a box of crepes, talking about, that's that old guy shit. You got your wine, you got your wine. You trying to bring your living room. You think, man, my living room's pretty cool. It's cool to you. I just thought it was a bad concept, and I'm a Leo fan, but I just like, yo, what the fuck
Everybody
are you doing?
don't need one because I'll be honest. I don't be knowing what the hell half of y'all be talking about. If it don't come on the national news,
Right.
I don't know about it.
But
whenever
that's like
you
music.
was just talking about with Wayno, I'm clueless. I don't know what that was.
That happened last night, though. That was like fresh off the press.
I heard about the Charlamagne
But that's like
thing
music,
real
though.
quick.
You didn't know every time someone released. Yeah.
But for me, it's like what y'all do. Like, I'm into that. Like, if we can sit here and talk about hip hop and the music industry and all that shit all day. Once y'all start talking about who wore what to the red carpet, I don't give a fuck. I don't care enough.
Well, I gotta say something though to you.
You know what I mean?
I gotta say this to you. You acting real old school.
He been going that.
I don't care. I don't care.
No, here's what I'm trying to say. I agree with you, but you're speaking subjectively. You're speaking from your own perspective, your age, your experiences.
Yeah.
There are some people that want to see that fashion shit, and that person should have a podcast and talk about. That's what I'm saying.
I understand it, but when I start seeing men, grown men, that I respected in the 90s and in 2000s, and all they doing is doing the same shit Wendy Williams doing. I'm cool.
I know what you're saying.
That's different.
Because then when I see you,
Clout chasing.
when I see you and I gotta give you a pound, you in another box now, my nigga. Like it's like, what's up, bro? Yes. Because I saw that clip last week of you talking about Cardi B's and Stephon Diggs. You care about that? Now we sit and talk, Skillz, who in your top 5? Ray, who in your top 5? Who the best person from Atlanta? Who put the South on? I can talk about that all day.
Right.
When y'all start talking about all that other shit, I'm out.
Right.
I can't.
It's gossip culture, and it's monetized, and it's crazy.
Same thing happened with the wrap-up. That's what they wanted. I'm like, go to murder for that. Because I can't do that.
It's high school again.
Yeah.
We all go to high school, and we go to high school with our kids too.
I'm not in high school.
No. Yo, if you on social media, if you are on social media, you are in fucking high school,
Yes, you
nigga.
are.
It's your first day. The outfit you wear, we watching your sneakers and shit. When you post N.O.R.E, it's like I see. It's the same concept.
I get how you use that too, though. Ray is right. We are all in high school.
I don't like it though.
But some of y'all motherfuckers supposed to be in that little trailer in the back.
That's true.
Y'all not supposed to be with us.
That's true.
With me, I got a different lunch time than N.O.R.E. N.O.R.E got another lunch time than me.
I'm in special education.
They line y'all up on the side of the wall. Get the program to special education. We not supposed to be in the same class.
I'm with the special students.
N.O.R.E was a special student.
I was too, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a daycare center in my high school.
We all in the same class. Ray said this got us all in the same class. We're not supposed to be.
No. But that's the point. It's like we all in the same class, but we all care about the same shit. It's just the problem is that we all going to high school together. Like I go to high school with my kids. Nigga, when Drake and fucking Kendrick going at it, my son is like, you hearing this shit? Like we in school together, nigga. Like we at the fucking lunchroom.
And you know what's the problem with that is, and here's what's crazy. This makes everyone feel on the same level.
Yes.
Yep.
I give you an example. A comedian friend of mine invites me to his comedy show. I come a little late, so people sit in my seats. Just random people. As I'm walking through, I show the usher my not usher, but the usher, my ticket stub. So it's like, oh, these people over here, they're sitting in your seats. So the security guard walks over to these young ladies and says, "Excuse me, you guys are sitting in these guest seats." The girl gets up, she leaves, she gets out of there, she goes straight to Twitter. N.O.R.E kicks me out of my seats. Like, what was I supposed to do at that very moment? Yo, these are my seats, but you can live.
Yes.
Because I don't want you to say nothing about me on Twitter.
Yes.
Like,
I'm going to tell the high school the fuck you did to me.
She actually made me, and I was so stupid I responded. But
you never respond.
No. This is back then, but I knew how to delete it. But I was fat. But what I'm trying to say is, she villainized me from using her social media because one, I guess she took a picture of the security guard and was like, N.O.R.E. She said N.O.R.E. It wasn't me. I never made eye contact with her, never spoke to her. I didn't even know what was happening, to tell you the truth, until I read Twitter.
Right.
Like, so she literally left and was like, N.O.R.E. kicked me out. It's like me, my wife.
She didn't give you the context.
Like what was I supposed to do? Like, if you're literally sitting in my seats, what am I supposed to say? Like what can I do to be nice in this situation? I can't ask. Like that's like a person putting on my jacket.
She wanted you to DM and ask for your seats back.
That's like a person putting on my jacket, and then I say, "Hey, that's my jacket. Where'd you get that jacket from?" He's like, "I got it from the gray car out there." "Oh, you got that from my car. Can I have my jacket back?" And they go,
took my jacket.
Nigga, you rich? You got
you need this jacket? Like, yeah, motherfucker, it's mine.
Your little jacket.
So now I bring that up to say, look and bless this woman wherever she at. But look how she weaponized that. Like in order to, maybe according to her fans, they took what she said literally. That I literally walked up to her and was like, "Yo, get the fuck out my seat. Get out my seats." When that's not even what happened.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is they weaponized this, and these are people with less power.
Yeah.
Imagine people with a little power who knows how to.
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
I was watching Get Into the Greek the other day, and I'm gonna say this because I'm an artist, but this is not fully true. He said, "Our artist is the sneakiest, connivingest motherfucker there is." Now, there's parts of that that's true.
You have to be to win.
But every artist is not.
Every artist.
One of the things, and I didn't want to bring this up, but one of the things that I caught into a little smoke with this dude named Vlad. He's a Karen, and I like to call him Vlad.
Got you. I got you.
One of the things that he used to say to me, he used to say, rappers, and he totalized rappers in one category. Because you meet MC Greenface, and MC Greenface is a fucking coward to you, and MC Greenface lines you up, and MC Greenface says to you, "Hey man, I'll be there at 5 o'clock." Doesn't mean that MC Blackshirt is gonna do the same thing.
Right.
Doesn't mean that MC Hawaiian sweatsuit is going to do the same thing. Doesn't mean that MC Relax. It's going to do this. You can't categorize everything because that's, for lack of a better term, that's almost racism.
Yeah.
If you say that one black person kicked you in the knee, and
yes.
every time you see a black person, you cover your knees, it's you the one that's racist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you categorizing it. And I'm going to address this real quick. I didn't want to address this in front of y'all, but I will. I will. Vlad TV, I don't front on everybody. I fronted on you. Mm-hmm. I did to you what you do to our culture. I bent you over and I fucked you. Mm. Yell at me. Mm-hmm. I believe one of the first things you did, you said, was you have black kids. I would like to address something. Slave masters have black kids. Mm. Mm. Ku Klux Klan members have black children. Mm-hmm. By you saying you have black children, you're just saying you like black pussy. This does not exclude you. And this does not give you an invite to the barbecue. You are the dude that comes to the barbecue with pickles and a potato salad. And raisins.
And raisins? How did I know?
Not pickles and raisins.
You are so bad, you got pickles and raisins in your potato salad. And you know what? You pay your friends. You pay your company. So we don't tell you your potato salad is trash. Mm-hmm. We don't tell you we hate you. You put me on a text with Saigon, I immediately text Saigon on the side. I said, you hate this guy, don't you? Saigon did not say no. And then on the text with Saigon, I said, listen, Vlad, Saigon don't like you. You couldn't come outside at one point if you wasn't with my son or security. And you know who that security was? It should have been FOI. You know why you can't hire FOI? Because the one time, have you ever heard me beefing with Vlad TV? Never, right? Because you know why the one time you heard me beef with Vlad TV, do you know what it was over?
What?
Him misquoting Farrakhan. And all I asked, brother, was take me off of your site. You don't have a signature on me. And that's the reason why I didn't show up. Because you know what? I was going to do your interview.
And you flaked on him.
Guess what? I'm a grown man. I have a right to change my mind.
Facts.
Right.
As this Keefe D trial, I started to look at this. And I said, I'm going to be a part of this era. See, if you say, and then he says, I did N.O.R.E show, so I was supposed to do, a verse for a verse is not a swap for me. A verse, me and you, Vlad, it's not a swap. If I walk in Mr. Childs right now, and you walk in Mr. Childs, Mr. Vladimir, you ain't getting in. Mm. You are the dude who calls people like me to get you in the club. Mm. That's who you are. And when you turn around, we laugh at you. Because you pay for your interviews. We have integrity over here. If a person wants to come to Drink Champs, you come to Drink Champs because you want to, and you're going to get your flowers because you deserve them. You can't pay for these flowers over here. Mm-hmm. You are an industry puppet, and no one wants to tell you to your face. I am gladly take that position. You are a clown. Mm. I protected you. You hung out with me for plenty of times when my son wasn't around. That lets you know that you had trust in me. But I would like to apologize to Dame Dash because Dame Dash said to me years ago, what a culture vulture is once they can't use you, they throw you away. Mm-hmm. He could not get me. He asked me to do his. Now, technically, you did Drink Champs. So if anybody owes, if it's a swap, it's Drink Champs who owes. You don't want Drink Champs. You want the Yala.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the Yala is just too small. He's too sharp right now.
Yeah.
And I start to see how shit is changing. I start to see how you actually put Rick Ross, you actually try to put Rick Ross in jail. Mm. That, in my world, you're a rat.
Yeah.
Mm. You're told.
Yeah.
And then you're trying to be tough too? You're trying to be a rat and a tough guy? Holy moly guacamole. You got to take a choice. Keefe D is on trial now. Let's suppose Keefe D told on himself. Let's suppose he did, which he did, but it's still on your platform. If a person comes and says, holy shit, and says, hey, on me and EFN's platform, I killed the candle. Me and EFN has a responsibility to say, you know what? He's going to say it on Piers Morgan. Let's not use that.
Yeah.
But that's not what you did.
Yeah, no.
Vlarin. You got 3 more interviews for him. You benefit off of black drama.
You do.
You are Jerry Springer now. But at least Jerry Springer has some white people on there wilding. No, when you got somebody wilding on your show, it's us.
It's always us.
You even had Tony Yayo up on there recently, and Tony Yayo said, let me talk about my shit. He said, let's talk about it later. As soon as Yayo wanted to get to positivity, he didn't want to do it. You know why? Because Lord Jamal squashing his beef with Grand Poobah means nothing for his system.
Right.
But Lord Jamal saying, fuck Grand Poobah. He don't wear the Tommy Boy good no more.
Right.
That fits his platform.
Yeah.
And let me just be quiet.
That's what you're selling.
That's what you're selling. Capone saying fuck N.O.R.E., that belongs on your platform. But Capone and N.O.R.E. being together for 25 years, our kids are knowing each other, and we are living in happiness, that doesn't belong on your platform. And now let me be honest, because I'm going to let it go. I told you I wanted to talk today.
You did.
We're listening.
Let him cook.
We're listening.
I honestly didn't front on him. I knew that my image at the time where I was, the state of mind that I was in marathon mode. This guy don't hang out with me when I'm in marathon mode. None of these guys hang out with me in marathon mode. I'm serious. I'm 3 times a day. I was going here, and I invited him to here. I invited him because I wanted him to see. Like, I'm not fronting on you. To get on your platform, I got to be in a negative zone. Right. Like, you're not a cup of positivity, sir.
Right.
So if I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to disrespect your platform, meaning I'm not going to come on here and say, don't ask me this. Because if you say that to me, I don't want your interview.
Right.
So I have to respect that. So I address that. I feel good.
You feel better?
I know, because I was so happy. Did you see how much of a Karen he turned, though? He was like, yo, guys, charge him because he's not going to do your interview. No, I'm not doing yours. I don't like you. You get red and you turn burgundy and shit. And then I try to max my Saucony's with your face. And you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you brought up your kids. And it was like, he went too far. Like, what do you want from me? No, sometimes you can say no.
Yeah.
Right.
No, what's the best policy? We could have went on. We started our relationship by saying, if we're not gonna work together, we'll be cool. What happened to that? The minute I chose that option, everything changed because you couldn't use me.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy, and I know what you want to use for me because it's one thing. I did 3 interviews with him. I did one with Capone and Noriega, one with me, and then one. And there's one interview that stands out. It's the Illuminati one. Guess what? He doesn't have my signature on that. So guess what? I played the game that you've been playing for years. Welcome to the motherfucking party.
Make some noise! Let's shit with some positive shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I went to
You know what happened? I was like,
you're gonna know now. You're gonna know now.
But hold up. This show's about giving flowers.
Yes,
And I know y'all have come,
Yes,
but
it
we
is.
like to give everybody something to leave with.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
And Epps, we appreciate you, my brother, and we give flowers here, man.
That's right. Epps is Epps' first time.
Yeah, Epps is a
It's Epps'
fucking
first
legend,
time.
man.
It's Epps' first time. Yeah.
We got alumni again. You alumni.
Yes.
Thank y'all, man.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
Great alumni for you.
Hey.
And Epps.
Miami to Miami.
Hey, Miami in the building. My nigga.
Go.
Yeah.
You've come a long way.
Yeah, man.
A long way.
This to me, thank you.
Nah.
And you, my brother, you the man.
That's right.
Thank you, brother.
You the
Thank you.
man.
That's right.
I love
That's
you, bro.
right. Yeah.
Sure.
Goddamn.
Appreciate you.
Goddamn. You know what I love? No, you know what I love? When I always look at that, y'all spoke about it earlier, and I was trying to ignore y'all because I wanted to bring it up on here. So when y'all was talking about it, I was trying to walk away from y'all. That to me, that cover,
The mixtape magazine?
that says Miami to me. That says the Miami that I know is Epps. Let me do it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna.
I feel like you're about to correct
I'm
me.
not gonna coach you
I feel
on-
like, yeah.
You know,
Epps,
as your community.
Epps, DJ Khaled.
You can do it. Dale.
I got his name, man.
Dale get to play.
Huh? I go to dinner with him. He drinks a lot. Irie. I didn't know that. Irie and Khaled. Like, it's y'all 4 or is it 5?
It's 4 of us.
It's 4. That to me represents Miami, right? Now, Miami, I'm gonna be honest with you. when I first started music business, Miami wasn't in the top 20 category, just so y'all know. Like the record labels, you know. Yeah, no. If it was on the top 20, it's because the motherfucker was horny. Motherfucker was like, take out Virginia. Or take out North Carolina. Slip in Tampa. And then they'll cry. But to me, that was the representation of Miami. It was like the college DJ.
That's the cover.
Yeah. Look, to me, it's like
wow, that's dope.
The college DJ, the mix show DJ, the radio DJ,
that was his version of me on that picture.
Wow. And then Irie is like he's
arena.
If Mike Rubin goes to party, I expect Irie to be on the goddamn like he's the Heat when the Heat's playing. Like and that to me represents Miami, man. Like I love seeing that, and I love seeing that all 4 of y'all are still around, man. I love that. So now Ray Daniels.
Let's go, bro.
Now another brother who I see you guard, and I know y'all know each other, but I feel like y'all should know each other in more of a depth. Is you and Charlamagne, right?
Yeah.
By the way, I love your points. I love how you articulate. I love how you deliver the message. And you know what it is? I sincerely believe, and I say this behind your back, but I'm saying it in your face. I sincerely believe you're a little above your time. You're a little and what you're saying at times is what we all think.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you think of something, but you won't say it.
You won't say it.
Oh, he has it.
Yeah.
He says it. So, how did this discrepancy start with you and Charlamagne? Because it's not a discrepancy, but misunderstand.
Well, first of all, let me say this. Charlamagne is the Michael Jordan of media to me.
Yes,
I love Charlamagne. I have no problem with him.
Right.
He was actually someone that I was like trying to work with, right? So it goes back to I put out this clip where I basically was telling everybody like, Jay-Z and Donald Trump are the same person.
Well, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then, and it's like, and I wasn't saying it to be negative. I'm saying it to say like, you got to think about your name. You got to think about your brand, all those things, and keep it completely clean. Like, you can't say nothing bad about Jay. Like, they don't play that about his name. Same with Trump, right? So I was trying to make that comparison, and it was going viral. And then, like, first of all, I met Charlamagne at the Black Effect event, and yes,
okay.
I didn't even know he knew who I was. So I was like, damn, bro, like, I'm really like, I'm one of them. I'm the people in the room that I've been here 21 years.
I gotta stop you. Because that's what I think is the problem. I think that you keep thinking you're
No.
Let me tell you what I mean. You have a powerful voice.
So but let me tell you what I mean. Right. I know my voice is powerful because I'm one of them.
Right.
I'm one of the unseen. I'm one of the motherfuckers
but to them, you're not one of them.
No, not to them, but I know I am, because I knew the house was going to get burned down 5-6 years ago. Right. When I knew the academics was the marketing plan for labels, I'm like, nigga, I got to get the fuck out of here. Like, we in trouble. Nothing negative to academics. It was just very lazy. It was almost like you empowering him. I want to be the person empowered. Right. So Charlamagne, we meet, take a picture. I tell him what I tell everybody. Bro, I'm really a music exec that wrote a letter that put me in a bad light with some white people, and I figured, like, send me back to general population. I could talk on camera.
Right.
I know how to do that. And I was really talking to get a job. So I tell that to everybody. Right. I was trying to get a job. I can't believe I'm still doing this shit and not making money. So I say that to him. So anyway, the Jay-Z clip goes, Charlamagne calls me. Charlamagne is, first of all, I'm excited to see this nigga. Like, when N.O.R.E texts me, I'm like, oh shit, stop the world.
But he's calling you, and this is particularly about
the Jay-Z clip.
About the Trump.
The Jay-Z Trump clip. So he calls me, and he basically tells me, you shouldn't say negative things about Jay, and here's all the reasons why. And by the way, I'm like telling him my opinion. I'm like, dog, it's weird that people think I hate Jay. I love Jay-Z. That's my favorite. That's my favorite rapper. I just... As you get older and you be one of them, you just see the flaws of every man. You see the good with every man and the flaws of every man. So I can see those flaws and I can point it out because I feel like I'm an educational platform, honestly. So he calls me, so we talking about it, and it inspired me. Like, I'm like, damn, bro, this is dope. Like, it made me want to call somebody and say, don't say something negative about another nigga. Like, that's how dope it was. And I go, yo, you don't work with him though, right? Y'all ain't got no business, nigga, none. He was like, nah, we don't have no business, bro. We don't work together, nothing. I just know the kind of man he is, and I just want you to do this. So I say, man, I'm gonna tell my motherfucking podcast. It's like I'm on Drink Chance. I'm gonna tell my podcast that you hit me. No, don't tell him it was me. Don't tell him it was me. They're gonna always think I work for him, and I don't want to keep it like that. That was interesting to me, but okay. We go off now. This is the first weird thing. Now, he called me about that, right? Tip is on the Breakfast Club, and they just kind of threw me under the bus. What you think about Ray Daniels said about your taste of hits? And I'm like, why the hell you ain't?
When you say Tip, you talking about T.I.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, why you didn't call me about that? Yo, Ray, I'm a Tip's coming. I'm gonna bring up this. Like, you just called me 30 minutes about Jay. Why you call me about that? So anyway, that was weird, but let it ride. I get it. It's still your name out there, whatever it is. So anyway, then it gets exposed to Wayno. That's how Wayno got, and I got into it a little bit because it got exposed to Wayno. For me, when Wayno said that Charlamagne is a owner of the casino.
He had a piece of it.
And by the way, and academics exposed it more where you saw Charlamagne's name was under Rock Nation. It wasn't under iHeart. It was a whole bunch, it was all types of companies. He was strictly under Rock Nation. So to me, it felt weird. It's like, nigga, you could have just told me and Hov we do things from time to time and I would have just kept it like that. But we Virgo, I don't like lying.
Yeah, but be a devil's advocate. What if that was the first thing that they're doing together?
If it was, he could have just said, dog, we've all been in the music business how long? We know how to talk to each other, say I'm working on some shit I can't tell you, you can't. We all understand how to say that. You could have said that. He said, nah, no way. Okay, cool. So then I'm at the end of my show. One of my homies called me like, yo, you know, the album done. You know, I'm looking for a partner. You know, if we get that, we might get it. So I'm like, okay. So I'm on my pod, I just throw it out there. You know, sometimes you're on your show, you just say some shit to see if people watching.
Right.
I didn't clip it up, nothing. It was like a 90-minute show. The last 45 seconds I mentioned the album was coming. So all of a sudden, it gets leaked. Ray Daniels said Jay-Z album is coming. And I knew it was a setup because it was 3 blogs tagged me in the same post with 3 different, the same caption. I'm in media now. I know how to calculate goes. So I'm like, that's interesting because I've never even heard of none of these fucking blogs. Like, who are these people? Then all of a sudden, Rock Nation goes fake news. Then all of a sudden, and by the way, I had a clip full of clips that I was gonna put out myself, but I just laid low like, let me let this shit die. I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't want no smoke with nobody. I was like, just let, you know, sometimes like, just let this shit go away. Then all of a sudden, shout out to my brother Punch. I don't know if y'all know Punch, but y'all should know Punch. That's my little brother, Punch from Brooklyn. Punch calls me 10 o'clock in the morning. Dog, what's going on? You straight? I'm like, nigga, I'm on my way to the office, nigga. Like, Charlamagne's trying to end you right now on the radio, nigga.
Is it Donkey Today?
Yeah, he's ending you. I'm like, he gave me Donkey Today. Why he didn't call me? You got my phone. You called me about Jay. By the way, I was chasing him down to do business with him. We ain't got that. That meeting never happened, but you called me about Jay, but then now you give me Donkey Today, you don't call me. So now I understand. It's like, I'm pretty sure you guys as MCs and as DJs had that moment where you like, oh, I'm really in the big show. These niggas is using me as a piece. So for me, it's like, I had to just make sure he understood. I don't want to be disrespectful, my nigga, but Charlamagne, you are the host with the most. Nigga, I was there 3 hours before you. I knew I knew the valet, I know the cooks, I know everybody. I grinded out with them, I helped them. They don't fuck with you like they fuck with me, bro. Don't fuck with me. Nigga, the people that talk to you tell you what they want to tell you. You're media, you know this shit, N.O.R.E. Nigga, sometimes nigga call you, be on the phone talking to you. I'm like, why is this dude telling me this? Do he want me to say this? I'm still in industry now. I don't repeat none of this shit that's going on around me. So when he gave me Donkey Today, I just had to address it. And here's the interesting part. So as soon as he does it, the iHeart station in Atlanta calls me. Yo, shout out to BT and Ferrari. They like, yo, we need you on the show. We got to address this Charlamagne stuff. And I'm like, y'all want me to come on iHeart? Can y'all just call up to the higher ups? Because if I'm coming, I must talk how I talk.
Right.
And Charlamagne told him, let him come up there. So for me, it was like, all right, cool. I guess this is what you do with people. Him and Act does, he boxes with people. Maybe this is respect for me, but I have a problem with him. But to me, it was like, it did make me feel a little good though. Cause I'm like,
it's good.
It only made me feel good because I'm like, nigga, you played yourself. You played yourself. By the way, you say Ray Daniels, here's my pro tip. You so much on another man that you saying, here's my pro tip. Say heard. I did say heard. And I actually said the person that called me told me this. It's like I said this on the same clip. You so busy wanting to show these up north New York niggas that I'm a good country boy that moved to the South. You want to show them that you a good friend. I'll show you. And now you shooting at a nigga from the South like you. Like, why would you do that? I'm the last nigga you want to shoot at, bro. And by the way, I'm not a puncher. You saw he just did the Vlad? That's Virgo shit. We counter punchers.
Yes.
You punch us, nigga?
Yes, that's right.
We gonna sit back and figure out where I want to punch you, how I want to punch you. I don't want to punch you, Charlamagne, but I will say this to you. The first 10 years of my career, Ray Daniels does not make money until I find someone and help them make money. And they give me pennies out the money that I help them make.
Right.
My whole career was built on making niggas rich. Your whole career was built on stepping on niggas.
Right.
Bro, we are not the same. The people don't love you like they love me, bro.
Right.
Regardless of what you think. So for me, it's like, dog, I'm a better ally anyway. I still think you the GOAT. Just leave me the fuck alone.
Right. Yeah.
Y'all clap for me. Y'all clap for the other Virgo in the house.
There's something in one of your, I'm not too sure what show it was, but anyways, you were saying that you felt like Atlanta was being attacked sometimes.
Yeah,
Because
thank you.
Because on the Breakfast Club, they asking Rashad and Troy,
Earn your leisure.
Yeah, earn your leisure. Like, what y'all feel about what Atlanta doing for y'all? To me, we all do media in here. We all know that we talk when the cameras are on and when we talk when the cameras are off. That felt deliberate. I've never seen an interview where someone says, hey, the city you hosting ain't giving you money. That felt deliberate to me. So, but by the way, it made the event bigger than it was. But then it was the T.I. versus me thing. It was like, why would y'all do that? But it's like, I get it. Okay. It's just, that's why I said it was flattering. It's like, damn, a little light on me now.
I'm like, Skillz. You and T.I. had a back and forth?
It was nothing. We good. It's not that, but it was just, they tried to take a clip of something that I said and played it for him and said, what'd you think about this? But it was out of context. But it was like, what the fuck does that have to do with the interview? Y'all journalists, why y'all asking him what I said? Like, y'all supposed to be asking him something that y'all said. So that was weird to me, but it just felt like it was like, and by the way, I'm not the only person that feels like this. This is how the city feels like, because the city is like, Atlanta's a real community that loves each other, like there's ride for each other. And it's been little ruffles in like this side versus this side, who ain't from this city, and that shit just starting. And I feel like all of that is like linked together for me. So I just
You feel like New York divided Atlanta?
No, I didn't say that. I said the Breakfast Club. Charlamagne. No, I said. Let me say nothing.
I'm working.
Hold on, but Charlamagne is from South Carolina.
Right.
So I would never say New York.
Right.
So let's be clear.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with you.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, but you know what I believe, and I don't think Atlanta's suffering. But so let me be careful how I word this. But I believe that they're suffering from what New York. It's so many of them right now, and there's so many on the same block. It's hard not to bump an elbow. Like I've ran one marathon and I've ran 3 half marathons. In the beginning of that shit, they bump into you.
Yeah.
At first I was they bump because they trying to do a 9-minute mile. I'm just trying to complete my shit. But they run into you. So at first I would sit there and be like, oh, okay.
You're taking it personal.
I was taking it personal. I chasing the motherfucker down at once. Like, yo, you gonna say sorry. And he's like, man, I'm trying to make my 8-minute mile. I'm like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? So
the rules of the game.
I believe that's what's happening with Atlanta. Atlanta has so much good shit happening that when they're in the vicinity of each other, it's like, what greatness is greatness? I'm going to say I'm greater than you. You're going to say you're greater than me, and then we're going to find a reason to figure out who's the greater. And I believe that's what it is. So I don't believe it's that, but because and then even with the streets and the music business, that is the real part of Atlanta. That is like, because there's people who say, hey man, Young Thug is a gangster, and there's people who say, man, Thug, he went the other route. And there's people who say, this guy, he did this, and then he went the other route. And it's like Gunna. It's like, is Gunna
people picking sides?
Yeah, did Gunna tell? Like I've been out of the streets 20 years. I don't know. Like I have to be told this. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll just say this. I feel like the only thing that kind of hurt us is that we started focusing more on the streets and less on the talent. Right. And Atlanta always, that's what I mean by the talent, right? Atlanta was always, the streets was always there. We always had gangsters. It was never
going anywhere.
It was always there. But I feel like it's like at some point in time, it was like that light that all the rappers had. Eventually, it was just street guys. And then the street guys had street rules they had to follow. And if one of them trip up, that hurts the entire ecosystem.
Yeah, right.
And then it becomes less about talent. Like, Young Dro is talented. T.I. was a street dude, but T.I. can rap For real. Like, it's like, you had to have talent, and then it became, and I remember like my brother's right there. My brother always schooled me on what's happening outside, and it became more about like, nah, hey, he really a street dude. They don't think.
Right.
Like, you better not play with him. And then it was like, the more he the realist, it was the biggest he was. It wasn't about,
But then they started
going
going to jail.
It wasn't about talent anymore.
Him rapping didn't mean shit.
Like,
he
dog,
was a real street nigga.
like, dog, like, I'm looking at your shirt, bro. I remember being 14 years old in Goody Mob, from Tri-Cities High School, East Point, coming to Banneker High School where I go, College Park. By the way, Ludacris goes to the same school. They come in there with their afros. Like, it was about talent. And it feels like once it became, so much money became on the table, it became about the streets. And I feel like we got to just get back to focusing on the talent.
Let's not forget the times when the streets actually protected the talent and didn't want them.
That's my point. That's why I said the light shines so bright that it was a point in time where, but I feel like that light got so bright that the street dudes, by the way, it's all about girls. They probably looked and was like, this little nigga getting the bitches I want. Hey, now I'm the real nigga. I'm the rapper.
Put the money behind
I put the money.
Let me tell y'all something. And you born and raised in Miami, or you originally from New York as well?
Manhattan.
Manhattan, okay, all right. So look, let me just tell you something. I'm telling this to all of y'all.
I'm gonna go to battle.
This is the evolution of hip hop.
I remember talk about some Miami shit over here.
Yeah. I remember no matter where I went, especially Virginia, especially Atlanta. And I'm from Queens, so this was a cheat code for us. Mm-hmm. We would just yell, "Is Brooklyn in the house?" No matter where we was at.
Yeah.
And the crowd would lie and act like act like they from Brooklyn, bro. Like, it went from like I remember, and God bless me, because all the people in Virginia and all the people in ATL, like because you know those are two of my favorite states. I go there, I get nothing but love. But I remember at one point, to go to those two states, that was our cheat code.
Yeah.
And by the way, it would probably be 2 or 3 Brooklyn dudes that moved there.
Say 200-300. I'm telling you, like that's another thing between Atlanta. Atlanta has a lot of Northerners because Atlanta is so welcoming.
Right.
It's the slogan is too busy. The city too busy to hate. So we so welcoming that it's like a huge New York infiltration there. Like I'll tell y'all something. I'll be honest with y'all. I am a die-hard Knicks fan.
Right.
Nigga, I was at Game 5 when they won. I took my son. I wanted the experience of winning the championship. But I left New York when I was 11, 12. So all you had downstairs in the project was basketball courts.
Right.
Nigga, everybody watched. That's all. That was the city sport. So I love the Knicks. I don't watch the Giants. I didn't know about. We liked the Yankees a little bit, but I was a Knicks fan. So when the Knicks was playing the Hawks this year, I literally, my family was like bugging. My uncle got us all tickets. My brother, all of us tickets to the Knicks Hawks game. I'm like, I can't come. What? Nigga, I can't be an Atlanta nigga and cheering for the Knicks, nigga. Nigga, I'm more. No. I'm saying that's the amount of. By the way, that's because the city would have put pressure on me.
Yeah. Right.
By the way, when Bank did his show talking about it, that's what Bank said. Big Bank, that was a joke. He said, Ray Atlanta nigga, but I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was happy when the Knicks won. Like, that was how it was like, it's just, and then my niggas are all from Atlanta, so I was in the car with my niggas, Fredo's in the car with me, he was like, bro, it's not that you from up north, man. I want to just tell you that. Because if you was a Philadelphia 76ers fan, we wouldn't give a fuck.
Right.
You are a New York Knicks fan, nigga. We hate you New York motherfuckers up here. Like down here. Y'all be coming down trying to take over.
Thank you for admitting.
My nigga, no, you just told me the truth. So when I figured that out, I'm like, nigga, I'm not going. So I can't even support the Knicks in Atlanta because I'm in Atlanta. You know, so it's that whole thing. But, bro, it's just, Atlanta, we just got to get back to the talent and invest in the talent. And there's no more ecosystem there. It's no more. It's like, I mean, I got my shit booming, but it's not a lot of shit booming. Like QC got a 150,000 square foot like office there, or whatever. Like, and it's a few people, but it's just not enough. Not enough money circulating through the city. Yeah. It's just not
Tyler
right
Perry
now.
out there with his own.
But that's film though. Every black actor is trying to get on Tyler Perry. That's what I mean. Like, if Tyler Perry left, we would lose 15% of our population because the actors in Atlanta will fucking leave. That's how many he employs. That many people in the city. That's how many people in the city just to chase their dream to work for Tyler. So we don't have that on the label side no more. Outside of QC. And P and Coach can't do but so much. So it's like but back in the day you had Rico Wade was empowered and Dallas Austin was empowered. Jermaine Dupri was empowered. And Jermaine Dupri had to walk the franchise boys into a major label and say, I know y'all don't understand this, but this is my culture. Let me show you how to do this. And that's when it goes nationwide. You need those people. It's no more of that. There's no more buildings, bro. It's nothing. It's like, that's how I knew the shit was over. Honestly, we can make someone hotter from this table than any building can right now. And that's the scary part, because that's not our job.
Right. Yeah. That part.
Yeah. That's what's fucked up about this new generation is they actually don't need the record labels. Like
They don't
get high
think.
without it.
They don't think.
Yeah,
They get high without it.
but like, cause you know that was the one good thing about being on a major label is they spend $1 million of you, and regardless if y'all break sources or not, they can't take back that $1 million of fame that they spend on you.
Yeah.
So you leave a major label being a star,
Yes.
and you can go somewhere else and continue to be a star.
Yes.
You can be independent and have a decent career.
It's the actual artist making themselves famous now,
Yes.
and then they sign to a label, and then the label owns their image when they leave.
Yes.
Oh, wait, but I would like to know the actual numbers, the data points of like the percentage of how many artists, we already talked about oversaturation,
Right.
How many artists actually get success versus how many artists that went through the major label machine and got success. Because I don't think it equates. I don't think we're seeing that
Yeah, I don't think it
everybody
matches
today can go on social media and have success. I don't think
I
that.
don't think so.
No,
It's
okay,
a lot of
let
blocks
me
on social
explain to you.
media.
I can clear it up. What that means is that if there's 100,000 doing it, we know 98,000 of it is bad.
Right.
But that data tells them the top 2,000, right? So you can still focus on those people and what they're doing. So yeah, the other shit is bad, but you still can focus on that. So it is that. And from the labels, listen, the labels, when they let the cool niggas leave, it was over. Once the data came in, because you got to understand, cool niggas had to start running to the data guys.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to sign something, I had to go to a data guy before I went to the CEO of the company.
Right.
That was the last 6 years of me working at a label. Like you, when Irv Gotti saw DMX and was like, you got to come to, he took Leo to the projects to see them. That shit is done. Nobody cares about investing in y'all. And besides that, it's like we living in a microwave world now, right? Where you know the artist gonna be with you for 2-3 years, and the artists think they're gonna be with you for 2 or 3 years. When we signed the Convict, nigga, I thought that was it forever. Nigga, I was like, Convict, man. I was crying and talking. I didn't know that wasn't gonna be us forever, nigga. So now think about that. Now niggas do. I know you thought you was gonna be with Leo forever. Like, you gonna be my motherfucking OG forever. No, nigga. When I drop you, you gonna have to go. It's like that's the game. It's like everybody knows now. We fucking for 2-3 years. It's gonna be good. You better get yours, cause I'm damn sure gonna get mine. And I'm not. And the label's perspective is I'm not gonna let it go until I get mine.
No, but I'm gonna tell you this. Here's the reason why nowadays, to me, this is my opinion, is the reason why it is the worst time is because these artists go out there, they do all the work, and they don't realizing they're doing all the groundwork. They're not realizing. Like I went to Unsigned Hype. These artists have to go to these DSLs, what is it called?
DSPs, get on these playlists.
They have to go. They have to physically do that themselves. They have to go to Instagram, upload that record themselves.
How much physical is that, bro? They're in their fucking crib on their underwear. That ain't physical, man. That ain't fucking physical.
No, but what he's saying is that every DSP is a store. Digital
Yes.
No, what I'm saying is that if you a young kid, think about that's a lot of work, bro. If you a young kid and you got to hit all 76.
But you're making my point.
But a lot of
You're
work
making
before.
my
You
point.
have to physically go places.
You're making my point. My point is, you do all that, and then a label comes and asks you, and they say $3 million. If they offer you $3 million, you're probably worth $9 million.
Right.
Right.
You understand what I'm
that's
saying?
always been the case, though.
But you've got so hot, like you've never had this. Like, you know who changed the game, and no, because every time I say this, a person say, "Well, name one of his records." They give me that old shit.
I'm with
right?
you.
They say, "Name one of his records." I said, "This is the new king of the generation," because I know everything about him and I know nothing about him. NBA YoungBoy is the fucking king of this generation to me. Whenever he does a show, yes, I don't know these records at all. But these people that's lining up to see this motherfucker knows these records. When I go to my son's room, they know the fucking records. And when I go to my other son's room, they know the records. It's not made for me. It's made for me to understand his plight, but it's not made for me to be involved in his movement. But it was also for me to sit back and say, whatever he's doing is ill.
It's working.
Like, he sat down with Funny Marco and told him, "You fucked up your own interview." I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "This motherfucker's Jesus." Like, he just told Funny Marco, he said, "Listen, man, you fucked up your own interview." And he said, "Man, Cardi or Nicki Minaj." And by the way, we got in big trouble by asking that same question on this very show. So I'm tuned the fuck in.
Yes.
I'm like, go ahead, you got the answer. And you got to
Y'all
understand.
got in trouble for asking.
We get in trouble for all the time.
You be surprised.
People asking us to stop saying their names on Quicktime.
Listen,
Really?
you be surprised how many artists is like, And you know, we
don't say my name on your
And we're
show.
saying it
No.
for positive.
Like in certain situations, they don't say
Quicktime Slime?
Yeah, Quicktime Slime. Yeah.
I remember when I asked y'all. I was like, give me
Okay.
I remember when I asked y'all. Name me 5 rappers that'll never be in your top 5.
Yeah,
Everybody got in trouble.
Oh yeah.
That was fun though.
Yeah, but you know, that I think that made me and I don't want to call us a journalist, but it made us better media people because we start to realize even like people that's our friends are sensitive.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, artists are sensitive. Period.
Hey man, don't just blame every artist.
It's true.
Come on,
I mean, all artists here. Even the DJ is an artist.
Yeah, it's true.
No,
it's true.
people are definitely sensitive.
Yes.
So QuickTime, you send it over?
Yep.
All right, let's wait for Ray. Sonny, come on, come on, brother. You ready? I got some fireballs for you. I got you, Sonny. You're gonna drink for Epps, N.O.R.E, and for Skillz. So you gotta take 3 shots.
I'm taking 3 shots.
3 shots for the dog. Come on. Represent Haiti, man.
That's it.
Let me find out y'all replace.
Damn, that's crazy. Y'all really got in trouble?
No, this is
No. You like, and I'm talking about tough dudes too. Like, not in trouble, but you know, like, yo,
like damn.
That's why I said that.
Nah, cause back in the days I used to do some shit.
That heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Probably
Pardon?
You have no idea.
I just see the shot glass.
Here, look, Paco. Look at that.
And I want that.
I'll take one with you.
What's that?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Y'all bugging.
I gotta drink.
You good? I'm gonna try to make sure you good.
Make sure we don't drink too
You're not
much.
taking any shot.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, all right.
And we'll drink some Mama Juana. Come on, we'll mix it all up right here.
They're having a good time.
That's the bathtub joint right there.
Yeah. No, that's it right there.
Mama Juana King.
Yo, my wife is Dominican. She go crazy when she hears that. What are you talking about?
Yo, I get people they tag me all the time and finding Mama Juana and DR or whatever. Like, this is shit you've been drinking.
Dominicans, that's us, man.
All right, everybody knows the game, right?
Yeah. I know the game.
You know the game, right?
Yeah, I do.
Quicktime Slime?
I definitely do.
All right. Well, just for anybody listening that doesn't know, we're gonna give you 2 choices. You pick one. We don't drink. We're gonna go around. We'll give everybody an opportunity. If you say both or neither, we drinking. And meaning, I guess me and Sonny are. Oh no, Ray's drinking with us too.
I've been drinking the whole
Oh, there we go. So us 3 is drinking. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. So let's see who we got here. Where'd you send it, Head? Because I don't see shit. We got a quadrillion text groups, bro.
You got that.
Oh, there we go. All right. Tupac or DMX?
That's easy
the
for
first
me.
one.
Oh, that's Tupac.
Okay.
X.
We're not gonna drink for every single one of them, but we'll let y'all answer too.
X.
All right. Rest in peace to
It's a
both.
mix. It's not all universal. So
Yeah.
All right. KRS-One or Rakim?
Rakim.
Oh my God.
Good.
Rakim off the rip. Not even having to think about it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was born in the Bronx. I'm going with KRS-One.
That's the only reason?
That's. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I feel like they both are like. I feel like it might be Rakim 55, KRS-One 45, but I feel like I have a whole bunch of family. You know, my uncles that are nigga. Did you motherfucking put?
Oh yeah, you gonna get that.
KRS-One. I don't want to argue with nobody on the internet.
Epps,
Plus,
what
I
you
believe-
say?
Plus, Boogie Down Productions is a shit.
As a DJ, I can't even pick. I can't.
Okay, that's cool. Yep, take a shot.
As a
Yeah, take a
DJ,
shot.
You gotta take a shot if you don't wing
Yeah, but
now.
he gonna drink for me. I don't drink.
Yeah.
No. Usually that's a drink.
right. Okay. I'm taking.
He said he can't
Glasses
pick.
on, you can drink.
Chris and Rakim is my father as a DJ. Like
Okay.
I couldn't even do it.
Okay, I like that.
Nas or Jadakiss?
Jeez.
Damn.
Hey man, Jadakiss to me is top 3 rappers ever out of New York. So I'm gonna say Jadakiss for sure.
But you had. No, is that number 2?
No. When we was talking about the bigness of,
Okay.
we was talking about the bigness of the whole game.
I love you.
Subjective versus objective.
Did you sit down drunk already?
Nas and Jadakiss.
He said,
I'm with you. We together. Let's go.
Sonny. He's trying to
God, son, what up?
Love.
I got you, bro.
Ray, I'm with you, Ray.
Let's go.
Anybody else want to answer?
Nas.
Nas? Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Nas.
I couldn't pick one.
Oh, my.
I think Jadakiss would say Nas.
I think
would.
that's
Yeah, I
why
think-
that's why I
yeah.
said Godson, what up? Like
Right.
that's the first thing
Yeah.
that popped
I
in
think
my
you would
head.
too. You're right.
Slick Rick or Cool G Rap?
Man, nobody. It's Slick Rick.
Yeah.
Slick Rick.
Rick.
That first album.
Ricky D. The moment I feared.
What?
Yeah.
Mona Lisa.
Do not get it twisted. Cool G Rap is that.
Assassin.
But he rapped about dope. I was a kid. I understand
the
it.
Cruise last year for the first time in my whole rap career.
Cool G Rap?
Cool G Rap won't always rap about dope.
Nah, he wasn't. Not Juice Crew era. Like,
Yeah, nah.
Nigga, I was
You was
just
11.
to just hang out with him and just talk to him for a second.
but he's always been a beast.
Always.
I love Cool G Rap.
Always.
80s or 90s hip hop?
Shit.
90s.
90s.
There's nothing ever gonna top 90s hip hop.
I agree.
No.
I think it's hard to say it.
Don't argue that.
85
Because
to
the big
95.
85 to 95.
To me, that's
it falls right in the perfect.
That's the pocket.
So both.
Because I get the Jungle Brothers Tribe, I still get Rakim, I still get EP and
What gives you the best of the 90s
Then
is
I
the end of the
I
80s.
get Public Enemy,
Say both.
NWA, like
Relax, buddy.
it covers so much.
All right, drink. He said both. Go ahead, drink.
Yeah, both. I can't. Yeah, both.
Oh, you said 90s.
I said
Right?
90s.
I can't
There's
pick.
nothing
He said
like the 90s, bro.
I said 90s.
There's nothing.
And I
like
love the
that.
80s though.
Okay.
That was Superstar era.
Bingo.
90s is when niggas started getting paid off the shit.
90s when niggas start sticking around.
Yeah.
Nas is still here.
Yes.
Hove is still here.
Yes.
N.O.R.E. is still here. Like 90s stuck around.
N.O.R.E. like 97. He was.
Yeah, I'm
he
not
close to
97.
2000.
Yeah,
He's still
close to
close to 2000.
That's still
But I'm still 90s, though.
N.O.R.E.'s not
Okay,
in that
You're kicking me out of the 90s.
He's in the 90s.
I'm still 90s. 90s. Still 90s. Yes.
N.O.R.E. wasn't outside. He wasn't outside when Illmatic came out.
Yeah,
He was inside. He was inside. No, he was in school.
Yeah. I was in DFY.
2 Live Crew or Poison Clan?
Ooh. That's
Two Live
That's
Crew.
F.
Yeah, I say 2 Live Crew. That was. I don't know the impact of Poison Clan. Like
Poison Clan had a huge impact.
outside of Miami, I knew 2 Live
2 Live
Crew.
Crew came first, though, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, they came before a lot
They
of
called
motherfuckers.
Poison Clan Baby 2 Live Crew.
Yeah, like
Okay.
it was like
Oh, they did?
It was like the little 2 Live Crew. I was about to say 2
That's
Live
what
Crew, but
JT
shout out
Money.
to
JT Money was in there,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's my nigga.
Okay.
But I'm gonna pick 2 Live Crew.
Okay. Ray?
I said 2 Live Crew.
2 Live Crew.
But shout out to JT Money.
Yeah, hell
Coming
yeah.
from New York and learning bass music, and the first thing you get is that 2 Live Crew was something different.
What was it?
Like I'm all New York
Joey
music. I'm also, but I'm hearing all. I'm hearing this
I was
other
like,
type
they
of.
vulgar out here.
You know what I
Like,
mean?
yeah.
And the way they were dressing out here too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I fucked your head up.
different.
Nobody never want to go back. You still ain't go back.
I was saying, fuck your head up. Like, you still here. Like, I ain't going to die.
Skills, this one's for you first.
Okay.
Pharrell or Timbaland?
Come on, man. I'm not fucking doing that.
So what are you doing?
Hold on.
Everybody.
No. If he says it, I'm going with the first one only.
Okay.
No, wait, he ain't said shit yet.
Yeah, I ain't say shit yet.
So I didn't want to drink.
That's the genesis of Virginia, man. I can't pick. I can't do that.
Did you see the Lego movie?
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother. We
You
can
know, he never told me what I was doing.
I know you told me, and you was like, "I'm a Lego man." I literally told me
Pharrell
about
didn't
that.
tell me I'm in the movie.
That's the best way to do it.
That was the best way to do it.
Yeah.
He just called me and just like had me like answer questions.
No, that was awesome.
So, but you know what's fucked up? Like I think he's so much of a genius that he knows me. He knows if he would have said to me, "Yo, you're in my Lego movie," I would have tried to act like a Lego.
Yes, I believe
You
that.
act like a Lego.
Yes, you would have
There's
found
no
it
way
out.
to Google it. There's no way to Google how to act like a Lego. So I would have tried.
Yeah,
I've been doing some shit. So it was great that he did not tell me.
Yeah, I can't pick one.
Yeah. Okay. But how about you? Timbaland
I'll
or
be honest.
Pharrell?
I was with both of them this weekend.
Oh, wow.
'Cause we worked.
Man, you
they were-
flossing on us right
No,
now.
no,
Yeah,
I'm
let's make some
saying-
noise for that.
me and Timbaland in business together. That's my brother. I met Pharrell for the first time because my guy was working with him.
Right.
But I'll be honest, I'm gonna say Pharrell because he's always been my GOAT. And I always felt like Timbaland was the master of one. Like he can take a Missy and focus on that. But Pharrell to me was feeding everybody. So I liked, he didn't miss on nothing he put out, right? Like, so for me, I got to give it to him because he just had more variety. But it would be like, if it was a scale of 1 to 100, it'd be 51, 49, or like 50.5.
Super close.
Like,
Yeah.
it's really that. But my honest opinion is, I told Pharrell, I'm like, bro, you're my favorite producer of all time.
Yeah, he's mine too, and I don't know if it's because of the chemistry. Because again, I know I said a little bit of this earlier. I sincerely believe that me and Pharrell have nothing in common but music. But music, and it's so much good of the music that is in common that you don't realize
how much other shit.
The beauty of music.
One time, me and Pharrell, me and Pharrell been working since 18 years, since 97, and I'm trying to shave a couple of years off. Just let me get away with it. But one time we were trapped in the studio, just me and him, and Right Track. And you remember Right Track, right? And this is where we did Super Thug. And I remember it's just us. It's just me and him. Like
Chad wasn't there either?
No, Chad wasn't there. This was like Melvin Flint era, right? And we're just sitting in there. I played him the Missy record because I had the Swiss do a record with Missy, and Swiss had to beat over, so I played it for him. And we sat there. And I swear to God, for like 3 hours, we had nothing to say.
Awkward.
Like, it was just like, because just think about it. Like at the time, we were both single, so like he did like skinny, like girls, like I like the hood, the hood shit, like
right.
It was like we like
y'all had nothing else to talk about.
He liked the Thai food, I like the yard man food. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was just like. It was like we were doing the same thing, but the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And it was a funny thing that we named
Clash
each
of two
other.
worlds.
Yeah, Beauty of the Beast. Like it was just like we're connected through music, and our music is so powerful together that that's enough.
That's enough.
Really,
that's
actually
fire.
enough. That lets you know how dope music is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Think about all of the people that you met.
Like, think about when I met Pharrell. Like it was 48 jeans that was in style.
Yeah.
And I was wearing 5X. I might have been 3X, right?
Yeah.
But I was wearing 5X, right? Right? Because he wanted to be bigger. And he was wearing tight shirt. He was the exact opposite of me.
Yeah.
That's why it worked. You know, our record was done.
Yeah.
N.O.R.E. album was done.
Yeah.
He came to, he acts like he remembers this, but he acts like, because the richer he got, the humbler he
He's
tried
super
to act.
humble, yeah.
Yeah, he tried to act like he's not.
He wasn't like that in 97.
Yes.
No producer was though.
No,
But I remember because Rob Walker is frat brothers with my manager at the time was my A&R, Martin Moore.
Right.
So I remember I go walking in the studio and I remember his shirt being very tight, very tight. No, I mean, like, you know how you notice the first thing about somebody?
Yeah.
I was like,
in 97, that was weird.
Like, whoa.
Hell
Like,
weird.
I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, can he breathe? Right. But anyway, it was a person who I'd never heard of, but he spoke to me as if he was Quincy Jones. And I remembered that. I remember remembering that. He was like, yo, listen, people don't listen to me. They'll take a beat from me and so, but they don't listen to me. The person that listens to me is gonna go number one. And I said, well, little man, I'm listening. I sound like a genius now, but this is really what happened.
Yeah,
You guys really little shirt. But this is how much of like a genius he was. He said to me, you can't close your album.
Because I ain't on it yet.
Because I'm not on it.
That's
And so I was like, yo, we got room for N.O.R.E. remix. So if you listen to Super Thug at the very last end, they go, N.O.R.E., the remix. I say that because I was trying to do what Biggie did. Remember how Biggie, One More Chance, remix didn't sound nothing like One More Chance, the original?
Right.
But it grew to his own, to his own liking. I remember playing a record for DJs in Penalty Records, and you know what they said? This record would never work. It's too dark. And I was like, if you knew the person who produced it.
Right.
If you saw a shirt,
Because at the time,
you understand.
You don't understand. Neptune sounded gangster to people who didn't understand what they were doing. And I was describing NEP, TUN, the way they like to be like one of the best. I'm not realizing I'm coming off aggressive.
Yes,
I'm not realizing I'm describing, and they're thinking these dudes are from Queensbridge. No. This dude is a great kid from Virginia, and he's going to be one of the best producers of all time.
All time.
Yeah.
And they was the best producer team because I cannot exclude Chad.
Shout out
Yeah,
Chad.
no.
He just put out a new record.
Yeah,
I
Chad
cannot
just dropped
exclude
this one.
Chad.
Shout out to Chad.
I say that because you said he's one of the best producers. You know what's crazy? Like, I'm going to say this and I want to get back into the interview because I don't want it to be about me, but I want to just point out how genius he is. My DJ to this day can go to wherever we're at, and my DJ can say, tonight we're doing reggaeton, tonight we're doing, we're doing this, we're doing this. He can look at the crowd and he could tell me, oh, no. Bang Bang is not happening tonight.
Right.
Like,
Shout out Butch Rock.
T.O.Y. ain't working tonight.
Yeah. Super Dog Will.
Yeah.
What? Homeboy, I came to party. Oh no, this was Will. But that's how Pharrell and me is into the studio.
That's
like
dope.
Pharrell would come to me and he'll ask me about my life now. Like if we were to make music now, it wouldn't be in the studio, even though it would be in the studio.
Right.
It would be the therapy session that he gives me.
Yes. Yes.
That's what makes a producer a producer.
But I was just about to say that because I saw both of them on different nights, and it was like Timbaland, like they was in the studio with Justin Timberlake, and they was like, they just in the studio chilling. And they were like, yo, we got Ray here, play the music, and it was like they was selling it to me like this is not Justin Timberlake right here dancing. It's
Like you need to sell it to me.
It's a desire. It's like I can't breathe if y'all don't love this shit. Pharrell, same shit. I get first time meeting him. We talked for 2-3 hours, and this nigga is just convicted. And it's like that nigga make you think you could swim the Atlantic motherfucking Ocean if you just listen to him. But let me say something though. But that's what Quincy made Michael feel.
Right. That's a perfect example.
That's greatness in the room.
Right.
We don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how good Pharrell is.
Well, there's still a lot. We got that still.
No,
we
we don't have enough of it. We're not nurturing it.
Let me give you another example of how good Pharrell is, right? Ja Rule is on fire. For lack of a better term, Ja Rule is my next door neighbor. I got the 500 Benz, he got the Maybach. I got the H2, he got the H3. I got the Lexus 430 drop top, he got the 500 Benz drop top. I'm like, damn, I gotta see this every fucking day. Like, he got the same version of what I got, the upper version.
The upper.
I gotta drive through this every day. So I'm like, I need a Ja Rule record. I need a record for the girls. I go get a record. I go to Irv Gotti. Irv Gotti charges me out the wazoo off top. No family price. None of that.
No discount.
None of that. He knows my budget. He's on Def Jam. I'm on Def Jam. There's no fighting around it. I know you got the budget, N.O.R.E. I'm not robbing you. I'm robbing them.
Yes.
But I got to pay for it.
Yes.
I go, I do this illustrious video.
It was
Diddy's there, ecstasy is all over the place. I mean, there's my ecstasy. There's my
It was a big budget video.
EFN bought it for me, yes.
Relax. And I never bought it. Nigga, you bought it.
He was my drug dealer back in the day. He tried to deny it. Little Big Day. So Skillz. So I'm falling for what's happening in hip hop. Ja Rule is killing the fucking.
It's a good song and good video.
Yes, Ja Rule is killing the game.
I'm gonna do that.
So I'm following what I see. This is what I see. I literally drive home every night. I have 4 cars. He has 4 cars. He has this is the better 4 versions. It's like, why? Did you go and say, I want the better version of what N.O.R.E. has? Okay. All right, boom. So I follow. I said, I need a Ja Rule record. I need a Ja Rule record. I go make this video out of Miami. Oh man, we drank.
Video, I think.
No.
It was up
Don't
there.
throw a million on me.
It was up there,
But
man.
it was up there.
He said, I'm gonna have money on it.
We do
care
it
now, bro.
Oh, shit, it still hurts me. So Leo comes, and Leo says, most CEOs say, when I want to meet with you, come by yourself, right? Leo says, I want you to, I'm doing Leo impersonation. I would like you to bring all your friends.
What? Good stuff.
I'm like, okay.
That's so dope.
Okay. So he's like, I want you to bring all your friends and meet me at the right track. So I go to the right track. I'm like, oh, cool. All my friends is in the video. that he's about to play. So he's playing the video. All of my friends are sitting there like, ooh, they seeing themselves in Lamborghinis. They seeing they like, you know, this is N.O.R.E trying to go pop. This is my sunshine. Like sunshine. I don't realize. Chill,
I need
right?
a
So Leo's the only one straight stone face. We're all loving it. Oh shit, oh yeah. I remember Shorty. Yeah. You got her number that night? Yeah. We all reminiscing. The video stops. Leo says, how do you like that video? I said, I love it. He said, it's popcorn. To my face. You ain't want to text that?
Hold up a second. Sonny. Hold your shot, bro. Hold your shot.
He said, it's popcorn. By the way, before this, I did not know popcorn was a bad thing.
Right.
So I was like, word, popcorn was good to me. Like, popcorn ain't never been fucked up to me, right? So I was like, yo, do I got butter? Like, do I got butter? Like, butter, a little bit of salt, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, it's popcorn. So I was like, oh, shit. And he goes to me, I'd love to tell this story. He goes to me, N.O.R.E, if I cut you right now, what would you bleed? And I go, blood? He goes, cool. Now ask me the same question. And I go, okay, Leo, if I cut you right now, what would you bleed? He goes, Run DMC, Sucker MC will come out my blood right now. Now, N.O.R.E, I'm going to ask you a question one more time. If I cut you right now, what would you bleed? Super Thug. Exactly, Pharrell's waiting for you in Virginia. Exactly, Pharrell's waiting for you in Virginia. Wow. So Pharrell calls me as soon as I go in the car service. I have to go to Virginia this night. So I go in the car service. They already have Vanilla Ice playing, rolling. Go to see this. Whatever Vanilla Ice is. Yeah. I'm like, what am I being set up for? Pharrell is on the phone. He's like, listen. On the way to Virginia, I want the first hour and a half, first 2 hours, I want you to listen to this song. I'm like, you want me to listen to
Ice Baby? Ice Baby.
Like, what road am I turning down? Yeah. Like, where am I going with this? Come to find out, that's what Holla Back Youngin came out to be. Rolling. I'm sitting there, I'm halfway through Virginia. I'm probably in Delaware somewhere. I said, man, we got to come up with something else.
This ain't gonna work.
This ain't gonna work. I can't hit that flow. Even though I got the whole, and this was fabulous. Holla Back Youngin wound up being Holla Back Youngin. Wow. So he says to me, "Go get Jungle Brothers." What's that joint? JB's. You know nothing is the JB's. Listen to my Uncle Sam, Mike G say what? That joint is slam. With his manager Chris, that joint is slam. 5,000 booming watts, sound system, state of the art. Now listen to my record. N.O.R.E 5P say what? That nigga's the man. With his manager Chris and the label The Jam, still flossing. So on your watch. Ain't you dudes heard Grammy? Man, we stole your watch. He made me rip the whole flow. So every time I see the Jungle Brothers. So yeah, every time I see the Jungle Brothers, I bow to them, I thank them. Because I didn't take none of their lyrics. Only lyric I kept was Manager Chris. No, Manager Chris. Okay. Yeah, got Manager Chris. They say the Manager Chris. And it's the same exact manager. I just say that to say that Leo said N.O.R.E needs to go back to his essence. And Pharrell had options for me. Like, Holla Back Youngin was the first.
So question, did you even try Holla Back Youngin?
Yeah, I did. No, delay it? No, hell no. I kept thinking Vanilla Ice was right behind me and shit. And I kept, like, he had the 5.0, like the Mustang right here, with a cassette tape. Like he was rewinding it, it was in my mind. I actually told him this story, he didn't like it. At the airport, you were there. I actually told him, I realized, I said, I don't think this story is good for him. But I say that to say that's how much of a producer, great of a producer he is. He knew how to have me in the pocket when I wasn't even in front of him. Right. He knew what I needed at that moment, and that's what I feel like People like Timbaland provide. People like Swiss Beats provide. People like Pharrell provide. People like Dr. Dre. Like being in the studio with Dr. Dre, I've been in the studio for 25 years. I realized I didn't know shit.
I told you. I told you, you will learn more in one session with Dr. Dre than you will learn in every session in your life.
It's a reason why he's called the GOAT. And listen, I remember at one point he had me in the studio. He was like, "I'm gonna torture you, N.O.R.E." I was like, "Man, I ran a marathon, brother. Like I'm pretty much prepared for torture. I am not gonna quit at all. Like, and I tell you what, out of all the records I've ever recorded, that's the clearest I've ever sounded.
Yep,
the clearest I ever sounded. So like I say that because we know we're going off track. So I wanted to make some noise for.
Yeah. Quick, did you answer Pharrell Timbaland?
I like your little Pharrell story, but I'll go with Timbaland.
A little Pharrell story. That's right.
A lot of little things going on.
A lot of little shit. A lot of little shit pop. What you said?
I know that. That's the
I just want to tell you something. So when that video comes out, I just want to give you perspective of. I was at home.
Super Thug?
No. The record with Pharrell.
Holla Back Younger or Homeboy? I came to party. Okay.
I've been drinking, so chill. So I remember watching it from a fan standpoint, and it was like we always looked at you. I remember me and my best friend. We were like game time, like we doing right now. We just didn't know shit. And I remember there was a scene with you and Ja Rule in it, and it was like you looked so fucking happy. And I remember we was like, man, that's just like Ja Rule doing for him with fucking Jay, what Ja Rule did to Jay. And it's like you kind of like watching the plays happen. And I was like, but like it was like why did he get on the fucking song?
No. He's my neighbor at the time. This is when he had the better cars than me. Yes.
But I was gonna say that's when
he was just rubbing it in my face.
But that's also a time when you could just stand next to somebody and that was enough.
And it meant something.
And it meant something.
Well, co-sign without it being a co-sign.
That's what I was really trying to get at. He co-signed you. In my opinion, you were one of those hitmakers.
Right. Thank you.
Because another hitmaker was like co-sign. So that's what. So
what was the record?
It worked.
What was the record for the video you shot for that Leo?
Oh, it's out. It's out. I don't want you to Google it, but because now I look at it. It's a pop record. But you know what it is? It is a pop record, and you know what it is? Now I can't unhear what Leo told me. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you would have asked me, and Leo would have never told me that, I would have been like, this is good to see N.O.R.E. like showing some growth. Like I wasn't smoking no blunts in there. Like we were drinking Hennessy on the side, but there's no Hennessy in the actual video. And we were trying to be elegant, but he's like, and this is what Leo told. This is another thing he told me. It hurt my feelings very much. But I was glad that he said it to my face. He said, I invested into N.O.R.E. and Capone and Noriega. I did not invest. I already have investment in Ja Rule.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah, he was.
He was basically saying, you made a Ja Rule record and you trying to be Ja Rule.
That's exactly what it was.
By the way,
it hurt it.
By the way, that's
it hurt it. It hurt it. Nigga, sometimes you want a text message like that. Like, damn, bro. Can you wait till later? But he said it to my face.
Let me say this. That's what a gatekeeper does.
Yeah.
And that's what made N.O.R.E. great, and that's why he's here 30 years later.
But guess what? If I didn't do that, I wouldn't have Homeboy, I Came to Party.
Look, the whole thing.
He told you the hard truth.
Yeah, like him being honest with you, telling you fucking get better made you get better.
Yeah. No, it wasn't get better. It was this image ain't you.
Get better.
This ain't what I invested in.
How many execs are gonna do that now?
Yeah, nobody.
Ain't happening.
And that's why music sucks.
Yes.
That's why music sucks.
Right.
All right, let's get back to Quicktime, guys.
Okay, my bad. I'm having mad fun, by the way, guys.
Let's go.
Scarface to Ice Cube.
Ooh.
Ice Cube.
Man, Scott.
Ice Cube, huh?
I mean, Scarface too as well.
Cube.
But Cube is at the top.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest.
Space in your top 5 though.
Of course.
You said that.
Cube, no, nigga, I see you. Cube would want me to tell the truth. He did my show and he fucks with me.
Right.
Scarface.
Yes.
And I remember like from fucking the Ghetto Boys, all that shit. Scarface, man, that fucking The Fix album, bro.
The Fix album.
No,
like,
The Fix
I don't think
dope.
people understand how
Super
classic.
The Fix is one of my favorite albums of all
too.
time.
Like,
My Block record is crazy.
That shit make you feel better.
Yeah, I
nigga.
would
It's
say
The
Ice
Fix.
Cube, even though when I met him, he was a little standoffish. But
That's Cube though.
yeah. I expected. I was like,
We had him on Drink Champ.
I was like, that's cool as fuck. You still don't fuck with him. That's actually cool as fuck. It wasn't like the run shit. It was just like, it was cool.
But Cube, NWA, Cube going through the bomb squad and all that.
Yeah.
So man, come on.
No, but let me reiterate some shit because you just said that, and I've been wanting to say this for a long time. People don't realize how new the Fix album is. This didn't come out with the Ghetto Boys. This was recent. Like this was on.
I worked on the record. I was worked at Def Jam back then. I worked that right. He had the baggie in there.
Yeah, yo, I ain't gonna lie. When that album came out, I had the promotional. I had the promotional copy because I was on Def Jam at that time, and I remember
you were about to try it out.
No. I just remember saying.
It's not good, man.
I remember saying.
A long time ago.
If this shit resonates. Because at that time, this is when the phrase OG started to really resonate, and we know that sometimes some people call you OG.
It wasn't a good thing at all.
Not to me. I'd love.
And they don't really mean it.
Yeah.
Now that's true.
They're calling you old.
No, it was a derogatory term, really.
They're calling you. I despise.
It definitely wasn't coming with no respect.
Right.
Yeah.
I despise the word OG sometimes. When a person say OG, I just look at them. I say, "Yo, how old your mom's?" Like, I immediately because you know your mom, me and your moms are OG then together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? Like
OG in the streets, you a shot call. OG's in music.
OG in music is not good.
That's good.
Old head, forget about it. Old head.
Nigga, you done, nigga.
My old joint.
That's Philly.
That's my old joint.
Yeah, old head in Philly. Like, damn. Yo, that's my old head.
That's the old head. So you gonna start
and listen, if a person's 1 year older than you, stop calling him the big homie.
Yes.
Because all you just saying he got more money than you.
Yes.
That's all you really saying.
When somebody say big homie, I already know they about to ask for a favor.
Yo, what's up, big homie?
Yo, big homie, man.
Yeah.
I just shut up. Nah.
I hate your motherfucking
All right, hold up. The Nas and Jay battle or LL and Cannabis battle?
Nas and Jay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Jay.
I know you're a wordsmith. I thought you was gonna look at me like you better say the word.
Nas and Jay was the height of.
Yes.
How about you, F?
Nas and Jay.
Okay.
Nas and Jay. Yeah.
All right. EPMD or the Clips?
Damn.
Bro.
Shit.
Bro, 6th grade.
Two different
let me
eras,
tell you something.
sure.
6th grade, I go to IS 183. They were shooting the scene from Juice at the Blue Flame Lounge.
The battle?
No,
scene?
the robbery scene.
Oh, because
Yeah.
At the bar.
Yes.
The bar.
Yeah.
I was that day. The entire middle school ran from IS 183 to the Blue Flame Lounge to get a picture with Eric Sermon. Man, I love Eric Sermon.
And
Yeah, EPMD. But I mean, but like
You at this table?
Yeah.
Eric Sermon. The first rapper I heard to move from New York to Atlanta was Eric Sermon. Because that
He
he had a
moved before
rim
Too
shop.
Short?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He
I
had
didn't
a
know
rim
that.
shop.
I didn't know. Big up to Eric Sermon and
I'ma say
Bernard
Clips, though.
Alexander.
yeah, shout out to Bernard. That's
Yeah, shout out
me
to
and Bernard
Bernard,
talk
yeah.
3 times a week.
I'm gonna say
Morning
Clips.
talks.
It's always
Eric
BA
Sermon,
for me.
I've never really said this, and I know
Eric Sermon. Stop saying Sherman, bro.
he knows I'm dyslexic. He knows I'm dyslexic. This is 25 years. It's dyslexia, man.
What he's seeing is
Reverse, man.
Let me tell you something. But I see Bernard and Eric Sermon together at Fat Joe party. Eric Sermon together at Fat Joe party. Bernard looked just so annoyed because Bernard wanted to get so drunk, and Eric is sitting there, and I'm looking like, Bernard, go ahead and get another drink. And Eric is like, listen, I know the fun police when I see it. Eric Sermon, you have become the fun police. You need to mix it up and get a little Shirley Temple so you look like you drinking. Because, but boy, you can't be in a Fat Joe party having fun and you just sitting around with your green ass eyes looking around. You gotta have some fun, Eric Sherman.
Shout out to Eric. Making dogs.
I love
Green Eyed Bandit.
Yo, shout out to Fat Joe. Happy birthday. Yo, and you listen, let me just tell you something. Fat Joe was on stage for 2 hours, brung out everybody, right? First time I've ever seen this in my life.
He won.
He had on a rain suit. He had on a suit that was rain proof. Rain never hit him for 2 hours.
Hot pink.
Hot pink, yes. Yes, rain never hit him.
Fire.
Wow.
Came down, it was like God was just saving his spot. He didn't. But then he tried to get me to come on stage. I went to the bathroom at the right time. Let's make some noise. Fat Joe will force you to perform. Let me tell you something. At a funeral, Fat Joe will force you to perform. Fat Joe don't care. This year, every year he gets me. Every year, I say, yo, Joe, I'm not performing. And for some reason, I'm always right in the wrong spot. Fucking sitting there with some tuna fish or something. Hey, and he's yo, no, get on the stage. All right, cool. I gets me every year. This year, I went to the bathroom at the perfect time. I stood there for a little while. I washed my hands longer than expected. And I came out and my music was gone.
That was love.
And he was like, you hid from me. I was like, no. I'm a human. I got a PPs. So, but big up that party, man. I got to see Melly Mel. I said that earlier.
Yeah.
It's always good to see the OGs, and it's always good to. And he had a drink. He had a nice woman with him. He was happy. I seen Melly Mel. I seen Allen Iverson.
Scorpios out there too.
I forced some D's. Jimmy Jam. Which one was them?
Jimmy Jam.
I was with the Pops. I was with the Pops, the Brunson.
Dad and his son.
Yes. Yeah, man. It was a really wonderful party. Me and Jadakiss.
Send you a Buster.
Yeah. Me and Buster. Me and Jadakiss got to kick it real good. Me and I got the.
It was in New York.
It was in New York. Yeah. And then yeah. So I love. Like I said this earlier. Because people that came before our generation, they really looked at their age. They really like right now. It's like. I know someone said this, like they said about Jada. It's like, hey, Dame, I believe, said it's like, no one's ready for a 60-year-old rapper. I kind of am.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we are.
I kind of am. Like,
I kind of am. That's the thing of hip hop. We were flowing together.
Exactly.
The audience is there.
Like the one thing I loved about 444 was, the same way I judge my kids judge me. So my kids watch what they look at.
Right.
What is old man looking at?
Yeah.
What is he listening at? I know what they say. I know what they say behind my back. But 444 was one of those albums where I didn't turn it down or look around.
No, it was
was one of those albums
out.
where I was like, he acted his age. I forget the Nas and Hit Boy joint. Like I didn't turn.
King's Disease.
King's Disease. Yes.
KD.
Yes. Like these people that are acting their age.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I
love
mean?
it.
I love that.
I love it.
I believe who the hell is with that Drake the other day for going on that dating app? Was it Wayno?
Dating app or the speed dating he did?
Yeah, it's the same shit, right?
No.
Iverson was there.
All right, we offer that, brother.
Somebody went at Drake for going on a dating app.
You didn't know it's this 21 and done thing. It's the 21 and done where you date 21 girls and they're
20 verse 1.
20 verse 1. Yeah. And
Yeah, I don't know if it was
someone critiqued Drake for doing that. And I understand that point. Is like I believe it was Wayno, and he said that.
Why would another man care about what another man doing as far as dating?
No, because it's like a dating thing. It's like a dating thing.
That's what I'm talking about. That don't got nothing to do with music or nothing else.
Yeah. But he laid out a
Everybody's
campaign.
in the hallway now, man.
No.
Everybody
But let me just say something.
girlfriends, kids, everybody. We all go to high school
All right, man, let's get back with Quicktime, bro. Y'all fucking up, man. All right.
By the way.
You need clips.
All right. The Source or Double XL?
The source.
Source.
I feel
The
like Ray
source.
gonna
The
say
source was the Bible.
I had a
Double
whole
XL
page
put
on
me
the
on the cover.
source.
Fuck that. I'm going
Nah,
with
but
Double
generation, I understand.
XL.
The source was this before we had
Yeah,
this.
absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely. And
It's very,
that's
very
dope to say
important.
that.
Yeah.
Just Blaze or Knots?
Knots. VA.
Just please.
Damn. Get out of here.
All right.
Blaze.
Young Miami or Lotto?
Who?
I ain't got nothing to do with this. The way he just looked at me, I'm out of this.
You know,
I want to hear what you done.
What?
Start with him.
They rappers or something?
Young Miami, yeah.
Nah, you fucking around. What?
You know,
like-
where all my scamming is. Nigga feel foul singing that shit.
I know it. That's Young Miami.
Young Miami.
City Girl.
Carisha, please.
Oh, City Girl.
City Girl.
She's
Okay. One of the City Girls.
And then who's the other girl?
Lotto.
Oh, Lotto. Yeah.
I like Lotto.
I like Lotto.
Okay.
Lotto.
we got our biggest hit. I'm going with Lotto.
Lotto.
It don't matter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What
Yeah,
Lotto delivers.
And you know what's something that we didn't say earlier? You want to say something?
that?
He said
no,
Lotto.
that we didn't say earlier is we spoke about the kings of New York, and we said that both kings were females.
Queens.
Well, queens. Both kings were queens.
They were actually queens.
Nah, they the king
But
of New York.
we did not speak about whether you agree with stripper hip hop or whatever they call this now, drill strip, dance music, or drill strip, whatever you talking about.
That should be a job.
We have never had females dominating like how they dominating right now. I am proud of our female counterparts. Like they are out there, they telling you to eat their pussy and shit like that. Crazy. Like yo, I'll ride your face, motherfucker. Like, you want to start with that, baby girl?
Yeah.
But
I do agree.
they are running it right now.
agreed.
They are running it right now. Like I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
Crazy because
Lotto, Sweetie, Cardi B. Wait, what's
Go, my bad. Go ahead, bro. Every time we talk, I'm over here like,
always try to kill something.
man, you got something like that, bro.
No, you kill yourself. Like that.
Go ahead.
It's so funny because Slime was talking about earlier the king of New York, and you guys named the ladies.
Because they were.
I respect that.
He stayed quiet. Who's the king of Miami right now? And
Right
maybe
now,
you might feel
Ross.
like them.
No.
It's a girl.
No.
Because it might be young Miami
No.
right now. The king of
Oh, she's the king of scamming ass niggas. I'll tell you that. I see her perform at Fat Joe party. I couldn't believe how many niggas was like,
You got
she working out of a couple people, bro. I looked, I was like, oh shit.
Bring it out.
I didn't really pay attention to the lyrics. I didn't really pay attention to the lyrics until you got to see somebody being like I'm looking like, holy shit, it's down. You go, okay, all right.
That's exhibit energy.
So who's the king of Miami?
Who's the king of Rick Ross, man.
No, for real, y'all.
Rick Ross.
We asked. We waiting for
Are we
this.
talking about females or are we talking about?
Who got? Who running?
It could be a female or a male, yeah.
I'm sorry, Rose.
Rose is the king of Miami, bro.
Rose
is the king of Miami.
Rolling it down. Whether you
Yes.
like it or not, whether you talking bad about him or not,
I like it.
whether you don't
I can
like
see
where he
that.
came from or not,
Right.
Period.
he
Yeah.
is the man.
Yes, he's the man.
He's the man.
And he know how to make records, man.
And he can rap his ass off.
He can rap his ass off,
He can rap.
And
He
as
don't
for
get
female,
enough
I
credit for the
don't-
bars.
Yeah.
He can rap.
Yeah.
Nah, he can rap, yeah.
He can
Yeah.
rap.
I don't think nobody will ever take the crown off of Trina.
That I love.
Oh, that's a great point. I forgot. Yo, you know what? That's a great point. Yes.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yes.
I don't know if it's ever gonna happen, but no.
And let's not only the fact that we're in Miami, let's also big up Luke, man. Luke is doing something like Luke can be. You know why I love Luke? Let me just tell you why I love Luke. He could host KOD on Monday and run for Congress on Wednesday.
And by the way,
That is balance, motherfucker. That is balance.
and it all makes sense.
And guess what? He ain't faking either one.
It all makes sense.
I love
You
Luke.
can be
love
both.
these kids.
You can be both, man.
That's called
You can be
growth.
both, man. That's called balance.
Luke,
Yes.
That's called balance.
Luke hosted my bachelor party.
I would
Right.
hate if he was
That's-
still doing the same fucking thing he did when he was 21.
Right.
Because
Nah,
that
of
means
course
he ain't learned nothing.
Nah,
But he
but-
can.
But I gotta do an
But he
honorable
doing
mention.
other shit too.
I gotta do an honorable mention because he killed it. Hold on, he killed it the other day coming out of that Outcast. What was the Outcast 30? And he came out with that perm and real dog.
David Banner.
Man, if we don't salute David Banner right now,
yes,
man, yo, he is the definition of balance.
Yes.
He is the definition. He is. Let me tell you something. If something black happens, he's one of the first people I'ma think of. Him, Talib Kweli. I'm sorry, this is how I think of y'all.
Yeah.
I love the both.
He's in top
I'm
five.
gonna call Talib. I'm gonna call David Banner.
Yeah.
But guess
He's in
what?
top five.
Guess what? I still go to the strip club with David Banner.
Yes. Yes.
I still go to.
Yes.
And guess what? Even though I don't go to strip clubs,
Yeah.
but for some reason I feel like David Banner's be your
would go to
fun.
strip club with Talib Kweli?
Absolutely, absolutely. But it got to be Brooklyn. It got to be hats only. With Talib Kweli, the strippers got to wear hats. You know what I'm saying? I went too far. I went too far.
Stop your shit, man. And honorable mention. Hold on. Honorable mention from our era. Our queen too is Mother Superior, man. That's I feel like.
Yo, man, you've been holding Mother Superior down, man. Don't nobody know Mother Superior.
From our era.
We go kind of further back, way back, and Mother Superior.
Mother Superior, like, man, I've been doing this shit for years. Leave me alone, man.
That was 89 for me. That was 89 for me.
Mother Superior. Oh yeah, well she started.
When I- yeah,
but
when I
her
first
record
came out.
finally kind of came out in 94, 95.
Hey, yo, but y'all playing
Let's get
around.
past this, huh?
Don't leave Kia out of this.
That's not Miami.
Kia
That's Tampa.
or Kaya.
Damn.
Same shit to me.
Gonna tell you which fuck Miami.
The way I see shit, same nigga.
Wait, my account set up.
Onyx and Lost Boys.
And y'all queens, you queens.
Queens.
I'll take a shot for that.
Damn, you taking a shot?
I would take a shot. I'm not drinking, but I would take a
I'm
shot.
gonna have to.
Oh wait, he's not. We're not taking shots
Hold on.
because of him.
Hold on, I can answer.
Yeah, you can answer.
I gotta go Lost Boys because I'm factoring in Mr. Cheeks.
Yeah, right.
Solo
Yeah,
career.
as you should.
So I'm going Lost Boys. But Onyx had a way bigger cultural. Onyx had niggas cutting their hair off.
Yeah.
Like straight the fuck up. Like I feel like Onyx inspired that the scene from what's the movie, Spike Lee movie? The first one with everybody had the bald head. I feel like that was School Days.
Yeah.
Everybody that was bald head.
You know when I knew it was bad? And it crushes my soul when I had to watch Run DMC look like Onyx.
Down with the King?
That hurt me being a Run DMC fan, but I knew how.
But you knew the shift has been changing.
Honest Impact was like,
Honest
niggas was really rocking.
It was Jam Master Jay who discovered that.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. And it's something I had to learn on my own, right?
Master J's cousin, my friend.
Again, I had to tell you, at one point, I could not get shows in America. But then there was a point, right before that point happened, where I was getting shows, but I was getting shows outside. Let me just tell you something. There ain't nobody bigger than Onyx overseas.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah.
They overseas
I'm talking about Russia.
They stay overseas.
Yeah.
Everywhere. I'm talking about that throw your guns in the air. That's just a universal language.
Nothing like it, bro.
It's a universal language.
Nothing like it, bro.
Slam went far.
Yes. Like, listen
with that
to me.
mosh pit culture and all that shit.
They
were ahead of their time.
Yeah, they were ahead of their time.
They
were ahead of their time.
Sticky was too.
They predicted country like rock and roll and hip hop will clash just as Run DMC did.
Run DMC and
but like we just had Bubba Sparks on here, and now we can't even tell country music from hip hop. We can't because it's so much combined. But let me just tell you something. Everywhere I went with Onyx on tour, I was a little man, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. I could not get weed. I couldn't get weed in Russia. I couldn't get weed in Belgium. I couldn't get weed. Them niggas knew how to get weed everywhere. Because you know why? This was their 10th time in these countries. I went to weird countries with these motherfuckers. They had their sprinters out before sprinters was. They had their shit. They've been overseas touring because they had something special. Meaning, you get hot in America and then you trickle over to Europe.
Yes.
They were one of the only groups that was hot in America, Europe, Japan, Middle East, all at the same time.
Yeah.
I got to see this shit, and I got to play a back seat. I've never closed. I did one time. I closed with them. I've never closed after Onyx.
I
always went before Onyx. And guess what? I appreciate that.
They was just overseas.
I appreciate that. LS1, they DJ. I seen them the other day. LS1.
People need to go Google them, look them up, bro. Like they was cultural effect.
And Fredro, I just seen you on, I forget what it was, and he broke down. He did a freestyle about the tunnel. That shit literally gave me chills. Like I don't know how you remember all that. He did a movie, but still. Like I thought you would gave all of your information towards the movie, towards the soundtrack, but he did he still had more shit left over. And the way he broke down the tunnel, I was literally there. I literally smelled my Timberlands. I literally smelled my razors. You know how that's how powerful your brain is. You can look at a lemon on TV and then smell it.
Yeah.
That's how powerful your brain is. That motherfucker, he made me smell feet.
We're going in weird.
That's how good Fredro is. And I wasn't drinking.
All right. We said that. All right. Ross and Trick Daddy.
That's for y'all.
And that's for you too.
That's for you Miami niggas.
If I could answer, I'll say this.
You can.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I think Teflon Don is a top 15 hip hop album of all time. Like I think Rick Ross is one of the most gifted rappers. I think the reason why he's here this long is because he's that gifted with his pen. Like you said, it's a whole lot of other stuff that people talk about, and the character he plays now, you know, the over the top. But Teflon Don, I gotta go him.
Yeah.
Without Ross seeing Trick succeed, Ross would have never thought he could have succeeded.
Right. That's a great
point.
point.
I'm gonna have to say Trick. For the OG status.
That's real talk.
I have to say Ross.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I seen both of them from beginning to right now.
Right.
But, man, Ross.
Ross, that nigga.
Ross. You know some people say these are Biggie Smalls here?
Yeah, he is. He is. I refuted that at first, but I believe it now.
Yeah.
I believe it now.
And by the way, Ross has a top 10, in my opinion, rap catalog. I'm not talking about MC, but I'm talking about when you look at those paintings you put on the wall, the smaller paintings, I'm telling you, from a catalog standpoint, he's up there. Like,
I can see that.
I'll tell you this. Trick,
It was my favorite.
I believe Trick hasn't found his he hasn't found his pocket in the podcast game yet.
Cooking shows off the chain.
Cooking shows is dope. But I'm gonna tell you like this. To me, as far as hip hop personalities, Trick has one of the best personalities.
He's hilarious. He's funny.
Hold on, let me say this. If rappers were if rappers' personas were wrestlers, hold on.
He be Junkyard Dog.
No, nigga, he would. But Rick Ross need Ted DiBiase $1 Million Man over the top.
That's great.
Rick Ross got the persona. Rick Ross be landing in his jet on his way to the fight and shit. He would be the persona. He got a big persona.
Yeah. Trick would be Roddy Piper.
Yo, let me tell you something. Trick
would be. You're right. That's good.
I say that about Khaled too. I say that about Khaled. Like Khaled can sell me anything. Khaled can sell me ketchup icicle with white gloves on, and I know I'm gonna make a mess, and I'll still do it. But Trick has a personality that is unmatched. Even when he says the wrongest shit,
it works.
I kind of be like, word up.
It works.
I kind of be like, I understand where you're coming from.
When he go down the AKA chick, the AKAs, and I was like, y'all know who the fuck y'all bought. That is Trick Daddy.
Oh, yeah. Are you mad at him for doing what he do?
One of my favorite times, like I ever was recorded in Love and Hip Hop. Like, to tell you the truth, if it wasn't for Ray J and if it wasn't for Trick Daddy, I would have never survived Love and Hip Hop. They kind of like guided me through it because I was up on Love and Hip Hop with Love. Like, I wasn't with the bullshit. I wasn't going to be throwing, sodas and shit like that or getting naked. So we went to play a spades game, and I realized this off top. South people play spades way different than New York people play spades. So they were running. They ran amok on me the first two hands.
Right.
Skillz. I could not stand that. I was like, so I learned their game. I was like, all right, cool. And I learned their game, and I learned it in 3 more hands. So the next 3 hands, I won. The cameras is on us. Trick Daddy leans over to me and says, man, a whole bag of cocaine just fell out.
Allegedly.
Live on camera.
Sonny's.
I'm talking about this Love and Hip Hop. Right. This 7 cameras. There's no way you don't catch this shit, right? So I'm looking, and it's too much. It's like, how you can hide something, but like, it's too much to hide. So it's like, so I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, he played this shit off so good, like, and then like if he would have just went like this, they would have really like focused in on it. So he's like, ha! I'm looking at him like, what the fuck? And Trick just like,
On that boat.
Then he put it on camera. He went like this. And they all look like cut. I said, damn, now I know how you get them to cut.
Yes.
He said,
They can't air that.
Yo, listen, bro.
I think Trick Daddy is responsible for me trying a Bunk L for the first
Let's
time.
talk about it. Let's talk about that bunk.
What's a bunk?
That's that cocaine.
That's what you said. The coke and the dirty inside the weed.
Yeah.
So I'm DJing a party.
He just said he tried it. He just said it. That's what he led with.
That's how your beard turned purple. Remember you smoked your dope?
This is your last. This is when I was Epster.
Okay.
I'm DJing a party back in the days, back in Kendall, matter of fact.
Oh, shit.
And I like to smoke weed back in the days. He passed me his blunt. I'm like, okay.
Wait, Trick passed it to you?
Yeah, you couldn't smell it before he passed it? Or he passed it?
No, because I'm high. I'm in my zone. Pass it back.
The fuck is this?
Look at his jaw.
His BPM.
Yo, and I look at Trick through the crowd, and he's just sitting there like this. I'm like, yo, Trick, what was that you passed me? That was a Bunk L. I'm like, no, you just didn't give me that, man. And yeah, but I was on the song. Still fucking fucking shit up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Trick.
Yeah,
That was
It's called
wrong.
a
That was
bunk
wrong.
L when they do that down here.
Back in the day, it was called a bunk L.
Yeah.
No,
That's different
they just call it a dirty.
A dirty.
Yo, we used to go to this club called Sobe Live, right? And the only other rapper that would be there just as much was Trick. So Trick would have one side of the club, and like we would have the other side of the club. I would know where Trick is in there immediately.
You can smell it.
Because he's like, oh shit, Trick is here. Like there's no,
air.
You know when coke is burning.
Yeah.
there's no.
It's in the air.
And by the way, this is how you know Miami is a special place. So I was like, man. So one of his friends, because I don't want to say his name, but when I was like, man, that shit, y'all niggas, y'all be bugging. He's like, yo, N.O.R.E, in Miami, cocaine is more healthier than weed. I was like, this is the only place in the world
Yeah, somebody can say that.
that a person will try to make sense of it. He's like, cause when y'all get y'all weed, it be all type of pesticides on your shit. And us, we get it pure. And I was like, that's a great case.
You got a point.
I was like, that's a great case, but I'm still gonna take my risk with the pesticides.
You said Sobe Live. I remember Monica would scream like, "Tell him to stop smoking that shit."
Yes. Trick is
You would
real.
be in the VIP smoking?
Yeah, he didn't care.
Yeah,
he don't care.
What's it smell
Like if you let Trick in your club, you know what that comes with.
That's like having Snoop around. You're just gonna smoke.
Yeah.
I get it.
All right, guys.
Go ahead.
Raekwon or Ghostface?
Raekwon for me.
Raekwon.
Raekwon.
Primo or Pete Rock?
Damn. Primo. I love Pete though, but Primo.
I may have to take a shot, Sonny.
Okay, all right.
Don't make Sonny take a shot, please.
He taking Baba
Cheers.
Taking Baba Cool.
I got y'all back.
Pete Rock is my dude. I love that guy. He's awesome, man.
Nino Brown or Bishop?
What?
Rolls. Villains? What are you, Disney villains?
Yeah, villains. Yeah.
Nino Brown.
Yeah.
I would say Nino, right?
I love characters, so this is no
But-
question.
You ever look at a film and you laugh at something that you know you're not supposed to laugh at?
Yeah.
You feel like you a fucked up person for laughing at it.
That's a good thing.
The funniest part in Juice to me is when he walks up in the club and says, "Yo, Raheem is dead. Somebody shot him." I don't know why. I don't know. It's like he's saying it like because
Wait, Pop was saying
he
that?
shot him.
Yeah.
He killed
They brought him to the
him.
club.
So imagine killing somebody and going to your man who knows who killed him and says, "Yo, Raheem is dead. Somebody shot him." And he looking at him like, "Nigga, you killed him."
Right.
So I will say Pop because to me, I don't know why that's just funny to me. I don't know why it's funny.
You ever got to meet Pop?
I met him in the elevator once at Jack the Rapper in Atlanta, the same Atlanta where I met Q-Tip at. He got on the elevator with Walkaway on. Remember Walkaway?
Yeah,
Walkaway, yeah, we had her on here.
Big vest.
We had her on here.
And in downtown Atlanta, the Marquise, and I was just like, oh shit, that's Tupac. I was telling my man, I was like, that's Tupac. He was like, what? I was like, that's Tupac. We looked, and he looked at us. He was like, what up? And we was like, what's up, Pac? He was like, chilling. And I want to say, the elevator went up and he got off, and we was like, nigga, that was like, after the fact. But yeah, I met him one time, like just random.
And that's
like
pre-Death Row Pac.
Pre-Death Row. This was Interscope.
Brenda got a baby.
Yeah,
Did you get a chance to meet Death Row Pac?
No.
Okay.
No.
I never met no version of it.
Yeah,
So I wish I did.
This was when the homies call Tupac strictly for my niggas Tupac.
I know one of the outlaws had hit me and he was just asking me. He was like, "Yo, you always ask like certain questions about Pac," and I just want to like make it clear. The reason why I asked, people thought I met Pac because I'm like right after, and I did LA, and remember
He dissed you without saying your name.
he dissed me without saying my name. Like he said, Mobb Deep and you other niggas. I was like, I'm the other nigga. I made it. No, I was like, damn. I don't want to be the other nigga. I want to be N.O.R.E. Like, say fuck N.O.R.E. That shit would have been wonders for me. That shit would have been N.O.R.E. So people think I met Pac, but I never met Pac.
Never?
But I met Big. And I tell you, I'm sorry to bounce around and be all over the place. Big was one of the best people I've ever met.
Yeah, no.
Like he was like for lack of a better term, a man saying this, like he was like a sweet person.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I stepped to him, we was in the tunnel, ironically, and I said to him, I said, yo, Big, you know, we just represented for you. We just did LA, where we went back at, you know, them, you know, staying in New York.
Yeah.
And he looked at me, and years later, it makes so much sense now. It didn't make sense to me then. I looked at him.
What did he say?
He was just like, yo, bro, we're not going to use that. Because remember, this was a time where the Bad Boy was doing mixtapes.
Yeah.
So remember, Bad Boy had the Clue mixtape.
Yeah.
And we missed the Clue mixtape, being that we were from Queens.
Right.
So
Stretch Armstrong was doing that mix.
Stretch Armstrong did the
still
version.
have that tape. I
Yeah,
have
Stretch
it too.
Armstrong did the version that we was on.
Yeah.
But Big told us straight up. Big was like, yo, I'm not going to use that because what they're accusing me of, I didn't do. And if I co-sign y'all shit, then it would be basically like, you know what I mean? Like he's addicted to East Coast, West Coast shit.
Yeah.
Like that's how smart he was. I didn't know that at that time. So I was like, damn, Big is bugging. So we threw the record out and the record worked anyway.
Right.
And
But he didn't stand next to him.
I remember Prodigy, and I said this before, but I'll say it again. And Prodigy called Steve Rifkin. And Steve Rifkin called us and said, Prodigy will not be a part of this record. You have to erase him. Us at the time, we was on Penalty Records. Penalty Records could not fight no fucking loud records. And we couldn't fight Mobb Deep. Well, Cabona Noriega couldn't fight Mobb Deep, so we had to literally take him off the record. The night before we shoot the video, Hit 'Em Up drops. Prodigy calls back, please put me back on the record.
Crazy. I never knew that.
So if you look at the video, Prodigy's verse is not on the video. But it was the day before Hit 'Em Up drop. And listen, we was on 12th Street, 41st side of 12th Street of Queensbridge. We wasn't admiring it, but we were listening to that shit at least 21 times.
Wow.
Cause we were like, damn. And I was like, you sure he ain't say Capone Noriega? Come on, man.
I need that again.
And he was like, and you other niggas. I was like, fuck, we the other niggas, man. Like,
It almost make you feel like, damn, we not there yet.
we not there.
If I get popped to say my name,
we not there.
Yeah,
but I sincerely believe, had Pac still been alive, I believe that is a person that I would have got along with.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that I would have got along with.
Yeah, sure.
Word.
Here, Sonny, you asked the next
Yeah.
one right here. This one right here. This one.
Purple hair or gray hair?
Don't tell me. Talk to the people.
Drake or Drake?
Okay.
Can I
Drake or Drake?
opinion on this?
Oh, man.
All right, give your opinion, man.
My opinion
Give
is
us-
Drake is a Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio. Motherfucking Drake. bitch.
You want to date him, bro?
You didn't even get him the question.
No, he did ask you.
Drake or
He gave the question and answered the question. Drake, then he answered. We already know what Ray gonna say.
What I'm gonna say?
You gonna say Drake?
I know.
I don't-
He can say whatever he wants.
I'm gonna say Kendrick.
Right.
I love
So-
Ray. He tells the truth.
You say I'm lying, son?
I love you too, because you tell the truth.
Okay, I want you to say. You gonna say Drake?
Drake, yeah.
Okay. I think Drake, because I didn't finish what I was saying earlier when I was saying the 20 and 1.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this to Drake, right? It's true. To a certain extent, ageism is a part that plays in hip hop.
Yeah.
But anti-aging is so. Biohacking is a thing. So you are as old as you feel.
Yes.
Or
I
as
agree.
old,
Totally agree.
if you continue to do that.
Yeah.
So my advice to him, if that's what you want to do, you want to still be like the OG, because you approaching OG, Drake. I'm so sorry. We see those grays. I'm so sorry.
He's almost there.
We know you rewinding the time, baby.
Yo.
I am a proud rewinderer. I am a proud rewinderer. Yes. Why fight the time when you can rewind? I'm trying to get mad skills at EFN. Yes, I'm trying to get mad skills at EFN. Looks like they'll never join the crew. It's okay.
Man, I love myself.
Bro, fuck that shit.
But I don't feel like Drake should be.
That's not biohacking to dye your shit.
No. I'll say that was a part of that. Biohacking was first.
That was the commercial.
This was the yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, for Drake, like me, I personally don't have a TikTok. I can't get with TikTok. I don't understand it. Right? My wife has a TikTok.
Your kids.
My kids have a TikTok, and I believe me and my wife have like a travel TikTok. She runs it. I don't do the shit. It's not for me. But if Drake feels that young and he feels that way, I don't feel like he should apologize for that. You know what I mean? It's not like he's married. It's not like so if he's out on there and like it was a little tasteless because he had Adam 22's wife come out there and
chose him.
And it was a little weird because she took off her wedding ring and she threw it. Now, if this is an act or not, you're still being blamed for being a house wrecker. Regardless of what, and she's a porn artist. She's a porn star. So it's I'm sure he co-signed it. He co-signed it. But what I'm saying is, he got a lot of critique for EFN. Yeah, take the drink away.
Don't let me get another one until we get it.
No, I'm just saying.
You can do what you want, Drake. Like,
okay. Do what you want, man.
I'll say this: Drake is the artist that we need. And I think Kendrick is the artist that we want. And let me explain it to you.
Drake is the artist that we need. Kendrick is the artist that we want. Drake drops an album. He was the artist that dropped an album every year. He gave features out. He was like an ecosystem, right? He's like I said, he's the artist that we need, right? Mm-hmm. But Kendrick is the artist that we want. He just drops an album every 4 or 5 years. So it's kind of like, which one is like Chick-fil-A versus Mastro's to me? But you don't think Kendrick is also the artist that we need?
No.
I think Kendrick is the artist that we need.
We
can't need a Kendrick because he might not always show up.
I disagree.
He'll show up.
No, he might
wants
not
to show up.
That's my point.
Okay.
He's a Gemini. He gonna show up and do it. Geminis are the greatest creative sound to ever live.
Yeah, my wife is a Gemini.
Geminis are the greatest creative sound. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant it like, it's two sides of you motherfuckers, you know.
Yeah, but we both dope.
I know who we talking to right now.
Exactly. Both dope.
But you know what? I'm gonna say, I'm gonna drink because I can't. I'm not gonna answer that one, man. Yeah, it's like I think it's Biggie and Pac. I ain't gonna lie. I think
you need both of them.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Don't lie to us.
I think Drake and Kendrick beef. The behind the scenes is more interested in the actual beef. The behind the scenes of it, because we've never seen an artist sue his own label.
That's what made it weird.
That's what made it weird. And I believe Kendrick fans are like from what I'm seeing now, it's like they're the hip hoppers, as opposed to where a lot of the Drake fans, they are Drake fans, and they are some are hip hoppers, but some are people who don't even like hip hop.
That's probably a problem for hip hop, though.
Yeah.
It's just like soccer players. Like
it's too many people on the street.
Yeah,
it's too many people in the school. Mm-hmm. Like you said,
it's all about when it's hot. The movement. I'm sorry. Listen, guys, I'm going back on it.
No.
You know what it is? Your purple beard is fucking up. You know he tried to rewind. He went to Beijing. He went to Beijing and his shit turned purple. Skillz looking like look. He did not rewind. He went to Beijing. He did not rewind. He went to Beijing. He tried to be cheap. He didn't want to buy his friend shit, so he went and bought Beijing. And it was spelled wrong. It was spelled B-A instead of B-I. Like, come on.
I got you.
You told me, right?
I got you.
I'm a lesbian, brother.
We're all lesbians.
I got you.
All right, talking about lesbians. No, that's a bad segue from what I'm about to say.
Queen Latifah got too like.
I'm next. You gotta get this scratch control.
Or don't say it right now. You can't say it 3 questions away. We don't know what it was.
Rap City or Yo MTV Raps?
Damn.
Man,
Rap City or Yo MTV Raps?
Rap City kept it going. It kept it going. Yo MTV Rap gave up on us.
I had a pleasure being on Rap City, man.
But Yo MTV Raps
crossed us over.
Yeah, Yo MTV Raps brought hip hop into
the
white suburban white living rooms at the time.
I agree.
It was the first. It was the OG.
Rap City was the OG?
No.
BET came to play
after Florida DJs to be on there.
Wow, that's fire.
You was. It definitely was. I'm going to say Yo MTV Raps.
That's the motherfucking...
Go Rap City.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Yo MTV Raps.
I think they're doing a Rap City documentary right now.
It's about to come out.
They should.
Yeah.
All right. A Tribe Called Quest De La Soul.
Nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, I ain't.
So we drinking with you?
Fuck out.
Oh, not with you, but with you.
Yeah.
Not
I
with
can't
him.
do that.
All right.
I'm gonna go.
That's too close.
Cheers.
I would like to see that versus as well. Tribe against De La.
Man.
Rest in peace, Fife.
Yeah, rest in peace, Fife.
I'm gonna go
And
Tribe.
Dave.
I'm gonna go Tribe.
And Dave.
Boy, yeah.
I'm gonna go
Thank you,
Tribe.
Dave.
Tribe.
Yeah, Tribe.
Try.
I know. I just know. Even though Stakes is High is one of my favorite rap records ever, I'm gonna still go. And Buddy remix, but I'm gonna go with Tribe. I just know way more of their music.
Yeah. Q-Tip
Shout out
was
to
the
Whole
cat.
Native Tongue, man.
You just broke that.
Yeah.
Pause.
One of the illest crews in
yeah.
hip hop.
Yeah, for sure.
That was like the pre-Wu-Tang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the positive version of it. Too.
Yes.
Yeah.
For regular kids.
Yep.
You didn't have to be nothing. You could just be yourself.
Styles P or Black Thought?
Damn.
I've been speaking to Black Thought. I
Damn,
tell you.
that's
Black
different.
Thought. I told you, I feel like he's a walking, living, breathing hip hop superhero.
He texts in rhyme.
I agree.
Look, listen to me. He texts in rhyme.
He never
Like I read
He
his shit
never
like
misses.
rhyming.
You read his shit and a beat's playing and you're like,
he never misses. Like
It's so crazy, right?
like I seen him right, and he does this thing during the Roots picnic called a live mixtape where they do they
Oh,
just
damn.
flow and just spit over joints, right? So the crazy part is he got Redman and Method Man on stage. Redman and Method Man are going to do All I Need and The Goodness and all of this. They gonna do they shit anyway, but it's in the middle of this. Like, this guy, they gonna do Protect Your Neck regardless, right? They gonna do the song.
Yes.
So he'll write a rhyme that is so close to Inspector Deck's rhyme
Wow.
that it all, like he'll start like I smoke on the mic
Like
like
the
smoking
Joe
Joe, and then he
Frazier.
starts saying his own shit, but he's in the same pocket
Pocket,
as
yeah.
Same
Deck
pocket.
and saying a couple different cadences, and then I'm watching him and I'm like, damn, how does he do that? Because I would just start quoting Deck shit.
Yeah.
And then he gets out of Deck's verse and then goes into Ray's shit. So then when he starts, I smoke on him. He like,
is superhero shit.
I think Meth wasn't even shocked.
And like, so Meth, and look at the video. Meth and Red are looking at him like, oh shit, like he's doing Deck and Ray, but he's not. I wonder if he's gonna get right off where Meth come in. And then he goes, some, hit you with 16, bow, 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 bow. And then Meth goes, it's the Method Man. But he's bugging because he's like, nigga, how did you do that? Like, bro, I've never met nobody that
No, that's a different guy.
that does that. And
he's amazing.
and he remembers everybody's shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, he can literally be on stage with Cool G Rap, and Cool G Rap would be doing something, and maybe Cool G Rap, I don't remember how I said, and he'll just start saying track 8 off of fucking Road to the Riches.
Right.
Like, he remembers his shit and everybody else's shit. He's a different animal, bro.
I tell you this.
He's
it
a
was-
different animal.
It was one. I believe it was Talib Kweli, Mos Def, The Roots, and Common on the Source magazine cover. And I believe that was the
The 11 minutes?
the shift. That was
That's
the
the
shift.
freestyle. That's the
That's the
freestyle.
shift, freestyle you're talking about. But that was the shift from where backpack hip hop kind of like that is what actually birthed Kanye to me. Like that actual movement right there is because there was like nerd rap, and then there was
Elite?
gangster rap.
Yeah.
And there was a whole missing part that Tribe,
Native tongues,
Native
all that,
tongues,
yeah.
and that the record, like Pharrell's from that thing,
Yeah.
which makes me a little bit a part of that. But that movement right there is
I even hit you the other day when I was just random. I just randomly was like,
you do as a Tribe
I was like,
album.
yo. I'm like, this nigga N.O.R.E. ain't going to Tribe album? I'm looking at it, I'm like, nah, this can't read right. So I go listen to it, and you come on, and I'm like, I text him immediately. I said, nigga, how did
I was on the tribe out. And I did not want payment. I did not want payment. Like I kid you not. Because
that was the thing, man. Like,
because I was like, yo, I run their budget, and I was like, I can't have that.
I can't charge y'all. Yeah,
I can't have that on paper. That N.O.R.E. charge the tribe called. He was like, this is your job, and I'm like, Chris.
Lighty was telling you that.
Yeah, I'm like, I should have said Lighty, my bad. I'm looking at him like, my job is already done.
Yeah.
Like, I can't have that on my shit. He's like, they're telling me to pay you, and you're telling me. He's like, you want me to take the money? I was like, I didn't need to take it too far.
Give me the bread. I knew that. You're not about to get the bread.
But I ain't gonna lie. I was so honored because again. Boulevard of Linden,
Queens,
Queens. Like, my grandmother lived 4 blocks away. You know what I mean? So where they did that, like, and again, they represented somewhat a positivity.
Yeah.
Let's say not somewhat positivity. What they didn't represent was the negative shit. They wasn't talking about selling crack.
They represented regular people.
They wasn't.
When you saw them, you saw yourself.
Yes.
You didn't have to put on the cape to do rap. You could just go and just do rap.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Okay.
Ghost.
Missy or Eve? Oh, Ghost? Wait, Ghost.
Missy or Eve?
Styles P.
No, Styles P.
Oh, he said Ghost.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. It was Black Thought.
My bad. Styles P.
Missy or Eve? I mean, you are. I'm gonna say Missy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Missy.
Missy as well.
Pitbull or Flow Rider?
Pit.
Flow Rider.
Man. Oh my God.
You know why I'm gonna say Flow Rider?
You just finished saying
No, I love what he did.
Talk to him.
No, Ray is my motherfucking guy.
All right, but you don't have to pick up
I follow Ray. I follow what Ray does.
Hey man, stop fucking this shit up. Fucking up your own funny mark. No.
Okay, so let me say this.
Let him talk.
I'm gonna say this.
Let him talk.
I acknowledge what Pitt did already.
Yes.
But we don't acknowledge what Flo did.
Right.
Flo came in and introduced a new kind of pop rap
Yes.
that only he could do.
And I love it.
And he became filthy rich from it. Like, not regular rich. Like, I remember Fat Joe tell a story where he was when he saw how much he cost.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta understand, you know how much discipline that takes to be Flo Rida? Because Flo Rida surrounded and is a real nigga. He's surrounded by real niggas.
He comes from an underground. What was the group that he was in?
Listen, he became Black Eyed Peas by himself. But do you not understand? Do you not know how hard it is to be as disciplined as Flo Rida, to be that rich and stay in that lane knowing that you're never gonna get seen by that black hood audience that we all chased.
Right.
And he said, man, fuck them. I'm gonna serve these motherfuckers and I'm gonna still hang with y'all niggas. That's another thing. He didn't make that kind of music, and we act like ain't too many niggas like Flo Rida that made that kind of music, and everybody puts respect on his name from every.
He's a good dude, man.
That's my point. That's
So
why I gotta give it to him.
question, because I'm asking from the Miami standpoint.
But it is,
so he came out
51-49.
There was never any other Flow Rider music before the music where he was
He was
popping.
in a group called Groundhogs.
Yeah.
So
He was
the
like
Groundhogs was what?
They were like underground.
So he did do hip hop.
He wasn't trying to. It wasn't commercial. It was like an underground group.
Action.
That's my point. And imagine wanting to be that.
Like, that's how I met
but
him
winning
originally.
being this and having more money than everybody over there. You know how hard it is not to just want to just come over there once or twice. He
Because
never
here's the
did
thing,
it.
once
He
you
stayed
go
in his
over
lane.
there, it's hard as fuck to go back.
Right, of course.
Because we as the coach are like, nah, stay your ass over there.
Right.
We don't fuck with you.
Yeah. They did that to me with Reggae Don't. It was like, nigga, you want to be Puerto Rican? Stay Puerto Rican.
He could be back and still be around his people. That's dope. I didn't know that. Shout out
Flo
Flo.
could spit. He could spit.
Yeah, that's dope.
He had birthday, and he had action, and he would always like mess around with Billy Blue and some other North Miami guys and do some hit records.
dope.
And by the way, Freezy is my nigga. Like they will always show me love. Freezy and E-Class. So for me, it's
shout
like
out Po Boy.
I gotta always show Flo love. Like, and I know a
learned
lot of
something.
people would go the other way. It's like, nah, Flo, y'all gotta put some respect on him. He just don't ask for it. He might be the richest rapper in the world. He just don't want y'all motherfuckers to know. And that takes
that's
discipline.
smart.
No, that takes discipline.
That's real.
Also, both of them, Pitt too.
No, I'm not saying no pit.
No, I'm just saying, like, he also had that mentality. Once he tasted that type of money, that type of music vibe, he didn't look back.
Yeah, they both went in that direction.
Put that suit on.
I used to be what's it called?
I'm good.
What's it called?
I get it.
Tanasana.
Yeah, Tanasana. We used to go crazy.
You ever heard about Tanasana? The DJs used to come on. The DJs used to come on. He used to say, Quítate ropa! Quítate ropa! And EFN and Pitbull being Cuban. They'll be going crazy, and then they go on stage.
But they'll be going crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
And then the girls go wet naked on the stage. Quítate la ropa! And I was like, oh my God, this is illegal in New York. Everyone is naked, and they're drinking.
Are you drinking naked? You're acting drunk. You're acting like Sonny right now.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. That shit fucked me up.
Yo, he
Coming from
wanna
New
be
York,
there every week.
Coming from New York, like this is. God bless me.
Of course,
But what I'm saying now, how am I saying it? This was like the off the boat party.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like they don't got green cards yet.
Like the promoters would call Baja Panty, but you know what that means?
No, drop your panties. Oh wow, that was the name of the promoters. Baja Panty
Those
crew.
parties was crazy.
Shout out to Baja Panty.
They're in motion to get their citizenship. They are very vulnerable people.
That sounds incredible. It does sound incredible.
They're more desperate than the person dying for their citizenship.
What?
Trust me, I'm telling you.
Pitbull almost got me arrested in Nicaragua.
Let's talk about it. What happened?
Speak on that.
Because I bought,
on it, God.
you know, I was going out there doing shows. It was like, yo, can you bring some Latin artists? I'm like, yeah, I got the perfect person. This is like before Pitt. So I bought him. Pitt bought Laz. Man, they got on stage and they started doing their Baja Panty shit, take down your panties. Man, Nicaragua cops was not having it. They was like, oh, y'all disrespecting our country. Come off the stage, we're arresting you. I was like, oh my God.
For the panties.
10 years later, hey, can we bring Pitbull back over here? Yeah, I was like,
That's how it always works.
Yeah.
All right, where we at here? It's the last one, buddy. Go for it.
Loyalty or respect?
Woohoo! I can't wait.
Can't wait for this one, man.
I'm a DJ, and I always want to be respected.
Yeah.
Them crowds come, the drinks go, certain friends, family, they don't stay around. And I don't. My dad wasn't there. No brothers, no sisters. So I always want everybody to respect me at all times.
I respect that.
I would say respect. For me, yeah. To have that, knowing that it's not easily obtained. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't get that. So if you get that from somebody, it is for a reason. So I would say respect.
I'm sorry, guys.
Wait, let Ray finish, and then I'm gonna let you have the end of the whole segment.
You and your purple beard, be quiet for a second.
I'm sorry. I'm a lesbian.
Respect, because respect doesn't cost me. When people are loyal to you, they expect that costs you, and if you sit in my position, right? So I'm choosing respect over loyalty, because loyalty has cost me before. Respect is always just mutually given.
That's real.
Yeah, I would say
Absolutely.
So let me ask you.
Wait,
okay.
let's Sonny.
I just-
Oh no!
If it's speech, let him get
I'm just gonna throw this little piece, and then and you know I want to hear you guys.
We don't want to hear you.
Loyalty or respect. And I forgot my goddamn.
Yo.
Now Skillz, because it's been interesting with you, right?
Yeah.
Yo, don't forget your phone. Yo, go.
You take your phone, man. You're not welcome back. Go over there. You're not welcome back. Okay. So Skillz, it's been like a up and down road with you. This question I'm about to ask you.
Okay.
I remember at first when Uncle Murder came out with the wrap up like how you did. I believe you totality was just like, nah, I can't co-sign that. That's something that I do. Why would you do something?
Right.
And then I believe y'all had a conversation or something like that. Or y'all saw each other?
Nah, we never saw.
You never saw each other, or y'all spoke or something like
I think
that?
like in the DM real quick.
Okay. And then like y'all kind of like squashed it, right? Yeah. Now this is just me spitballing, me asking out of pure ignorance.
if this year he was to call you and say, why don't we do this together? Would it be something you considered?
No.
Okay. No, that's fair.
I'm good.
Yeah? Yeah,
I'm straight.
So if you continue to do it, you'll do it on your own?
Yeah,
okay.
I did one last year.
Okay.
But, I'm good.
Yeah, cool. But it's no beef. It's just
No. Shout out to him.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? No beef.
Would you go and do his podcast?
That would probably be a very interesting podcast.
Yes.
It would probably be
That'd be dope.
funny as shit.
Yeah.
Nah, because he a funny dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I probably would press every button.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I would love that. I would pay for a front row seat. I don't want a microphone. Yeah, I don't want a microphone or nothing. I want to be, what you said, those guys out there? I want to be those guys.
It would be funny though. Yeah, shout out to him though.
Yeah, I think that
You gonna do
that'd
one
be
this
dope.
year?
I might. I don't know.
We requesting it right now in this episode.
Yes, that's right. Now,
The culture has spoken.
you had one of the, at one point, one of the toughest jobs in South Florida, right? In the middle of 50 and Fat Joe beefing, there was clearly people saying, I'm a Terror Squad DJ or I'm a G-Unit DJ. At one point, you was a G-Unit DJ. Was that a plus for you at that time, or was that a flaw for you at that time? Being that, Joe had heavy presence, Terror Squad had heavy presence in the South Florida region. Was that something that was a problem for you, or?
It was 50-50, you know what I mean?
Literally.
On the good side, I was learning how to guerrilla market. I was watching EFN do his thing. I was watching Khaled do his thing. So, 50 gave me the opportunity. Chris Lighty and 50 gave me the opportunity to rep G-Unit and, push the Get Rich or Die Trying, the first album.
Right. Which was a phenomenal album.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So once I was doing that, I think, Joe and the whole squad was looking at me like,
Right. Because you were supposed to be home team to them, correct? Or how
They were
does
just
that
heavy
work?
in Miami.
I'm asking because I didn't know.
Man, at the end of the day, I look at them as always been family.
Right.
I look at Fat Joe as a legend, a Don. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was kind of disappointed. They looked at me like, you're a hip hop cop or something. Stay over there or something.
Okay. Wow.
So I never did this G-Unit DJ thing, Terror Squad DJ, because I was the only one.
Right.
Now my street team,
Right.
they were hot. They wanted to put it on Terror Squad.
Right.
Because they were getting tried.
Right.
But on a good note, I took the G-Unit name and I went overseas and I started doing my overseas shows over there and growing as a G-Unit DJ. So it was a 50-50 thing.
Right.
And then one day, Fat Joe just came up to I think it was a Power 96 concert, and backstage, and he came up to me and he was like, yo, Epps, let's talk. And I'm all by myself, and I'm thinking like, you about to pull me over a corner.
in Cayocho. I was there.
One of those,
I remember that like it was yesterday.
And you ain't help him?
Was it Big Joe or is Skinny Joe?
It was Big Joe
Big Joe
going
still?
down to Slim Joe.
Oh,
Yeah. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at him.
He was transitioning.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I had to look at him. I'm like, yo, whatever we're going to talk about, we're going to do it right here. And, he looked at me like, little nigga don't, you know what I mean? I'm like, Epps, let's squash it.
All right.
Squash what?
All right.
I just got caught up in the fire.
Right.
I don't got problems with nobody.
Hip-hop politics, yes.
Yeah, man. I'm just doing my job for 50. The man cut a check for me. I'm not gonna turn that down.
Right.
And everybody applauded me because I was in the belly of the beast doing all of that and making things happen. But, it was a tough era. But I enjoyed it.
Right.
I embraced it. I took advantage of it.
Right.
I don't think 50 acknowledged it, because at the end of the day, I was the one that gave 50 his down south numbers.
Oh, wow. It's fire.
I was with the trucks, Tony Ayo's, Mobb Deep, rap trucks, all over underneath the bridge, learning from this guy how he was doing his thing.
Right. Guerrilla marketing. Yeah.
I was watching. I was doing all of that. So, I enjoyed that era. Okay. But it was a 50-50.
Okay, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. So, Ray, the one thing that I really, 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 really love about you, right, is when you're the villain, you don't mind being a villain. Right? And I think this is a new thing for you.
It really is, bro.
It's a new thing for you because, for lack of a better term, you used to be the guy behind the camera.
Yeah.
And now you're the guy in front of the cameras, and you make a lot of sense, right? But, okay, let me rephrase the question. What would happen if on December 2nd, Blueprint 4 comes out? Will you say that you were right this whole time?
Well, yeah. Is it called Blueprint 4?
I'm spitballing. I made that up.
No,
I made that up. But from if that was to happen, right? This is what if. This is a what if world because you received Donkey the other day because you said album. From what you heard, album is done. They're just looking for a partner. For people that don't understand that, there's Busta Rhymes had did an album with Google. That's a certain amount of pre-sales that are already set. Samsung, Jay-Z did the same thing. So it's certain things like you could partner with AT&T, and all of people get your album on AT&T, the phone. That's a partnership. So that guarantees your first week sales no matter what.
It's money up front.
Yes.
You will be a 700,000 to 1 million to 500,000 sales sold just by a person opening up their phone.
Yes.
But question. Why would somebody that's a billionaire need a partner to put out an album?
No, because in our generation, they're not going to judge you about being a billionaire. They're going to judge you about being your first week sales.
He can't.
And he can't. I agree to that. I agree.
If I'm a billionaire and I want my first week to look good,
Just
I
buy
can
it
make
up.
it look good. Y'all can't sit here and tell me that
No,
if
no,
I don't have that
but
money.
I think
But Skillz, look how easy what I'm trying to
if
say
it's a
to you is.
strategic partnership,
Yeah,
it
look what I'm trying to say to
instantly
you
gets
is,
that.
right?
It's a business move.
Let's suppose Skillz VA is the next telemarketing. What is this shit? Starlink? You know,
Yeah.
Starlink
Yeah.
is the new shit. They're trying to like everyone to get to
What
Starlink.
did Jay already do it with? T-Mobile? Who did he do it with?
Samsung.
Yeah,
Samsung.
he did that.
Yeah,
So
I
what
remember
I'm saying is, if let's suppose Starlink, right? Let's use me for example, right? Let's suppose me, I got a one-off Pharrell album, and I want to drop fully produced by Pharrell, but it's a one-off, and I partner with Starlink, because we just said Starlink, right? So I say that every first 500 people that opens up Starlink for that first 500,
Get my album.
they get my album, regardless if they want it or not. It's already counted as a sale.
you two did
That
with-
is a
with
guaranteed.
Apple, remember?
That is a guaranteed.
Yeah, when you got
I get the numbers. Now, does Jay-Z need the numbers? Does he need the album? No, not at all. But it's smart, strategic, because a person will keep investing in what you last sold.
Yes.
Like if a person charges 50 grand, right, a show, right, and then they drop an album and the album doesn't what it was, that 50 grand could go down to 7,500.
Easy.
So what they do is they have to have your last numbers match what you're charging at that time. Not saying that Hov has this problem.
You talking about the person who put out his last album was 9 years ago.
Was it 444?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, you understand, even that album, I believe that was also a partner.
Yeah,
that's also a part. It makes sense. It like when he says that, it makes sense. It makes sense. Overall perspective. Like, I believe Busta Rhymes did that. Busta's one of my close friends. I remember he got the Google deal. Boy, his voice was different. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man, I just signed with Google. I was like, what does that mean? Yeah. And he definitely didn't explain it to me. But he was like, man, it means what it means. Yeah. And so I can't. When I heard you say that, and knowing how much business sense does that makes sense?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like right now, if I had a chance, and Starlink, well, I keep saying Starlink because that's the new shit. That's the new shit. And they say, Starlink says to me, N.O.R.E, all of my albums has went gold. So if they promise me that and they say, listen, we're going to automatically guarantee you gold. But it's this, and this. But it's only on this link. So you have to promote this link.
It's not even that they guarantee you gold. They overpay you.
Yeah.
And it's however many devices they have.
cross-market.
That's how many you sold.
Right.
No,
I don't think that's cheating at this point in the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To do it now means
No,
what?
but Skillz, hold on. Let me just tell you something.
Okay.
When you buy a Mary J. Blige ticket to her concert, you get her album as well.
I already got it.
No. But hold on. You're not understanding what I'm saying. This has been a tactic that right now. Bad Bunny. If you go to Bad Bunny, yes. If you go to Bad Bunny, well, it wasn't. Back. I forget who was the very first one who did this. But you will buy the ticket to their album.
Buy the ticket to their show.
To their show, excuse me. Prince. And when you walk through that door, they giving you a CD. This is what CDs was like.
And then they told me couldn't do it.
And I'm telling you, that was so used because I did reggaeton album, right? And it was a person that was signed to Rock La Familia. His name was Hector El Father, Hector Bambino, right? Fucking, he would sell out Puerto Rico 3 nights in a row, 30,000 people. 3 nights in a row. And then he was selling it so much, they had the ad shows. Guess how much he sold his first week?
How much?
3,000. By the way, just those 3 shows, that's 90,000. That's 90,000 right there.
Right.
And the reggaeton people couldn't catch on. I was like, give the album away for free, idiot.
Package it in the
tackle another $5 on top of the ticket price.
All you gotta do is say, buy my ticket. Once you buy my ticket, you get the link.
Yep.
Right.
You get the link.
Whether you use it or not.
You don't even download it. You get the link. This is ways.
I mean, these tactics are
you called it cheat. You called it cheating. Now, I don't want to call it cheating. I want to say we are getting ahead of the game. Because there's been so many.
was back in the days when the scans, remember?
Yeah. Because there's been so many ways to cheat us.
Yes, bro.
Now there's ways for us to say, you know what? We
Let's
could guarantee. Like when Rick Ross recently said, he said, because I guess he was talking about his first week sales, and he said, I just want y'all to know I've been paid.
Yes.
I can understand what he's saying. He might have went to a company. And I'm not saying he did do this. I'm just spitballing. I'm guessing he could have went to a company and said, "Hey, I'm gonna put this belt on such and such, but y'all gotta promote this for this amount of time." And he probably was already paid. I'm not doubting him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's been so many things for the artist to be at a disadvantage. Now, when there's certain fields where we could be at an advantage,
yes.
I believe we should take that opportunity. So that's why I would having no inside information. Please, I don't want those phone calls that you was getting. But please, I don't. But it makes sense when I heard you say that. When I heard you say like they're making partners.
Yeah, they gotta find a partner.
And then on another side is you have that J theory, right? But then you have Nas, right? Now, Nas was known for dropping 1 album every 4 years.
Yes.
Recently, Nas has dropped like 7 albums in 2 years. Those 7 albums is equivalent to him being back on a major.
Yes.
I can see that. But that's on his.
I got deep on y'all, man. Y'all used to be deep. Hold on, let me sit back. We had Keefe D book. We knew that he said that he killed Tupac. We knew that. But you know why he got convicted? Because he was on your show, sir. Mm-hmm. They say it. And in one part of the inquiry, because I know you want to address Vlad, but one part of the inquiry, he says that I say to him, "Go ahead, call me nigga. Call me." I said that to him because as a friend, when you're arguing with a person that's from a different race, the race should never be brought up. The fact that race was brought up, I knew that's what I know for a fact that if you put a lie detector to Vlad and you ask him, "Have you ever said the N-word?" he will dramatically fail. Mm-hmm. He has said the N-word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe that.
And I gotta say allegedly, but I almost could say for a fact, I pushed him to the left. Did you see how mad he was? I'm great at getting a person mad. If you're mad, I'm gonna get you even madder. I'm gonna get you even madder because I'm gonna take it so less serious. I'm gonna take it so less serious, and I'm gonna push the exact buttons that I know that you want that you had. But the fact is, I had to say 2 words to him, and this is from his words. This is his words. I said, "Call me nigga." Go ahead, call me nigga. And I said, I said, "You don't own me." When's the last time you had to tell somebody you don't own me? When's the last time a black man had to tell a white person, because I don't even call him a man, a white person,
Right.
"You don't own me"? What kind of distress I had to be under? I'm a successful man without you. When you look up my Google, my accolades, you don't pop up. At all.
I love when Petty N.O.R.E comes out.
At all, you don't pop up. You have nothing to do with my success. at all. And guess what? I am liable. I had you on my show, and guess what? You did nothing for me. You didn't push a needle for me. You was a needle in a haystack. And we don't want that. Guess what? We could chase clout too, because that's what he was doing. He was being a clout chaser.
How long ago was he on here?
Oh, no. Hold on, let me just finish.
3 years ago.
Because that's what you're doing, being a clout chaser. I am not only an expert of human behavior, but I'm an expert of how yes, of course, I wanted to bring up Vlad. But listen, I study academics as well. Academics has no reason to bring me up in his algorithms. I have no reason to bring up academics in my algorithms. Right. That means that he literally had to go to this interview and say, ask me about N.O.R.E. At 1312. When we get to 1312 of the video, academics doesn't have to talk about me. That means you deliberately did that. You deliberately couch chased. You deliberately wanted beef with 3 black men in 6 months. R.E. Spears, who you beefed with because your platform, you called me selfish. Who's selfish here? This is about your platform, man, R.E. Spears. You beef with Boosie. Boosie is one of the most intelligent black men on this planet. And you beef with Boosie because he wanted a raise. That's like a slave saying, man, I don't want to be outside no more. I want to go in. Right. This is it. And then I had to say to you, you don't own me. What was I under? You don't own me? And he brought it up. I didn't bring this up. I didn't run to the internet. But you would like to address Vlad? You have something? You have an issue?
No, I don't have no issue with Vlad. Not at all. You know what I mean? I don't have issues with nobody. But
that's what's crazy. I don't have an issue with him neither. I'm just defending myself.
Yeah.
I'm defending myself.
And I wanted to just defend myself too.
Okay.
There was something said on his show with Tony Yayo about that situation we was talking about with G-Unit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And Terror Squad. And, Yayo was just going up on there saying that, that Fat Joe was running me down, like, you know what I mean? Like, chasing me around, like, I was running away, like.
I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear it because it never happened.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I just want to make sure everybody understand nobody was running or chasing Epps down in my own city.
I mean, I saw that one altercation or that one time
Which one?
The one we're backstage at Cayocho. I don't know, you said.
Oh, no, that wasn't even an altercation. That was a beef squashing boy.
I saw y'all talk. I saw him.
You know what I mean?
But it was serious, but I saw y'all talk.
That's when 50 and him had that moment on stage, and then we finally saw each other backstage at Cayocho, and he came back and he was, he knew, Joe knew, like it needed to just die before something will happen amongst the street teams. Because the street teams but no, nobody ain't ran from nobody. Okay. Nobody was running from nobody. Nobody ain't chased me down. So
I just want to say something. For me.
Love you, my brother.
For me, right, some of the best things that me and EFN has ever done, right, is sit down with an artist that has nothing going on, right? And we interview them, we give them their flowers, and then I look at their gram. And they on vacation. they doing tours from the moment they sat on our platform.
No, we want to say they didn't have nothing.
Not to say they didn't have nothing, but they didn't have nothing in the algorithms. And then once you do Drink Champs, you get put in that algorithms. You start going back to China. You start going back to Amsterdam, Holland. You start doing that. Yeah. They leave here on vacation. Yeah. When they go to that platform, they leave on probation.
Oh my God.
They leave with ankle monitors.
Damn. We give you flowers.
We give you flowers, he give you a probation officer.
Oh man.
He gets you on parole. I'm not the person, I'm the person delivering the message. I'm not the person that made this up. Look at his own comments. Your own comments, these people hate you. And that's why you get money. People like to hate the people they hate. They like to follow the people they hate. You got 1.6 million or 1.5 million for 1.1 million people of haters.
Right.
Look at your own comments. They love to hate you, and you're easy to hate. I hate you now. I mean, you were cool. We were cool. Like, I brought you around. I brought you to a Russian Jewish spot. We had dinner. We chilled. I was trying to cater to you. I was trying.
That was very specific.
You did Pierce Morgan right outside. Like, I was trying to be cool with you.
Cater to you.
But you could not use me, so you had no. You could not use me, so you tried to abuse me. But here's where you fucked up, just like Keefe D. You shouldn't have said nothing. You shouldn't have said. You should have kept it to us. It was a personal conversation. It should have remained personal. And this is the guy we let in our culture? Just because he pays us to come to the barbecue? And he brings the worst potato salad.
The one with the raisins in them?
He brings Kool-Aid with no sugar in it.
The raisins and the pickles.
Raisins and pickles. Call them raisins and pickles.
But let's stop giving it real estate, bro.
All right, that's it. I just want no. You gonna feel what I felt for a second?
Because this is part of what's wanted.
I know he definitely wants this.
On,
but guess what? I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play the game because you know why? I don't never address people on Drink Champs. I address people on other platforms. But I realized that's what he did to me. He went to academics. Oh, okay. You already playing my game. You think I don't know it? You think I don't know it?
It's okay.
Speaking about that hate.
Yes.
Ray Daniels, you think Ross is being hated right now? And I want to talk that Miami stuff right quick because I see a lot of things happening.
Well, I think that rap has become WWE.
It has.
Fans
it just wrote me
in their side. And
I like that.
It is. And I think that right now, Drake fans are mad at Ross. I have one that's on my pod with me. He can't stand him. Just if he wouldn't have dissed Drake, and it's something that he has over that fan base. It's that generation of people that have a real emotional attachment. It's different. So I think that is the only reason why he's getting hated is because of Drake stuff. But I don't know about local stuff in Miami because when I think of Ross, I think he's the king of Miami, like honestly. So I don't know if it's something else I'm missing.
Yeah, I just came off the plane from Canada doing a show over there, and lately I'm just seeing some bad stuff being said amongst people that they grew up with each other. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest with you. I see what
Drake and Rick Ross make some of the best music together.
Yeah,
man. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see them, taking shot at each other, and I'm like, yo. Didn't we grow up with each other? Like, how did we get over here right now, 2026?
You know what's crazy? And I'm sorry to change the subject a little bit because I know we got to go. But for the other day, just listened to Game and 50s work together. Just repeatedly all the records that they did together. Incredible. I was like, damn, this is such a shame that we might not never get this again, get them together.
Or what we could have had. If
what we could have had.
I just didn't what could have when they was in their prime.
I thought about that.
Egos
that
involved.
would have been the best.
Yo, let me tell you something.
It would have been awesome.
Let me tell you something.
That would have been a run.
G-Unit was they did it, but they were this close to actually being the first group to have the East, West, South, and Midwest at the same time.
And everybody was going crazy
at the same time.
Selling millions of records. Really selling records.
Who's from the Midwest?
Buck. And then remember they had the
Buck was from Nashville.
Buck's from
Ain't
Nashville.
that Midwest?
Tennessee?
That's the South. That's the South.
That's
still the South.
Midwest, but
I know he had West Coast down south.
yeah.
And
Eminem.
Yeah.
He didn't have to cover
That's
all you need.
They got them there. Yeah.
Between Eminem and D12.
Yeah. You was good. You was Gucci.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah. Nah, listen, like I said, I was just listening to Game and 50's records, like just their records. Not even like Game with Lloyd Banks and Game with Yayo and vice versa. I was listening to just those records and I was just like, man, as a fan of hip hop.
Hell of a catalog.
Like I really, really liked it that. Like, and it was right after Game battled
Versus? YG.
YG, yeah, because I wanted to be a blood that day so bad. And then I see 99 Keys up there. I was like, what is he doing? What is he doing up there? He had the Muslim shit on. Like, what the fuck? Muslim blood? This is crazy. But yo, guys, listen, man. I want to thank y'all for being a part of this.
Thank you, fellas.
This is something that other than us addressing certain issues, but I like to talk hip hop, man. I think hip hop is healthy to talk. I hope some of the younger generations come listen at this because we're not trying to be cooler than you. We're not trying to be older than you. But we're trying to school you to a certain extent. It's like I said, for years,
somebody schooled us.
Yeah, exactly. For years, I used to think Melly Mel
was a very, very, very mean person. And then when you got to meet Melly Mel, you got to realize he was just protecting hip hop.
Yes.
He was just being a gatekeeper in a good way.
Right.
And so I like the young generation. I'm getting into it a little bit more because I turned into the old hater. In my day, I turned into that old hater at one point. I was like, in my day, like, they wouldn't start a 16 like this. They'll start it like this. And now I got to say, like, you know what? This is not for me. This is for us.
them.
But so I appreciate it. I appreciate you because Ray, what I want to tell you is I think you're a little ahead of your time. And I think I'm not telling you to dumb it down because that'd be the wrong expression.
You think
but and I'm not saying these people over there or these people over there. But what I'm saying is when you hitting people with so much truth who don't have teeth yet, they can't. Some people can't digest the steak.
Of course.
If they don't have teeth,
of course.
You know what I mean? Like you gotta give them baby food and then lead up to it. Yeah. Because the reason why your word, like if my friend Rasta says, hey man, Vybz Kartel got a whole fucking album with Sprague Benz, right? And then he says that, then it's like, all right, cool, that's the guy who works at Drink Champs. But when you say it, you're like, this is an industry insider. This is a guy, he used to work for LA Weed, he used to be over here, he's over here, he might have, and then come to find out, this album never existed, this album never come, then you receive the prop. But now if this album exists, then they're still not gonna give you the props. Yeah. They're still gonna be like, well, he heard it from VIP Records.
Yeah. Yes.
So you gotta be careful when you're so right that you can be so right, you can be wrong.
For sure.
Like and being right. So and Skillz, I really wanted to I'm really proud of you, man.
Thank you.
Being a Grammy award winner, and I know you deserve this over time.
Thank you.
Long time ago.
With your music, your material. But the fact is, you got it. I mean, I'm so proud of you, man. That day I won the Grammy. I was from Virginia that day as well. All of you motherfucking Virginians. So and Epps, man, continue to do your thing, man. You are an international dude, man. You go to the parties, you play every motherfucking thing, man. I enjoy being in your parties. I enjoy you staying in here. I enjoy you continue to do it. And man, I can't thank all three of you brothers enough, man. You know.
Appreciate y'all.
Because the one thing we want to say is hip hop, the culture, and integrity should come first. You know what I'm saying? It should come first, and that's the reason why I address what I addressed tonight. The way. So,
Sonny, cheers for that.